been a couple of days. I feel so refreshed. Evening, everybody. Early evening here on the West Coast. Late afternoon in the Rockies and in California, Oregon, Washington State, Nevada, Idaho, British Columbia. So you guys get the drill. Well, a lot of things have happened in the last 48 hours in sports, but I've been taken aback by it. Real talk. Uh, I'm going to begin with something that was broadcast yesterday that really shocked the baseball world. And you have to give Tony Manzano a lot of credit for this. What's up, Canes? Is that I'm going to bring you up in a few minutes, so stick around. So, Manny Machado announced to the world yesterday that he is going to opt out of his contract. And what does that tell me is that the Padres are definitely on the clock. When a player of Manny's caliber on a great situation, I mean, he changed his image now. And for him to come out and say that he's going to play out, not really play out, but basically that he is going to play out his option on this team and see what he can get better on the market. I think it's insane that he will leave a great situation like that, or want to leave a great situation like that to put himself on the market. Now, Machado's going to be different from. It's on right now. What's up? Hey, look at my baby girl in the building. What's up, Ellie? What's up, baby girl? I saw you today. I just didn't interrupt you and Toya powwow today. And let me say this to you, girl. I didn't know you felt the way you do. It was surprising to me. It took me aback. But to be honest with you, I'm glad that you express your feelings like that. And now I have to love you even more. So, shout out to Brownie Ellie. Subscribe to her channel. Her channel is terrific. And I love this baby girl to death. I like what she said. I got my little opinions. Oh man, you're correct though. You are, and it was nice to see you express yourself that way on your own platform. Real talk. It's not a problem. I look after everyone. And by the way, it's official. Look for me to be with my baby sis. Which let me put this. Oh yeah, let me put this on mute. I apologize for the echo. Here we go. Don't be surprised. It's gonna happen next couple of weeks. One on one, me with the beautiful melodies. Okay, it's gonna be on her channel, and she wants to speak to her big brother. She hasn't spoken to me in a long, long time. She was my baby sis. But what happens in this world? And Brownie Ellie, and I love her. She checks up on me every day, and I know she's doing her work every day. And I look in the clouds, and I love her. You know, um, yeah, you are doing a great job doing that, baby. Don't think you're not. I notice it. Uh, when you start doing your own platforms, the people. Well, let me put it in a different way. You'll find out who's rocking with you and who's not. Real talk. Now, I know Ellie is going to be shocked when I say this. I had D1s of Ism, Platinum Elite, Dusty, and this room every day was rocking. But once the Dusty's coming back now, because Dusty's doing his thing. I love Dust. When you start doing your own thing, it's not the same anymore. It's just not. And I think you're beginning to experience it now, slowly but surely. And I saw you today, Jordan. I said, "What's up to you?" In in your room today. You missed it. Check your email. I emailed you, said, "But you're doing a good job, young man." And when you go your own way, you're gonna find out who's with you, who's not. Especially guys in the chat room now. I will say this for the guys, but I used to be with the chat room is the one thing about them I do love, they still do support me. They come here and say what's up when they see me in different platforms. I mean, I remember 2 years ago I was in Ramil Amir's chat room when all the guys noticed I was there. They all stopped what they were doing, talking about, and showed me mad love. So did Ramil and Iman, who's here tonight. He knows what I'm talking about. Cause me and Iman just go everywhere I go. Iman was there, and boy, you missed. By the way, Iman, was you in Dennis Sperling's room last night, bro? The point I'm making is that once you leave, or you do your own, people leave you. And sometimes it's a reality check. And sometimes it's for the best. And you just keep doing what you do. And Brownie's going to be a hit. If you haven't subscribed, Iman goes to subscribe. She's a hit. And I love her. I love you, baby girl. But like I said, next couple weeks, me and Melody, one-on-one. She wants to interview me one-on-one. It'll be in her platform. And I know that's going to be a few hours. And I'll be awake for that one. All right, let me read Manzano, and then I'm going to bring guys, and I'm going to continue to talk about Manny Machado. Mace, did you see that the Marlins hired Terry Collins as a front office? That's a good move. I'm going to let you guys come up, and I'm going to continue. I'll be tuning in for sure, Mace. Thank you. And you know me, Brownie. You don't know me by now. I say hello to everybody in the chat room. Whatever room I'm on the platform, I give shout-outs to the chat room. Always. And I mention all your names, tell you how much I love you and I support you, because I will always be a chat room guy. Always. I don't make tours. I don't need to. I know I'm damn good at what I do. So, and plus, I'm going to take a page from DJ Kuda right now. Kuda said this morning, and I applauded him for this. DJ Kuda, and I'm going to speak on my behalf. I do this for you guys because I really enjoy being around you guys. You guys are like a family that I never had. And I enjoy being with you people so much you don't know. So I just want to thank all of you and for being here, to coming up here, and just supporting on my. So I'm gonna give Dusty his cigars later on tonight. Dusty was live on what's that shit, Instagram, doing haircuts. Real talk. And boy, the women in that barber shop couldn't stop talking to him. We'll do that late tonight, though. Not now. Sports now. Let me drop this link, but I'm gonna still be talking about Manny Machado. And Brownie, I love you. You keep up doing your great work, baby girl. You keep doing what you do. We're all proud of you, all of us, all the guys in the spear, all the girls, all the ladies. We see what you're doing. And keep up with that idea you have, but I tell you. And by the way, your hairstyle was beautiful this morning. Don't think I didn't notice. So Brownie Ellie, that beautiful lady, young lady, doing her thing. Juan Z's in the building. Let me say what's up to him. Manzano, I'm bringing you guys up right now. Salute to you, Juan. Maybe the Sixers can bring it home for you. Real talk. You know me, I said it all the time. There's only two teams to me in the East that can win the NBA title. Philly, Milwaukee. I could see Boston getting back there, but I don't know. Fonzie's in the building. Salute to him. And good to see him, bro. Good to see everybody tonight on Saturday evening. Yep. Let me just this out. There we go. Get the guys up here right now. Finish with Manny Machado. So Machado announces yesterday that he wants out. Well, not wants out. He's gonna play out his option. He still has 5 years, but he says he's gonna play it out and opt out at the end of the year. I think that's a bad mistake by the Padres. I mean by Machado. Because you got good things happening. Now. You got good things happening right. And you're gonna do that? I don't know. I know this. Machado becomes a free agent, and this is where I see the New York teams in a bidding war because Manny says he's starting at $500 million. Now, if you can afford to pay that, 500, I believe it's 500 for 10 years. Manny's because Manny's in his early 30s. He could play that long, and then he could DH. Interesting.
Mace.
Right. I had Canes. Me and Canes talked today, and we had an interesting conversation. And let's just leave it at that. Canes know what I'm talking about. All right, you guys can come up, Manzano already up here already. Canes, you can come up. Iman, if you want. 5 be here later. Something else I wanted to talk about. Oh, yeah, later on tonight, I'm gonna play the audio of Vic Fangio. What he said about the Dolphins organization in his interview yesterday. And all Dolphin fans should hear that. Chilling what that man said. Something I've been saying all along. He said it the right way as a man who's serious.
Politically correct, basically. PC.
Yeah. I also will talk about Aaron Rodgers tonight because it's getting louder and louder and louder that Green Bay want his ass out the sooner the better. And I'll play that interview with the best beat writer for the Packers on Colin Cowherd. Just it made me laugh my ass off. How much the players love Jordan Love, and that like I said, if he would have went back to the Super Bowl like Kurt Warner did 2 more times and lost, but you put the team ahead and the defense lets them, the fans will love you. But because he's never been back, Green Bay fans are saying enough is enough. He's seen enough of Jordan Love. The beat writer told Colin Cowherd, I'm gonna play it in a little while. Told the beat writer that the players, the organization, are beginning to fall in love with this kid. And I said it before, the talent is too much not to pass up. And this is for you, TD. And TD said this to his platform. Don't let Jordan Love pass to her. It's gonna happen. I promise you that, TD. It's gonna happen this year. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. You see what happens, folks? And me and Keynes talked about this earlier this afternoon. You see what happens when you learn from one of the very best to ever play the position? Jordan didn't have an ego, folks. He sat down, took the abuse. Aaron saw that this kid was tough-minded, and Aaron taught him all his tricks. You couldn't learn from a better quarterback on earth than that man.
You know what, Mace? that's where I kind of wished. I understand why he landed where he landed. I think Aaron Rodgers, instead of honestly, I think a guy like Zach Wilson would have benefited sitting behind Aaron.
That's if they get him. Remember, he's gonna. I get the fit. See, I still think he's gonna stay, but I think Aaron's a sensitive guy, and he's the type of guy that when he sees the handwriting on the wall, he's not delusional. I mean, any dumbass that sits in the box for 4 days in a dark box for 4 days. Case, get up here, bro.
I wanna push back on. I wanted to push. You were talking about Manny earlier.
Yeah.
I want to say I see what you're saying, but knowing Manny, there's a difference about what you're asking and what you can actually get on the open market. He's an older player.
He's only 31, Manzano.
No, I'm saying he's in his 30s by the time that contract ends. No team wants to be signing a player and paying a player till he's 40. Like till his mid 40s.
You do know Bryce Harper got a 13-year deal, right?
But I think Bryce got his contract in his mid 20s. That's different.
No, Bryce, I believe, got his contract. Let me see. I think Bryce was in his mid to late 20s. Bryce is about 30 now. He came up
that's
11
what I'm
years
saying.
ago. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. The difference between Bryce and Manny's going to get his contract in his 30s, and it's going to go through his 40s. And I don't think a team wants to be dealing with a player that's going to be in his decline and stuff like that. So I think a guy like Manny needs to realize he might have to go to a team that maybe at the max is going to offer him a $300 million or like high $300 million deal.
I'm going to tell you what they said last night on MLB Network. If the Mets don't give Ohtani, that man would gladly give Manny $500 million.
No, that's what I'm saying. A desperate team like the Mets would do something like that, but
I don't know if they're desperate, but their owner wants to outbid the Yankees.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Oh, Mace, did you see my question I asked you about earlier? Did you see my question in the chat?
Let me see what is it. Let's see who else is in here. Oh, Canes didn't pop up yet. Let's see. What's happened to the music?
Yeah, why it became so generic.
You don't have the people no more. Today's like Hollywood, who does the so-called work, these young people don't have minds. That's why reality TV shows are easy to do. Is act like a fool. We'll tape you for 3 hours. We'll edit the tape and then go on television.
Oh, so the generations, as the generations got further and further, you think they became lazy?
Yes, exactly.
Or not lazy. Innovative?
Exactly. Both.
What? Yeah. Well, what did Fangio say, Mace? Could we watch that tape right now?
You want to see Vic Fangio? No, I'm gonna wait till a little later to get some more Dolphin guys up here. But what Vic Fangio said, if it doesn't ring to you Dolphin fools by now, how much of the Dolphins has fallen off as an organization, I don't know what to tell you. What's up, Kuma?
Hey, Kuma.
305, be here later. Big Money Shawn is spending the weekend with the family. He say may pop in. Basically told the truth about why he took the job and the main reason why basically what his job is to do as defensive coordinator. I think it was telling what Vic Fangio. And
and I think
these Dolphins people don't get it. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to say
Go ahead.
this. I think I'm not sure if you agree with this. He might be able to help McDaniel with the clock management issues that he's had last year. Do you agree?
Probably.
Or you think Fangio doesn't want to be mentoring a coach like that?
I think Fangio, that few clips what he said at the end of his press conference yesterday, or the interview with that stupid Dolphin TV crap, he um basically um l- told the truth about how far this organization has fallen. And this fan base don't realize it. I'm gonna say it again. These fools in this fan base, and don't forget, folks, April 27th, because the Dolphins don't have a first round pick. That night, I will destroy the Dolphin fan base. You gotta be here for this. So,
I want to hear you destroy the idiot owner for screwing our draft pick.
oh, he's getting it too. He's getting it too.
How
But
embarrassing. Mace, you've seen the success. Even with Marino, at least he took you guys to the playoffs, but you've seen the success and stuff like that. How embarrassing is that after those two Hall of Fame GMs, the drafting didn't wasn't as consistent and as good as it was when those Befford and who was the other guy?
no, not even close.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like Befford and the other guy. My God, I can't remember his name now. The other GM.
Joe Thomas. Joe Thomas.
Joe Thomas. Hey, Mace, did you agree that speaking of the Hall of Fame, speaking of the Hall of Fame, since I brought it up, did you agree that the tackle was a first ballot Hall of Famer, the Cleveland
All
Browns guy?
time great. All time great.
You think he's at the same level as guys like Anthony Munoz and
No
stuff like
doubt.
that?
No doubt. And the sad
It's
thing is,
weird. A
he
lot
never
of people
played.
say he's in the top 10, but he's not a top 5 tackle.
He's a top 5 all time tackle. And you're going to see that in Canton, the way they're going to celebrate him. Tell me
Hey, Mace,
another
can you?
tackle. Tell me another tackle that's played 10,000 games.
Uh,
I mean 10,000 snaps. Excuse me,
10,000
10,000 snaps.
snaps.
10,000
Our
straight
guy.
snaps.
Okay. I'm not sure if he was injured at any point in his career, but the guy that we've been trying to bang the table to get into Hall of Fame, Richmond Webb.
Richmond Webb is not in Joe Thomas's world.
No, but I'm saying in terms of playing that many games.
I don't think he did. 10,000 snaps? I don't think he did. I'm going to check it out, though. You better believe that. I'm all in tonight. Got 2 days off.
The guy, I think that, oh my God, the two Hall of Famers, Pace and the other guy, Jonathan Ogden, they play that same amount of snaps?
Ogden missed a lot because of his toe. Unfortunately, he had a turf toe that he played with. That tells you how much of a warrior he was.
How about Orlando Pace?
Oh, Pace? I don't know. I'm going to check it right now.
Because
But
I noticed with the tackle position, for me, I noticed the tackle position. I'm not, or offensive line in general, Mace. It seems like that's the position that you see play for almost 20 years, like close to 20 years. It's rare that it's it's a rarity that you see quarterbacks play for 20 years. You agree?
quarterbacks?
No, no, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, the offensive line seems like the most consistent position when it comes to seeing players play for 15 plus years, like almost 20 years, like 20 plus years maybe.
Yeah, because all they do is block.
For you, in your honest opinion, who's the greatest center of all time?
Center?
Center, yes.
Wow.
No, who is your all-time offensive line if you had to start a team?
The whole offensive line?
Your all-time offensive line.
Well, you know I gotta put three Dolphins on it automatic.
Mm-hmm.
With
Larry Little,
matter of fact,
Kuchenberg.
4. Little, Geisler, Ed Newman, and who's the 4th one? And
Larry Little.
Kuchenberg, no doubt. And Kuchenberg, no doubt.
Did you already say Little?
Yeah, I said Little. Yeah, Little, Newman,
Geisler.
John Geisler, and Kuchenberg.
Okay, who's
and
your
I could
final?
put Kuchenberg at center. No, Ed Newman would be center.
Who would be your right tackle then?
I'll put Joe Thomas there or Anthony Munoz.
Okay, I'll give one position, like 2 or 3 positions to the Dolphins. I'll give Geisler and Newman on that. That's on the offensive line. Munoz and the guy who became a Hall of Famer for the Steelers. I can't remember his name now. The tackle in the 70s. Do you know what I'm talking about, Mace?
Mike Webster is the only one that made it. He was the center.
Oh no, my mistake. The Cowboys guy with that played with what's his name with Roger the Dodger in Dallas.
Well, they had great offensive line, but not like that.
My book and tackles are Munoz at left and Jonathan Orlando Pace at right tackle. I'm missing my left guard because I think Geisler flip between both right and left guard, or was he mainly a left guard?
Geisler?
Yeah.
Geisler was left guard.
Okay. Okay. And did you say you can
retired, man?
Oh no. Did you say Kuchenberg can switch between center and guard?
Kuchenberg can play anywhere.
Okay, I'll have Kuch at center, and then the guard, the right guard is probably the hardest position. Oh, Alan Faneca. Alan Faneca.
Wow.
Oh no, not Alan Faneca. I don't know why I said that. He's a Hall of Famer for the Packers. No, he's a Hall of Fame guard for the Packers. He played in the 60s. I can't remember his name now. He played with Bart Starr in them.
Yeah, think about that.
I can't remember his name.
The building. Cap is in the building. I told you guys you want to come up. Come up. Tampa in the building. What's up, fellas? Evening to all you guys. Shit in the wrong place. I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna roll it back. I forgot you can on YouTube. And yeah, Joe Thomas. Of all these guys who are making the Hall of Fame, who are they again? The 9 dudes. Thomas is Joe Thomas is going to get the most love.
Oh, okay. The guy I'm going to put at right guard is Steve Hutchinson.
You do that.
You saw him play in his prime, Mace. I was too young, and I can't remember how great of a guard was Hutchinson.
One of the all-time greats. No question. You will not get an argument from anybody about that.
Oh, the guy I was thinking of was Jerry Kramer. That's who
Yeah,
I would.
you go. I mean, you're making Chris Russo happy. No, we're talking offensive tackles, Iman, not defensive tackles. Offensive
Yeah,
tackles.
my quarterback. Honestly, I want to put Marino at quarterback, Mace, but since he didn't have a chance, he didn't go back to the Super Bowl and he didn't win one. I would put. I can't believe I'm saying this. I would put Brady there.
All-time quarterback Super.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta put Montana. I mean, Montana there. He never lost.
No. My two quarterbacks. I'm gonna have two quarterbacks on my roster. My backup is Joe Montana. My starter is Tom Brady.
I'm gonna go definitely. I'm gonna change soon, but I would go two quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck it. I'll say Mahomes and you need a quarterback that can run the offense well. Does
Dan Marino, maybe?
no. And I'll take. I didn't agree. Where the hell is Julius Peppers? He's on this year's list for the first time, Iman. He's gonna be on the list this year, coming up for 24. For the first time, it's gonna be Julius Peppers. What else I got in here? I did Tampa.
Well, while you're thinking of your backup, I'll give you my starting receivers and my tight ends, Mace. My starting boundary receivers, because I'm going to be running a spread. The offenses that you see today, with three receivers and a tight end. I'm going to have Jerry Rice and Paul Warfield on the outside, and in the slot, because I think he could be a beast in the slot. Terrell Owens is my slot receiver, and my tight end is Rob Gronkowski.
I'm gonna take Kelsey at tight end, and I'm gonna take. I'm definitely gonna take Kelsey.
And remember the caveat: you're using the offenses that you're going to be playing with, the offenses you see today, not the ones you saw back.
I'm not playing the offense you see today. That's crap. I'm going back to the old school. I'll play three wides, and tight end. I'll take Kelsey at my tight end, Warfield, Pearson, and Rice as my receivers.
Okay, my
No
running
fucking
backs
doubt
are
about that. No doubt about that.
okay, and I'm gonna have
do this here.
And my two running backs are going to be Barry Sanders, and my power back is going to be, my God, who would my power back be? My God, Adrian Peterson would be my power back, and my fullback is Mike Allstott. Oh, my fullback is my God, Larry Zonka. That's my backfield, Mace.
Oh damn! I didn't
Mace,
even
you
know
there?
it. Right here. I ain't going anywhere.
Oh no. That's why I'm saying I can't. My tight ends are not always going to be on the field, or my third receiver and my tight end are not always going to be on the field, but in certain formations they are. But the reason why I have uh, I'm gonna run that same the backfield. I'm gonna run it like you saw with the Dolphins in the what is it called? The Dolphins in the '70s with Zonka, like that wing T backfield, kind of like the Dolphins ran. Do you know the one I'm talking about, Miss?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be my offense. That's gonna be my my all time offense. What's your finish yours?
I can't think about it right now. I got it. Here we go. Find out right now. All right, Joe Thomas is like I said, he's number one all time.
Okay.
Let's check out his numbers right now. 10,363 consecutive snaps. You think that's gonna ever be broken?
Not with the tackles and stuff getting injured constantly and stuff like that.
And sadly, he ended up his career hurt. One of the
Oh,
reasons why he
Joe?
retired. Yeah, guys, this guy is one of the. This guy, Joe Thomas, is like we talk about Pujols, about him breaking 700. This man, trying to find who else is who's behind him at left tackle.
I think Munoz is behind him probably.
How many quarterbacks did Joe Thomas block for?
How many
Ooh.
good how many good quarterbacks? Not really a lot.
Exactly.
He had
Trying
to
to
deal
see.
with Tim. He had to deal with Tim Couch, Achilles Smith. Wait,
It's insane what this man's did. Like I was talking about earlier when I started this platform tonight about um Manny Machado gonna opt out of his contract this year. I just think it's death for these guys, especially when you change your image. Mahomes is a monster, Mace. He's only 27. I know that. I know that. I know that. I know that. What's up, Dat Boy? Good to see Dat Boy in here tonight. I know that, Iman. I know he's a monster, bro.
hey Vader, what's up? Hey Cap, what's up? It's only
Right.
me and you. It's only me and you on the panel right now, mate.
Doesn't bother me at all. All right, let me
Huh?
play Vic Fangio real quick. What this man said.
What's up, guys? I'm in the background. I'm just working on some kinks, though.
What's up, bro?
Give me a second. What's going on?
I'll play Vic Fangio now. What he said at the end of the interview with whoever that clown is who works for Miami.com. And
Oh, Travis Winfield.
I don't know who it is. I don't listen to that garbage.
Yeah, it's Travis Winfield.
But Vic Fangio yesterday. Let me get it. The last comment he made about the Dolphin organization. 305. What's up, family? This was terrific. Now I'm gonna get into Aaron Rodgers. That's right, again, folks. And I'll play the beat writer for the Packers. What he said about the temperature for him in Green Bay right now. But first, let me find Vic Fangio. And he said at the end of his interview yesterday.
Mace,
remember,
you better.
And remember, this is a man who just joined the organization. Okay, folks? He just joined it.
Better put free use on so you don't get content. Mace. A strike.
I'll say fair use. What I have to say is say it.
Okay.
All I gotta do. On this PlayStation shit. Right on point. Let me right. I'm right at the spot when the guy asked him the question. Oh yeah,
Fangio's not going to last long
Fangio
for
was
saying that
terrific.
comment.
Oh, this. Hold it right there. Vic Fangio yesterday, and I hope all these Dolphin fools, like my good buddy Ali, who thinks this team has 9 Hall of Famers better than the 70 to 75 Dolphins. I want him to hear what Vic Fangio said, and he wasn't even in the building for 48 hours. Listen to what this great man had to say. And you know I'm calling this man great. You know I love what he said. Let me put the volume's up. Okay. Matter of fact, I should do this. You know what? I'll do this on my phone. Because my phone, you people can hear it louder. Let me get it for. I got it right here on YouTube, but I think you'll hear it louder and clearer from my phone. Cause my system is all intact. Thank you, DJ Kuda. Oh, I got it right on the point. Let me do this. Oh, he's talking about Zach Thomas. I got it here. This is Fangio. Give me an extra second, people. This is fair use, everybody. Vic Fangio on his interview with whoever this clown is.
Of the two most important qualities for an inside linebacker, and he excelled in both those areas. And when I meet him, I want to see if he has any time left, if he's got any
That's
plays
him
left.
complimenting the great Zach
Maybe he
Thomas.
does. He's in great shape. I saw a video of him at the Hall of Fame. He looks pretty good these days.
Good.
So maybe give him a call. Last one for you here, Coach. What are you most looking forward to
Here it
about joining
comes.
the Miami Dolphins?
You know, just to get this franchise back to the heights that it had in years past. I think the NFL is a better league when the Dolphins are contending, and we hope to get it back there.
I think we all agree on that. That's all I have for you today, Coach. Appreciate your time today. Dolphins defensive coordinator.
Thank you, Vic Fangio. Let me say this to these Dolphin fools out here who I hear are fighting each other over dumb shit. Okay? Let me say it to you in English, what that man is saying. You have fallen off. You have been a non-factor since, what do you want to say, Miami? 92? I'll give them 92 when they lost the championship game at home to the Buffalo Bills. I'll give them that. Okay? And the league is better. Didn't someone say that before? That the
You
reason
did.
why the league look at them sideways, because they should be with New England, Dallas, and San Francisco with trophies. Not being in a goddamn 50th anniversary since the last time they won one. Good job, Coach. God damn.
Yeah.
You get these fools out here that is still acting like this team has won 10 Super Bowls. Okay? Live in stereo. I love you, Miami. God damn. Oh, man. But that's my point. Fangio hasn't been here for 24 hours, and this man realizes this. Your comments, both of you.
Me and Cap are around the same age. I agree with Fangio. Well, what has this franchise have to be proud of, really?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you. What do you think about what this play from Coach Fangio from yesterday?
I think it's the typical, situation we're dealing with, man, with a guy who's, trying to prove that his style of play
You
is,
really believe that?
I mean, they're going to say what they're going to say, bro. This is just, typical PR stuff. They just want to show that he's in the building. He's trying to give the fans pretty much something.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his last quote saying that this basically that this franchise has fallen off, which it has, God, it has, and that the league is better when the Dolphins are good. He wasn't talking about his coaching. He made
Oh,
that
really? He
statement.
said that too?
Let me play it again. Tony's shaking his head. I know.
Hey, Anthony,
Yeah.
I hear I gotta start calling you Don Tony from now on.
What?
So you're like the crime boss syndicate.
Yeah, man, that draft the other day. You think nobody heard you?
Oh well.
And he excelled in
I
both
can't
those
remember what I
areas.
said. Like,
And when I meet
I
him,
didn't
wanna
watch
see
it,
if he
but I
has
heard
any
you was
time
real
left,
good, Tony.
if he's
This is
got
for
any
you,
plays
Cap.
left
This
in
is
him.
Coach Vic
He does.
Fangio
He's in
about
great
the
shape. I saw
Dolphins
a video of him in the Hall of
organization.
Fame. He
Listen
looks
up.
pretty good these days.
Good.
So maybe give him a call. Last
Here you
one for
go.
you here, Coach. What are you most looking forward to about joining the Miami Dolphins?
You know, just to get this franchise back to the heights that it had in years past. I think the NFL is a better league when the Dolphins are contending, and we hope to get it back there.
I think we all agree on that. That's all I have for you today, Coach.
Your comments, Cap. What's up, Snowman? Your comments, Cap.
That's listen, man. Just, you know, I'm saying it's public relations talk, bro. Like I can say the same thing about McDaniel saying he's trying to bring Dolphins back to its glory days.
I can tell you right
I mean,
now,
like,
bro.
Hand in hand, bro. I mean,
I
he
can
just
tell you
got
what-
there. He got a new contract. But let me tell you one thing. His style
Yeah.
of play is proof that, you know, his style can't work. So, I mean, we got to hope that everything works out, bro, because, you know, his style of play does not work. And he's Miami. And we know his style of play does work. And that's
You're missing the whole
of this
point,
football,
brother.
bro.
Where you missing the whole point where I played that last part of the interview. You missed the whole point. No one cares about his coaching style. We're talking about what he sees from the Dolphins from afar. Basically, he said they're falling off. What's up, Snowman?
They have fallen off.
Yeah, here's the problem, Snow.
Let me say this
Yeah, go ahead.
plainly.
Yeah, go ahead.
They have fallen off. That's a simple.
because we choose the wrong quarterbacks in the draft.
No, you-
that's
More than
what
that.
it is.
No, you
More
choose
than
the
that.
wrong coaches to start with.
Bad drafting. The last
Bad drafting,
basically
Bad
a generation.
bad drafting, bad
Yes, sir.
coaching. You
Bad development.
you can't have bad drafting without bad coaching.
Well,
True or
Flores
false?
was pretty good. Flores was good, but he stood up to the he got fired because he
stood up for what he
to the
believed in.
owner. Huh?
He stood up to the owner and he stood up for what he believed in. And in today's society, you can't do that or it'll cost you a cushy job. Lord knows I've been tossed out of a few jobs because of what I believed in. But on top of that, getting back to the Dolphins, you got broken running backs.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know what it is with the Dolphins. We don't like drafting running backs. Like, I don't know what the issue with that is, Mace. Can you explain that to me?
You got three of them from San Francisco that wound up injury prone. Matt Breida, Raheem Mostert, and Salvon Ahmed. And if they're
The only
smart,
one that
you
stayed
can-
healthy was Jeff Wilson.
Yeah, the only one was Jeff Wilson. And if they were smart, they put Salvon Ahmed and Jeff Wilson in the backfield, use a two-back set, and be done with it.
And Brian, I said this multiple
done.
Yeah, no, and I said this multiple times, Brian, and people don't want to hear this. That's the issue with this running back by committee situation that the Dolphins are trying to run, is that McDaniel doesn't know how to use it correctly. He tends to take the running back when he's in the flow of the game, and to put it so he's using analytics and stuff like that.
He's using analytics instead of trusting his gut, which is what coaches have done. Which is let me say it another way. Mace, you'll get this. Old school coaches trusted their gut for many years. How do you explain the success of one Don Shula and Bill Parcells and Bill Walsh?
Hey, real quick. real quick, not to cut you off, but Anthony, yeah, we have drafted running backs. We drafted Drake. We've drafted Lamar Miller. We've done our part, but the problem is we're not drafting every like 3 down backs. We're drafting these scat backs that can get you first downs but not touchdowns.
You got 3 of them there now. They just can't stay healthy.
Exactly, that's the problem. They get retreads, and every retread they get already been damaged.
You got three down running backs there now, and they're all damaged.
Facts.
This is why I want to see them try to get Josh Jacobs or maybe this guy
again. Another retread who's been hurt off and on his career.
Josh Jacobs will not help any other team except the Oakland Raiders,
and they got rid of him.
And they cut him.
That's
and
right. They let him walk.
So you don't think it's a good idea for the Dolphins to sign a guy like Saquon or him?
HELL? No.
That's why there's draft, bro. That's why they draft.
You know why the 49ers have had success in drafting running backs? Because they take the chance on them and use them.
Yeah. And I'm going to say this again. This is the guy, me and Cap talk about this all the time. The guy I want the Dolphins. If we can't get Bijan, the second best guy in this draft is Kenny McIntosh from Georgia.
You ain't getting Kenny McIntosh. Someone will snatch him.
You better hope that running back from
they're projecting him. They're projecting him in the third or fourth round. We can get him.
You don't have a 4th round pick, number 1. You only
ain't getting Kenny McIntosh.
And a 6th. So.
This is where I have fun and make Tony smile and laugh at the same time and tease him by saying, "You're not getting him. San Francisco will get him first."
San Francisco's picking behind us. That's the issue.
No, San Francisco don't have picks.
And the Dolphins will screw it up. And the Dolphins will screw it up.
Yeah.
Hey, they hit in 21, bro.
No, they didn't.
No, they did.
No, how?
They got. Oh, yes, they did. They got Waddle, Phillips. Who's number 8 again?
Okay, and Mace.
Javon Holland.
This is where I make you angry and make you laugh at the same time. And who's going to be throwing to them for the next 10 years?
No, these are defensive players.
He said Jalen Waddle. He said Jalen Waddle. Tua's not going to last. After what I saw this year, I love Tua, but the smartest thing for the Dolphins to do is to tell Tua, look, walk away now while you still have your health, and we'll honor your contract.
But me and May said this before. His dad, Big Sam, is not going to allow that. His father is not going to allow him to. His mother's probably going to want him to, but his father is not going to allow him to retire.
He should, of his own will. Forget what your dad thinks. Forget what your mom thinks. Because if he plays another down, he's putting his life in danger. Because what if he receives another hit the same way he received a hit in Cincinnati?
No, the worst one was the one in Green Bay against. Did you see the game against Green Bay? That hit.
That's on top of the hit in Cincinnati.
Yeah, the Cincinnati hit was worse.
The Cincinnati hit was the worst hit Tua has taken this season.
Hell yes.
If the Dolphins were smart, they'll tell him, walk away now, and we'll honor your contract. That way, A, he gets all the money, and B, he has his life.
Yes, yeah, and Brian, this is why I'm saying it. Me and Mace have been talking about this. I think the Dolphins are going to make it up. Like, let's say they do what you just talked about. Say we're going to honor your contract, and you can walk away and be healthy. We can make it up and sign a guy like Justin Herbert from the Chargers, because he said it in an interview recently that he does not want to sign with that franchise because they completely ignored him when he went to the front office and the owner and asked him to get what's his name, Sean Payton, the guy who ended up going to
Denver,
the Broncos.
Which means
he's
Russell
upset
Wilson's
that they ignored him.
Which means Russell Wilson's out of there.
Yeah, did you hear what he did to him already, bro?
If I were Sean Payton, and this is just strictly me, I haven't been a coach, nor will I ever be a coach. It's too
What's up,
stressful,
Bogov?
and I'm already bald. If I were Sean Payton, I tell Russell Wilson, get the hell out of my office.
He already done that. He also
Good.
told his entourage is nowhere,
Good.
better not be near the building.
He better not
I think
be.
Russell doesn't fit his system either, right?
He doesn't
Russell
fit anybody's
doesn't.
system anymore. He doesn't even fit Pete Carroll's move. He doesn't even fit Pete Carroll's system anymore because Pete Carroll ran him in the dirt.
That's true.
I kind of feel bad for Russell in a sense to what you just said. Pete Carroll relied on him so much that he's worn down and he doesn't fit anybody's system anymore. If he was younger, I think he would. If he was a little bit younger, if he was traded a little bit younger, Brian, to a team maybe like San Francisco, that Kyle Shanahan system actually fits him the best because they would rely on a mobile quarterback.
Let me stop you right there, Tony. We don't want Russell Wilson. We got
exactly. I mean, don't make excuses.
we got
he was a phony. That's what
we got Brock Wilson. Brock Purdy. I beg your pardon. We got our guy.
No, I'm saying that system would fit. If Russell Wilson was a little bit younger, that type of system would actually fit.
Even if he was younger, he wouldn't fit Kyle Shanahan's system for the simplest of reasons. Russell Wilson can't throw a football.
No, I disagree with that. I think the problem with
Mace,
him
you keep out of this. Y'all worry about Tua. No, let me stop.
I don't give a fuck about Tua, bro. But
I don't give a fuck about Tua either.
Wilson,
let me stop. I haven't had a chance to tease Mace in a while. I haven't been on the.
You can tease me, bro.
Wait, Mace. I got some great news for you guys. Let me be serious for just a moment.
Go ahead.
You ready?
Go ahead.
I found out this week that I am in remission from pancreatic cancer.
There you go.
Congratulations, son.
Awesome, bro.
I was doing the icky shovel and any other touchdown dance I could have in my doctor's office this morning.
Wow, I haven't heard the name icky shovel.
You know, with me with my kidney issues and just getting a new one.
You are going to beat the hell out of it.
What you're talking about, bro.
Listen, you're going to beat the hell out of that issue. If I can beat a form of cancer that, according to many, I wasn't even supposed to survive, let alone beat it, then you're going to beat your kidney issue, bro. Let me just be real. If I can survive, and this, people have told me since I got diagnosed 2 years ago, that me being a black man, I'm not supposed to survive pancreatic cancer because it takes out a lot of black men. Well, here the fuck I am.
And let me tell you something else. There's guys in the chat room congratulating you.
Oh, I appreciate you all.
Congratulations, bro. Real talk, man. People don't understand, Brian, that when you're racing against the clock to live, bro, when you're racing against time, it's no fun, bro.
No.
People don't realize that, man. Real talk.
Got a favor to ask you guys. Thank you, Mr. Miami, and thank you to everyone that said congratulations. In the back chat, I'm throwing my Cash App up there, and if Mace would be so kind as to post it.
Yeah, I'll post it for you.
If any of y'all can help me get through this coming week, and I'm also, in a few minutes, going to post my GoFundMe, my brand new one. Any donation to either one of those two or both, so I can help my family, so we can move, then it would be so much appreciated, because to find that out and now to be ready for the next step, we're ready to get going, and I'm tired of my wife being the only one bringing in money for the household, and I want to do something to help her. So that's why I'm begging for help right now from you guys. Anybody that can help would totally be appreciated, and I mean that. I mean that, because being a man that has survived now being a survivor of cancer, along with my friend Dave Sims, who's the TV voice of the Seattle Mariners.
I know him personally. Cool
He's
people, bro.
Wonderful, wonderful person. Wonderful person, because he was the first to tell me after my surgery. My wife was the first, and then he was the first of my friends to tell me, cancer survivor. When he told me he was a cancer survivor, that kind of gave me the nerve. And then my wife pulled me aside one day when I was really, really weak and really, really tired, and looked me in the eye and said, "It just seems to me like you've given up." And that ain't me. So that turned the light on, and that turned the corner for me. And now I'm getting stronger every day. I'm putting some weight back on. I'm starting to lift weights again. The support from you guys means everything to me.
Yeah, I'm posting it right now. Yeah, everybody's saying congrats, bro. I mean, people don't realize that to survive what I've been through, what you've been through, it takes a lot of courage, bro.
Yeah.
More than people think. It's all about courage, bro. We finished putting it up here for you.
And having the nerve to fight. Having the absolute nerve to fight, because I will tell you, and Jody will tell you, there are days I wanted to quit and fold up shop, but Jody wasn't having it. And neither am I. Because now we're ready to move on and head west. And I told Jody this afternoon, I've made my final decision on where we're going. And she says, "Okay, where we're going?" I said, "We're going to Phoenix."
There you go.
So we're going to dig deep, find some remote jobs out there where we can live in an RV and work there while we find a place, or I find a couple of schools where I can broadcast and turn it into $100,000 a year and just go.
AB Media's in the building. Melina's in the building.
So Brian, are you gonna live off the grid when you move? Almost or no?
We haven't decided yet. I told Jody, you forgot the $, Mace.
I'll do it again. It's not a problem.
Okay. But I told Jody I wanted to have that city feel, because I'm from Chicago originally, but have that country feel at the same time.
Yeah.
So we're figuring it out.
Oh no, the reason why I asked that is because if you move to Arizona, like you guys say you might do, is they have a lot of off the grid like a whole bunch of developments for housing that are off the grid and stuff like that.
Okay.
So you're going to the desert, huh?
Yeah. Made the decision today.
Here you go, family.
We're headed west.
I've been to Phoenix. I know it's surrounded by mountains. I know. I've been to Phoenix.
There you go.
Hey, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah.
Hit that up.
What's going on, Mace?
How you doing, AB? Good to see you.
Good to see you, AB.
That's a brother that's
knew each other.
Still going for.
Mace has been helping me go through what I've been going through.
Oh man, do I ever know? With the news I got, I expect y'all to get the same kind of news.
I got it, but sometimes dumb shit be happening to my kidney. But I have my kidney now for nearly 2 years now.
Good.
You know what's scary for me? My family has a bad history of getting kidney disease fairly young and stuff like that. Like just kidney disease in general. So I'm kind of scared. Like as a young person, like I think my dad's uncle or someone in his family got it in their 40s and 50s or whatever. So I'm kind of worried about it.
Let me say hi to Miss Melina. I see her in the chat. What's up, Miss Melina? Kitty, you get out of that bowl.
Oh, you have a cat?
My littlest one, Winnie. Hey,
There we go. That's for Melina.
what are you doing? What are you doing in that bowl, Winnie?
I've noticed this in terms of certain things, Mace. Like the Latino and Black community are have a higher susceptibility to like colon cancer, kidney, like what you have, and what Brian had just got out of remission for. Pain. Why is that? Is it because of our in general? Is it because of the diets we have, or
Exactly. You
Yes.
said it. That's a big part of it.
That's a huge part of it. You know, as I've learned and as Jody has learned for me and has taught me, you know, the medicine I had to get rid of, you know, to give myself a chance, metformin.
Oh gosh.
Kids grew up on vegetables and fruits. We're growing up on honey buns and Little Debbie's and Doritos.
That's it.
That's it.
Bingo.
That's it.
I
had to get rid of metformin because metformin wasn't working.
Hey, Snowman, that brings back nightmares. And my doctor tried to put me on metformin once, and
You ain't gotta tell me. Hey B, you ain't gotta tell me. You know who it took? Y'all know who it took for me to learn that metformin doesn't work for Black men? My wife.
You got a good lady in your life, bro.
My wife posed a simple question. Where are the studies that say metformin works for Black men? If that don't ring a bell inside your head, because I said, you know what, you're right. And we couldn't find any. Both of us were searching for 2 hours. Neither of us could find any.
just doesn't work. I tried to take it, and I end up, having it come out on both ends.
It doesn't work. So we eliminated metformin. My insulin is on a better sliding scale instead of where it was once upon a time. And I'm just watching what and when I eat. Yeah. And that's helping me two different ways. One, it's helping me in terms of giving me a signal of when I get full. And two, no, you don't, Winnie. And two, it's telling me if I eat too much, I'm going to wind up in the toilet.
Yeah.
I have to be careful. And I'm drinking a lot more decaffeinated tea now also. Thank you, Jody. But it works.
I also got what I found out helped me with my diabetes is getting rid of the alternative sugar, period.
Yeah, I got to get rid of sugar, period. Because if I don't, then I'll never get rid of type 2. And I don't want type 2 anymore.
I read somewhere, I'm not sure if this is true or if it's just them trying to sell the product to diabetics, but they say pure, like not the granulated, but the pure cane sugar is actually a little bit better because it's not as sweet and stuff like that.
I'm trying to get rid of sugar, period.
He's trying to get rid of the whole damn thing, bro. Exactly. That means drinking tea, blonde. That means not eating any cakes and pies.
Yeah, I have a horrible sweet tooth, but I have to tame it. The tea that I have right now is sweetened with emergency. That's another thing my wife picked up for me. And boy, has that helped since I got sucker punched with COVID a second time.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Damn. What I was going to say, I found out
because I kicked it in the ass too.
Yeah. I found out the other day, this is more for AB, that my A1C, bro, was 2.
Wow.
And they were like, my doctor was like, do you eat anything? I said, honey, you'd be shocked what I eat.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised what I eat. I just finished off a little while ago. You know those black and white cookies?
Yes.
I just finished off a dozen of them, bro. Wow. And my blood sugar, I swear to you guys, is anywhere between 68 and 90 every day.
If I could only be that
Ooh,
lucky.
don't let it go
sometimes.
below 68 because that's not a good feeling.
Yeah, I know, but they say, hey, eat something.
I'm
Well,
not
they
sure
love
if you
me
guys
at
ever seen.
Go ahead, man, son.
Oh, when it comes, do you guys still do the finger pricks when you do your test for your
I do it
insulin?
every day. I do
I'm
it every
gonna
morning.
change. Yeah, I do it 4 times a day, and I'm about to change.
Have you
that.
ever thought of getting that machine that they advertise on TV that you don't have to?
Way ahead of you,
that-
bro. I already got that in process.
See,
Just
there you
waiting a
go.
clearance from my doctor, and waiting clearance from not just my doctor, but from insurance.
AB, I'm gonna tell you something, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This is from me to you. Real talk. When you get yours, trust me when I tell you. Trust me. They're gonna give you every goddamn equipment you need to live, bro. That's the
Amen to
one beautiful thing about getting a kidney. You're gonna get your own scale. You're gonna get your own measuring meat so you to eat. You're gonna get your own
Mhm.
blood pressure machine, your own taking blood for your blood sugar machine. You're gonna get everything you need when you get yours, bro. You won't believe it, man. It's a heavy bag. I hope the day you get yours, bro. I hope somebody's with you to carry
Lift some
that bag.
weights. Lift some weights, or have someone with you, because I had a lot to carry when I left the hospital the day I had my my cancer surgery.
Yeah, man.
And I stayed in the hospital. AB, as you know, I stayed in the hospital 9 full days. I stayed in the hospital 9 full days.
And I was just in the hospital again because I bumped my leg about right the day after Christmas, bro. And what happened was the antibiotics they put for my leg went into my kidney, man.
Ouch.
So, and my kidney was my kidney was 1.04, which means it's perfect, it's excellent.
Yeah.
It went up to 3.44. And I
Yikes.
told them, there's no effing way I'm getting back on that dialysis machine. Hell no. Never again, bro. And AB, I promise you, bro, when you get yours, make sure you do this. Okay? Make sure you do this. If you have to drink a gallon of water a day, do it, bro. Because it's gonna clean your kidneys and it's gonna keep your functions going. You're gonna be like a new man, bro.
Water saved my life. Now I will say, do I have cheat days? Yes, I do.
We all do.
We all do.
But I have here on my desk, and AB, you've seen my desk on the morning show. I have a Yeti, and I got another bottle, and it's always full of ice water.
There you go. Ice chips. Brian, Snowman, I wasn't trying to ignore you. The reason why I wasn't directing this at you because I don't know how it is, brother, to have cancer like you had, bro. Frankie, I cannot speak on that. You understand that?
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I can't speak on that. I'm
just
no
love
doctor.
being encouraging to men. Period.
Yeah.
AB, you, Tony, anybody else that is either
Let me
in
put
the
that
chat.
back up there for you, bro. Let me put that back up.
Anybody else that's in the chat. I just love being encouraging to men because we need it.
I do the same thing, man.
I don't know what is the problem with like men in general. We refuse to get those type of tests, like the
Fear.
cancer test.
Fear.
Ego and fear, bro.
I'll answer that. Fear.
Yes.
Because Lord knows I was scared to get screened when I turned 40. Lord knows I was scared to get screened, but at the same time, that year I also became a parent, so that put a lot of screens in motion for me.
I can imagine.
I became a parent for the first time at age 40 when Donna was born.
Leave that up for you. Let everybody see it. I'll hit you, bro. I promise you. I'll hit you up most likely tomorrow morning, bro.
I appreciate it.
I'll hit you up with your cash app, bro.
Let me step on out of here.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. And
Hey,
whenever you want to
appreciate
come
you
in
guys.
and chill with us, you're always welcome, man. Thank you so much. And I'm praying. We're all praying for you. I know I am. I'll pray for you tonight before I go to bed, bro.
I appreciate you guys.
I appreciate
bless
you,
you
man.
guys.
You're the
I
best.
love
And you tell your wife she's the real champion and MVP.
You got it.
Family.
You got it.
I love
Thank
you,
you
man. You
guys
good.
so much.
I love you, man.
Love
Ryan
you.
Snow, aka the Snowman in the morning. He starts at 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 in the Midwest part of the country where he's from. His show is this man up here, AB, right now. Great having him. And it's good. You know that puts real life in perspective, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Really. I mean, man.
Not to worry about the dumb crap.
And you know what saddens me the most, AB?
What is it?
Why is it always us, bro?
Well,
You know what I'm saying? I always believe this shit. I believe it's true. I know it's true that us as people of color, we don't get the same treatment like the white guy or the white person living in your suburban area.
Mm-hmm.
Not even close.
So sometimes I think God puts us through it to show the white guy how strong we are.
Yeah.
Because most of those dudes, because I know it's gonna go over like a lead balloon for them, but most of those dudes would commit suicide if they've been through half the shit we've been through.
No fucking doubt, bro. Shit, they jump out the window. If their company falls to pieces, they're out the window, taking the kids with them, God forbid. And I'm not saying that, folks, as like a racial shot. It's just been proven. Okay.
Yeah.
And Lord forgive me for saying that, but those are facts.
They hide those suicide rates.
That's right. I mean, we persevere, bro. We fight, bro. Shit, I know I did for over 10 years sitting on that goddamn
It
chair.
seems like when it comes to what you guys are talking about, it seems like the Latino, the Black and Asian communities are more in terms of persevering through that stuff. Like they can deal with it. They want to live through it, but when it comes to what you just said, there's a suicide rate when it comes to that stuff. When I can't
Now, I'll
say
tell
it
you
right
something about the Latino dudes, because I could speak on one that used to be with me for like 3 or 4 years, and then I bumped into him at my clinic, and he said he's gotten his 7 years ago. And he gave me a little message. He said, "Bro, I can't take drinking water 7 years in a row." And I wanted to say something to him. What I wanted to say to him was, "You got willpower, bro. I mean, goddamn, I drink a cherry Coke every other day." And I've been up here drinking it for you guys to see. Mr. Miami, put a one in the chat if I'm lying. If I'm telling the truth, put a one in the chat. Who said
Yeah.
this? You, AB? AB, was it you who said everybody has a cheat day?
Yeah.
No, that was Brian.
And he's right.
Mm-hmm.
He's right. But I'll tell you one thing I haven't had in a long, long time. I haven't had pasta, lasagna, ziti, because it's not good for our system. When you have dialysis, it's not good.
Yeah, that potassium.
Hey Mace, what is your word? Have you ever had like a giant box of cinnamon rolls?
No, I don't do cinnamon rolls.
Or like
That's not
those type
me.
of sweets like pies and stuff?
No, I like them, but I don't OD. I'm not like Brian said. He's a sweet tooth. I'm not. I'm more of a. If I do like Mr. Miami, just put it in the chat.
Chicken box.
I love you, Miami.
Well, that's true. I think AB, me and Mr. Miami were on the this was one of the episodes like last year. Me and Mr. Miami were on
That was
the
2 years ago.
2 years ago. We were on a panel with Mace on his channel specifically. He was eating a chicken box live on the stream. I'm like, Mace, are you that desperate?
No, man. For me, that's nothing, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have that tomorrow, Mr. Miami, again for the first time in a hot minute.
I think fried chicken, like I think fried food is one of the worst cheat foods, like in terms of like being unhealthy, because you don't know what they're frying it in, really.
I'll tell you what I had the last couple of days, and I know AB was smiling as a brother. He understands this. So does Miami. I made me some turkey drumsticks yesterday, fellas. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Had that with some green beans and a baked potato. And you know what's funny? When I eat that way, I feel better. My body feels great.
Hey Mace, have you been able to have your rotisserie chicken meal with the rice and beans from the Dominican place lately?
I tried it, but it's too salty for me.
That's what. Yeah, Dominican. Hispanics don't know how to use the correct amount of salt. That's the one weakness we have. We don't know when we measure
All right,
seasonings.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how to measure salt, pepper. We overdo it.
I think with our people, and I think AB in Miami will agree with me, we're not the best of. We flavor our food pretty damn good, especially if women are doing it. That said, sometimes we could be careless too with too much goddamn salt.
Yeah, that's true.
No question.
Yeah,
bro.
and I think I've noticed that with like, if I go to a barbecue place like that's run, I have a place called Perry's here where I live, and they oversalt their roast pork, their pulled pork or their brisket is very salty and stuff like that.
Where you live?
Sarasota. I live on the west coast of Florida, near like the Tampa area and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we have a lot of we have a lot of people from like the Midwest and stuff that and up north that come down here to live. We have a lot of snowbirds and stuff like that, and they bring the food from where they are. Do you have what's your cheap food, AB? When it comes, you know how Brian said it's sweets, and May said it's chicken for like rotisserie chicken or something like that. What do you have a cheap food like that you must have?
A must have.
I love you, Miami. I'm gonna say mine is definitely fried chicken.
Ice cream bars.
There you go. You like the chocolate?
The ice cream sandwiches?
Yes, the ice cream sandwiches. There's something I don't know what is about the ice cream sandwich.
Oh, you like the ice cream sandwich? You like the one on the stick with the chocolate and the vanilla ice cream side?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Kroger's has this thing called s'mores, where it's like it's like a a s'more, but it's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I got one of them things in 3 days.
I'm not sure if your grocery stores up where you live, Mace, have their own like name brand like ice cream bars.
Of course they do. I don't eat it, but they do.
Yeah, we have these. We have this like it's a generic ice cream bar from like Publix, and it's the outside is chocolate and the middle is either strawberry or vanilla and stuff like that. Or we get the Good Humor ones, the Good Humor ice cream bars. And when we go up to New York, we always had the Mr. Softies ice cream. Do you have one of those? Do you ever go to one of those, Mace? The Mr. Softy ice cream trucks?
You guys gonna love this story. One year I took a goddamn baseball bat, smashed the goddamn speaker. I hate Mr. Softy. I hate that stupid song he plays. Ding, 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 man.
You don't like their ice cream?
No.
Do you think that, as a New Yorker, do you think they get overhyped by the people who don't live in the city, like that don't live there as a permanent residence, Mace? Like tourists and stuff like that?
Like what do you mean?
Do you think the Mr. Softies is not as good as people make it out to be, but it gets overhyped because of tourists that don't have that type of ice cream where they
I'm
live
gonna
or
tell you
something.
something, Tony. Mr. Softy is phased out here. You know what's all over the place?
For the ice cream trucks?
Baskin Robbins.
Oh,
For that, I'm
really?
talking about for the ice cream. For the
Ice,
ice
yeah,
cream
ice
truck?
cream.
Huh?
Ice cream?
No, ice cream trucks, like the ice cream truck
If,
and stuff
I'm
like.
trying to tell you, they're phased out because just about on every other corner there's a Baskin Robbins.
Or Dairy Queen or something like that.
No, there's no Dairy Queen. There's only one in New York. It's in downtown Manhattan.
Oh, Baskin Robbins. Okay.
You want ice cream in this town, you gotta go Baskin Robbins.
Yeah, like I said, as a community, like in general, as the Black and Latino community needs to know how to portion out their food correctly and stuff like that. We overserve. We growing up,
Yeah.
AB, did you remember your mom overcooking? Like she would cook for more than the actual number of people she had in the house and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
Like
the thing.
overdo it,
My mother didn't cook.
or your like grandmother or something. Your
No, well,
whoever cooked in the family.
yeah.
Whoever cooked in the family. That's what I meant. Like, did you notice that they would overcook? That's what happens with my family. We have 5 people in the house, but we cook for like 10 people and stuff like that.
Ooh,
Do you remember that growing up, Mace? That you guys
No.
would.
No, not really.
Not really. My house,
I think that's.
Friday night
I
was
think.
Dad's night. So whenever Dad was coming home from work, Dad knew he was getting pig feet, oxtails. What's that other shit? Oh, that black men eat back in the good old days.
Chicken feet.
It was pig
Chicken
feet.
feet.
No, not chicken feet.
Chicken
Something
feet.
else. Damn, I should know the name of it.
Never cared for pig feet.
No, I don't eat none of that shit,
Ham
bro.
hock.
That's just,
Ham hock.
there you go.
Ham hock?
That shit, that shit used to stink, bro. But I knew it was from my father, so I never said nothing. And like my father would give us money to buy pizza back in those days, and the pizza pie back in those days were, let me see, 15 cents a slice. A pizza pie back then was like $1.50.
Damn.
Like a whole large pizza pie, or was it that like a medium?
A whole large one.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Ain't like that no more. I tell you that.
Yeah, you play. I think a large pizza pie is like $20.
That's just going to be $25 soon.
Mm-hmm.
So if you like pizza, you got a decision to make.
Mm-hmm. To my father's credit, I always knew when Thanksgiving was because I could smell it. Here we are. I could smell him cleaning the them chitlins.
You hated chitlins, Mace?
Hell yeah.
You could smell him cleaning them chitlins.
That's a question. As kids, as you got older, like, did you guys not understand what the obsession with that was? Like, as you guys got older and older, did you start realizing? Did you ask what was it? Did you guys think what was the obsession with eating pig's feet, chitlins, and stuff like that? Because of the smell and tripe?
Because that was gutter food for Black people 100 years ago, bro.
Yeah,
that's what the masters fed them, bro. And you had to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not eating that shit. You might as well take a gun and blow my head off.
Oh, Mr. Miami said chicken gizzards.
That too. Yeah, that shit is nasty.
That's where the term high off the hog comes from, because they ate the good parts of the pig, and they gave you the scraps.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Yeah, That's the same thing in the Latino community. We eat everything from the pig and stuff like that. We eat the chitlins, we eat tripe, we eat pig's feet. I can't. When my parents cook that, I try to ask them if they can either order me a pizza or something like that because I can't stand that smell. It's very strong, right? Right, AB? You hated that smell when you were younger, like that very strong. Like it smells like what is it called? It smells like smelly feet, like people who don't wash their feet and stuff. That's what that smelled like.
Yeah.
Like I said, kill me. I think I'm gonna eat that shit. By the
Yeah.
way, I said this to begin the show tonight. The beautiful Melody hit me up. Of course, I treat her like a little sister. She looks up to me like a big brother, and it's in the works. It's going to happen. Next couple of weeks, I'll be a special guest on her platform, a one-on-one interview. She's going to interview me, so stay tuned for that.
Mhm.
That's going to be looking forward to that. Oh, let me get back to
Hey,
Manzano. Oh, Manzano's gone. Let me get back to what I wanted to talk about, and I'm gonna sprinkle AB in this. What was that? I apologize for that. There we go. There we go. Phone's off. I was gonna say quarterback. Let me fix this. Make sure I got this fixed. Yeah, I got it fixed now. Quarterback for the Colts at 4, AB. What's up, Raven? Hmm?
I haven't really been paying attention to that.
Okay. Yeah, it's 2.5 months away anyway.
Hey, did you see this picture that Rihanna just came out with?
I'm gonna leave that alone. I just saw it. I just saw it a second ago. Where she's looking like a mutant. And ASAP Rocky, this is the same ASAP Rocky exactly 2 years ago, who said black women are trash, yet he's married to a Caribbean black woman, about to have their second kid with Rihanna. And yet, in this new picture that AB is talking about, she is leading like a man, and he's holding a kid like a woman way behind her. I'm getting tired.
Actually, it's even worse than that, in my opinion.
Yes.
That imagery, to me, that when I look at that picture, it actually looks like he's her son husband.
Mm-hmm. I would have believed that.
Like she's leading her son around with a baby.
Thank you, Mr. Miami. Yeah, I can see that. It's embarrassing.
Because if you notice, she's actually bigger than him. I'm like, wait, she looked like it could be her son. I'm like,
how tall is that woman?
I don't think I don't think she's that big, but I've never known Rihanna to be that,
Interesting. I'll say it again. You're better off being alone.
Shot, she looked like she could be his mama.
Guys, you want to come up? I'll drop the link. I'll drop it again. Bro, she's 9'11". Really? She ain't that tall. Shit. She's not that tall. But it is an embarrassing look.
But
it is. A bad look. Very bad look. Bad look. Yeah. It's like she's leading him around by the hand. And that's the image that our enemies portray us as black men.
Yep.
And I'm getting sick and tired. Let me say this right now. I'm getting sick and tired of black men really believing that black women love black men, you are out of your goddamn mind. They would rather be with anyone but black men.
She's actually my height, 5'8".
There you go. Yeah, I'm an inch shorter than you. And Rihanna's pretty tall for a woman.
Yeah, that's
And
pretty
she's
tall for a
5'8".
woman.
You know.
But I'm just looking at it. I looked at that picture. I'm like, is she walking with her son or something? That's the first thing I think of when I see that picture.
Again, it's a bad look on black men. Again, again, black men, man, you gotta stand up to our enemies and let them know, bro, that you're not a punk. Just let our enemies of men, let them know you don't play that, bro. Can't let this shit keep happening, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, damn, that picture looks bad. Really does. That is not a good look. Really not, man. Sickening, if you ask me. Really sickening. Bro. I mean, this looks bad. What's up, Era Black? Good to see you. I agree, bro. They made that man look smaller for a reason. Hidden agenda, no doubt, bro. Yeah. I do believe black women love black men in their heart. Really? If that's no, should I go there tonight? You guys want me to go there tonight with black women or no? Put a one in the chat. You want me to go there with black women? You want me to go there, AB, or no?
Yeah.
You want me to go there? Let's go, guys. How many guys want me to go there? I don't get a response. I'm just gonna let it go.
Get the fuck out of it. No, that can't be the same dude.
Which guy?
They said ASAP is 5'10". That's bullshit.
No, that's bullshit.
He looked like a little boy in the.
Sure does. Yeah, rest in peace to the great Major League Baseball color commentator, one of the best to ever do it, Tim McCarver. Women also want a material lifestyle that most black men can't afford. I totally agree with that. Yes. And Eric Black is from my town. He lives 2 towns over from me. He knows. And that's the reason why they hate black men. That's one of the main reasons why they do. That is facts. That is very true. Only few, and remember one more thing. When these women leave the community, okay, and most of them have, don't believe that when you see black women in your hood, that around 9:30 at night, they're gonna be where your enemies are. They're definitely gonna be there. And trust me, these women go in packs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These women, in my opinion, do not like black men. Oh, yeah, really? Get up here. We're going to talk about this. Oh, we're going to talk about this right now. I'm going to put what he just said, and then we're going to talk about this shit. You buy that, AB?
I'm not even looking at the chat. What did you say?
Sexually black women lust black men. You buy that?
No.
You buy that, Raven? I don't buy that. I'm dead serious. I don't.
There's a few unicorns, but ain't that many.
Yeah. Probably what, 7%? The rest of them have ran as far away from black men as you can run? Are you kidding me? Shit. What Eris said about this part, I totally agree. That's why black men, what do you call these women? I call them homely bitches. What do you call them? the women that they're married, they're they're either married or they're the type that uh do the babysitting and shit. I look at those women as black women that could have oh, I'm going there. Women that could have got the job done with black men, but they chose to keep their mouth shut. So now they all these average looking black women, and I'm being fair because a lot of them are butt ugly. Those are the hoes crying for the passport bros while they're leaving. Ain't no fine bitches, I can tell you that. Well, enjoy that next weekend, Raven. Don't go there. I'll be up here next Saturday night. Denver's at Memphis, folks. That is a huge game next Saturday night. And it's now on ABC. I'll have it up here. Don't go there. Let it go. What do you mean, let it go? Raven's cracking up. No, I'm telling facts, bro. I'm waiting for Eric Black to come up here. And you gotta be kidding me.
I'm sorry, I gotta do a social media caption. Is that Rihanna's son? I'm just saying that's the first thing I
Yeah,
think
do
of.
it, man.
When I see that picture, the first thing I think is that Rihanna's son.
I'll put it up for you. Let me get it for you.
No,
You
I'm
can
looking for
crack
it
up.
myself, but I'm gonna do my own post with.
No, I'm just gonna show it. You can do your own thumbnail and stuff, but to
Yeah, I'm
me,
doing
that
that
picture was a
Rihanna's.
bad look.
Yeah.
That picture was a bad look. But I totally disagree with black women lust for black men. I totally disagree with that. I mean, I think most black women want to see black men dead. Well, you're going to get something better. It's happening slowly but surely, girls. Black men are running away in droves. And let me add this little caveat. Black men supposed to be no good dads, right? That's what you say, right? So how come 57% of all black men are not married with no kids?
Oops.
And how come these women are 1.1, which I think is a lie. I think it's more like 8.1 million black women have kids outside the race. Well, we know why. They want their children to have curly hair and be mixed. Black women will give up a $10 billion Powerball to have one of those kids.
Also, Mace, notice that the dudes they have it with won't claim them.
I'll go a step further. I think it's the other way around. The women don't mind having their kids because it's the type of kid they want. With the they're mixed. They're more on the light skin side. Black women love that, and the hair is curly, especially if it's a little girl. Yeah, black women definitely love that. Black women will give up. Black women will sacrifice their lives to have those type of children with their name. They finally got their heads right once that all these hits. I don't know, man. Again, there's a reason why I don't date. There's a reason why I don't socialize with black women. That's a big part of it. And I don't have time for the foolishness. I mean, honey, I'm just fine. I've gone a whole lifetime without you. I could finish my life without you. I'm not missing anything. That's what I would say to them, with no regrets.
Can I get this?
When they're alone at 40, when the types that were the most combative chill the F out. Yeah, I buy that, but it's too late. You know? Remember, they are the biggest race traders in the history of Western civilization. And now they're doing it even more out in the open, saying we ain't shit, we ain't nothing, bye, go. Well, give it another 5 years, girls, then come back to us how you really feel. When all these other races of men are beating your ass, slaving you. But then again, To me, I think more than half of these black women want to be these men's slave. Trust me on that one. You know, again, bro, when they're not in your life, which they're not in my life is a lot better being like I am right now. I don't need the hassles. I don't need the BS. And for these damn weak ass black men that chase these women and are getting rejected, yet your enemies is getting all the fun with these women, makes us all look bad. It does.
I'm at the point now. Let them have them.
Yeah, that's what I've been said that. I've been said that. Sponsored by Go to Beirut. Beirut. I've been said that, bro. You know, I've been said that. Those women are long gone. Trust me on it. And what Eric Black said, let me put it up again. This is what Eric Black said. He is absolutely correct. And that's the difference. I think there's black, I will say this. There are black men who can give them this life, but they don't want to because of black man's reputation being too cheap. I do agree with that. Well, I'll give you guys a little caveat. The main reason why they go on the other side, community. What I mean by that, when they're at work, when they see Latino men working together, Asian men working together, white men working together, Arabs working together in the workplace, what they don't see, brothers not working together. And these women have long gone left the community. They get a little money in their pocket, they're gone. And would you want a woman that 4 hours, 7 days a week she's clubbing? You don't want that. You don't want that. They're just angry and hurt. No one wants to deal with. I had a guy email me this morning because if you ever see Dennis Sperling in his room, he's killing these women, and then he backs off and be a little simpish. And the guy said he's no simp. I said, really? How come he's simping up to Ches Sade when he's on her platform? Now, guy told me this, and I was taken aback by this, and I saw a couple of women write this. You know these black women are trying to take his bar license, bro?
I believe it.
Unbelievable. This is what I would say to black women, because I really want to get to sports tonight. I got a lot to talk about. This is what I say to black women. Go. Leave black men alone. You hate black men. You can't stand us. Go where the other men are. Let them let them play with you, because that's what they do. And you women are play toys. Let's not kid ourselves here. And just go away. Leave the brothers alone. The brothers who left here, they don't care about you. And it's beginning to turn more and more that way. There are a lot of black men who have money. They don't want to be bothered with you. You don't bring joy to a black man's life. You bring misery. Let's keep it 1,000 here. Misery. That's what you black women bring. You have so much hate and evil in you. It's ugly. And it's good to walk past black women and don't say a word to them. Just keep it moving. And now you see a lot of brothers doing that. You see that too, AB?
Yep, I keep hearing about chicks going to clubs and nobody talks to them. They just sit in their little corner and
There's clubs in Miami. They don't even let them in.
Really?
That's what I was told, yeah. Miami, put a one in the chat. There's clubs down in South Beach, but don't let black women in. Put a one. 1 yes, 2 no. Yeah. Pookie and Ray Ray do put them on the pedestal.
Well, Pookie and Ray Ray can continue to keep getting treated like shit. So
There you go. Mr. Miami said, yes, I'm right. There are nightclubs in South Beach, but don't let those women in. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the best things in life for a man is when you have a peace of mind. You get that, AB, when you have a peace of mind, family?
mhm.
You guys in the chat, put a one in the chat that you guys get a good peace of mind every night or every other night. Put a one. And then, baby. Also, you make an excellent point. I think the number one detriment that black women have to live with in the future, and this is happening in droves, they don't realize or care how many black men are available to women in the rest of the world. When half your species, more than half of your species, is single with no women in their life and no kids, that opens up a whole new avenue for that species, and that's black men. Black women, the biggest downfall for them is a lot of them are busted to have kids, and no man wants to deal with other women's kids. You don't want to deal with that dumbass stuff, dumbass baby father acting like a fucking fool. You don't want to deal with that shit. What's up, family?
What's up, Coach? How y'all
There
doing?
you
What's
go.
up, my brother?
I'm good, man. I'm gonna get to sports in a minute, but yeah, those are true facts, bro. This again, they should really make a treaty in this country and maybe around the world, but definitely this country, that black men and black women segregate and they can't be 100 feet near each other. Because I think black men in the end is going to find happiness somewhere else, not in this country. And you begin to see it now.
Go to Beirut.
They leaving for a reason.
I mean, how the hell is 57% of your men are single, available, and have no kids, no drama in their life, making good money? Because, like they said, 64% of black men are in the middle, upper middle class.
You know why? Because yeah, these chicks nowadays want to be boss chicks. Is they want to be independent, and I guess 50% of black men like, okay, whatever. We out.
Yeah.
We,
I think it's great that these younger dudes realize the toxic poison that they are. I'm glad that they realize it. Good for them. And for the fools who still love these women and don't realize these women don't want nothing to do with them, let them fool themselves and cry in their swallows.
Actually, I have a better term for it. Let the sins fall where they may.
Yeah. It's sad how these simps really believe these women like them. They're crazy. How was your day, Miami?
Oh, today was pretty good today.
All right, Miami.
Stay away from these haters.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Stay away from this poison.
Mace, I'll catch you later. I got to make a video. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I know you want to make the video, Rihanna. Yo, how you have a good weekend, bro?
You too.
I appreciate you, man.
All right,
AB.
brother.
Oh, was you in here when I played the video of Vic Fangio?
I was on the sideline.
Boy, these Dolphin guys wasn't happy to hear that.
Who
Whoever was up here, except for Manzano, they all left, bro. Because I told, even Vic Fangio knows how much of a joke this organization is. They mostly use sex to get leverage and control in a relationship. Oh, well, I don't worry about it because there will be no relationship with me with any woman. I don't care if they're black, blue, white, brown. No woman in my life.
Polka dots.
Polka dots. I don't care. Green, Martian bitches. No, thank you. Yo, I was gonna say
From Cybertron.
I'm gonna leave that alone. So Fonzio said what he said. I played that. Manny Machado says he's opting out of the Padres. I think that's a bad move for him. I'll do Aaron Rodgers later on with the beat writer from the Packers, who basically told Colin Cowherd that they are ready to move on from Rodgers. The city is ready to move on from him. And there's a real electricity in the air for Jordan Love. So I'll play some of that audio later tonight. So there was some more stuff I wanted to talk about besides that. The Miami Heat thought they was getting Kevin Love. Let me pull up my favorite thumbnail. Miami knows what
You just love like to rub it in.
Those do
Like
not
my-
want the man
like
in
my
control. I
cousin.
had a heartfelt conversation with my sister, and she admits it. Sorry to hear that, Raven. Real talk, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. All right,
Like
let's
my
get to it.
cousin.
We know who we're talking about here when it comes to.
Like my cousin, he rubbed it in 2006. I got him back.
There you go. So the Miami Heat's at it again, folks, where they thought they had Kevin Love in the bag. And what they're realizing is that Kevin Love is going to use his options. He has the Lakers, he has the Warriors, he has Philly, and the Heat going after him. Now, do I think it's a good fit for the Heat? I do, yeah. I think it's a great fit for the Heat. I do. I think that's what the Heat needs. Another big who could hit threes and who could rebound. If he goes to LA, you know the reason. He's going to play with his buddy LeBron. Golden State wishing upon a star that he can win. And I don't see Golden State winning anything. It's taken her 45 years to admit that. 40 effing 5 years to admit she effed up. That's beyond stubborn. That's on some mental health shit. Right. And a lot of these black women do need mental health. Because these women don't realize. These women don't realize how quick these men are leaving. They don't realize it. Like I was saying, Kevin Love, I'm going to introduce you in a second, family. Kevin Love is now using his options. Bro, you better get to Miami while you can. This man is one of my favorite people. I call him New York Black Mafia family, the great Black Manosphere, Era Black TV is with us. And I have the feeling why he's with us. Go ahead, sir. The floor is all yours.
Yes, indeed. Peace, Mace. Thank you for that introduction. Peace to Mr. Miami, chat and panel.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, bro? Yeah,
How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, man. How you?
All right, just sitting back chilling.
And,
Yes,
and
sir.
I'll give you, if I don't agree with you, I'll give you friendly pushback. You're not going to get that hollering and stupid shit they do in other rooms. The floor is yours, sir.
It's all good. You know how we do, bro. It's all
Yeah,
good.
I hate that shit. Go ahead.
It's all
family.
good. We love it. But I truly believe that, most black women, especially here in America, definitely I can speak for America, love black men or, want to be with black men. I think that they lust for them sexually. I mean, because look at if people are considered bums and considered undesirable, but are still getting sex from black men. I mean, we're not talking about rape here, or you know what I'm saying? We're talking about voluntary sex. So that comes from attraction. That comes from I want to have sex with you. And on to celebrities, like when women fantasize about men, they fantasize about Idris Elba, LL Cool J, Denzel Washington, whoever the top rappers are, and things like that. Like when DMX is out, anybody that looks like DMX is now his pussy rate is going up. You know what I'm saying? When Method Man and all of these people are popping, anybody that looks like them, their pussy rate is going up.
let me bring it back a little bit. If that is the case, and I do believe that's the case, but I will give you a counter attack on that, and I'll go the complete other way. If that is so much true, which it is, I'll definitely agree. So how come so many are so happy that they would rather be with anybody else but black men?
Well, that's what you saying. I
Hey,
don't
hey,
I
hey,
don't
I'm
I
not
don't
the one
agree
with
with that
saying
or
this.
see that.
I'm not the one with saying this, bro. It's all over. You go to Sade, and I'm not a fan of hers, but she does make an excellent point. And you've been watching her lately. She's been pushing it a little bit. Shout out to Miss Sade.
What has she been pushing?
But
That black women want white men. Like, they don't fantasize about them or want them. They may want the provisions and resources they have, but they don't fantasize about them.
if a black woman can't ever admit she's wrong and effed up, I won't deal with her. If she believes she's right 100%, which most of them do, unfortunately, of the time sees a problem not worth dealing with. Facts. I totally agree. Your comments on that?
Most women they save face. You know what I'm saying? Most women aren't going to give you their weaknesses and their, you know what I'm saying, because she's already weak in a man's world. So she's gonna save face and not be that, weak. She's gonna hide things or not give you a total truth. You know what I'm saying? Men can see the truth, you know what I'm saying? And everything that is the truth doesn't need to be said. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's about playing roles in that, that game. It's not about demeaning or taking away from somebody or pointing out all their bads to make them self-conscious about themselves like that. It's you know what I'm saying? It's more about who you attracted to and who you vibe with and who you want to keep up.
I would agree with that to a degree. I would agree with that.
You think about relationships on the high, but as far as with his statement about dealing with individuals, yeah, a person that could keep it real is always going to be sought after, or like you can hold in high regard as a person who can't keep it real. You know what I mean? It's, if you undertake the lesser of two evils.
Do you see more black men taking the high road and just not even wasting their time talking to them? Or you still buy that these simp men still worship the ground?
And all our hearts, I believe we all, saying worship each other, fantasize about each other, want to be with each other. Like, I believe that's in our hearts. Like, so, what we get to execute is another thing. You know what I mean?
That is facts.
What's available to you to execute on is another thing. So, a lot of times women are hypergamous. They're going to go for the top guy. They're going to go for the top thing in anything. You know what I'm saying? This is the best. If the best is available to me, I'm going for that. You know what I mean? So it's, that's just natural, but what can you maintain and what can you build on and maintain is everything. So women, it's going to go against women if they having too many fly by night relationships or things that don't go anywhere or result in anything. That's going to be on them, because there's always going to be some dude in the wings, a simp somewhere that wanted to give you everything or would have put all his pennies on you.
That is true. Sadly, that is true. I agree.
So,
Miami, you got anything to say about this or no?
Like T.O. said, next question.
Okay. I understand where Miami's coming from. Yeah. I'm gonna do this for my man here who is sick. He just got the great news, but he's beat pancreas cancer. Where's my brother at? I know I put it in the chat. I'll get to you in a second, Raven.
Yeah, shout out to Raven.
Yeah, Raven's in the building.
What's up, brother Raven?
That was cool of all of you tonight, giving praise to our friend Brian Snowman in the morning. I'm just not allowing them back into my life. Without them, it's been a drama free. You damn right.
I ain't trying to get no big one.
I do agree with that. What you think about that, Era? Right?
What did he say? I missed that.
He said that since there's been no black woman in his life, he has been basically stress free.
Oh well, I do. Well, listen. Anything a man do to keep himself stress free, keep himself from landing in jail or killing somebody is always a good thing. Listen. You know, whatever you can do in life to remain stress free, keep doing that. Lean towards that, definitely. And if black women is a part of that stress, then definitely keep them out of your life.
I just, us living here, bro. The attitudes they give brothers is sickening, bro.
Yeah, but they really you gotta remember they deal with a past too, or they've got, you know what I'm saying, they've got
past I've thrown their face a lot, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So they got a lot of, dudes in their wings and in their past, and then they're trying to go further into the future, but every dude reminds them of the last dude, or you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that type of stuff going on. So, to be original, not be like the last dude, have something original about yourself or different, or have something that to put her in a better dream, you know what I'm saying? And a better fantasy of what could be between y'all is what they need actually now.
Raven hits it round, and Raven, you hit a grand slam, brother.
And they will roll their eyes at you.
Dudes need to stop chasing them. That's true. It's far too many sex hungry fiends out here for far too many. Let me throw a curveball into this. Okay. I think brothers should stop chasing them because, like in the city, Miami lives in this type of city. Raven does to a degree, and definitely me and Era. When you have your enemies around, it's easy for them to go over there and get what they want. That's why a lot of them talk the shit they do. Okay. But I do agree.
If it's easier, are they living an easier life? Or are they not complaining about things, or are they still complaining, even though it's easier on the other side?
I still believe, honestly, it's more important for these black women to have that mixed child with the curly hair than anything else. I do buy that.
Do you think your mother thought that way? Does your mother believe in that?
No, but my mother was a couple of generations ago.
So you saying this is more of a generational thing? You saying
I think women who were
born think like that.
Yeah, I think women who were born in the 1980s on have this mindset. Yeah.
So that's like millennial.
Yeah, the millennials definitely. Yeah, that's a perfect one.
Okay,
some Generation X, but definitely millennial women down.
Okay, got you. Millennial, Generation Y.
Yeah.
I mean, excuse me, but Generation Y and Z.
Yeah, they believe in that white man's worship and white man's white man. What's up, CB? White man's white man as ice is colder. Yes.
How could that be if the generation who birthed them, it was pro-black?
I think a big problem is, again, and I said this a little while ago before you popped up here, lack of leadership by the men in the communities is a big downfall for us with the women. I really believe that because, like I said, they see Latin dudes, they're chilling together, working together. They see white dudes, Asian dudes. Everybody works together but us as black men.
Because all those other people have a language and culture that they feed from, feed in, and feed off of. You know what I'm saying? So they could always be in their culture, which will bring them tighter and together anyway. Black people partake in white American culture, which is capitalism, business, and all these things. And we got to put all that on the side to do the black love thing and just love each other from the heart.
By that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not, it's different. It's different dynamics. Because we'll never have all the money and be able to float, you know what I'm saying, to be able to live that lifestyle or floss the Rolls Royce and $1 million mansion and all that stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? On average, we won't. So we don't live in all that money, glamour, and glitz lifestyle, even though we dream of those things. So we got caught in between. How do I have a family and a relationship and, you know what I'm saying, and all this in between chasing a dream?
Well, let me ask you this. I found out the other night But it's up to 57% of American black men with between 16 and 67 are childless, marriageless, but they're making good money. Why do you think that number is astronomically so high in our community?
Because women usually chase and give the coochie to the highest guy on the totem pole in her mind, the cutest guy, the guy with the most money, the guy got it going on, which is always what we refer to as the 80-20.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
So the guys that would treat the woman and marry her right away, she's spending time with guys that will be like, you all right for, you know what I'm saying, and I could do better. So that leaves a whole lot of undesirable women for the guys who, you know what I'm saying, for the guys who aren't chosen or picked or can't get to the top coochie, and they don't want to see those women up, or they're gonna tighten up the Jimmy hat, or if they have sex with, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna make sure that they don't, you know what I'm saying. So a lot of times the overall majority of men don't get to do the choosing and get the availability of the woman that they would have a family with. That's why passport bros is so popular.
You agree with the passport? I call them the passport gang. You buy that?
I mean, yeah, it's a new, you know, this thing about traveling for women is old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
To white men and other countries, you know what I'm saying? White men and other people who travel, it's new to black Americans in America, Generation X, Y, and Z in America.
So you support the passport, bro?
I support men doing stress-free things and living his life and putting that happy face on himself wherever that may be.
Well, why?
This world is our oyster. Wherever happiness is, we here. Cameras on, talking about, yo, peace, I'm over here, look at what I got and all of that. Like,
and so I think it's going to explode before the end of this decade.
Well, I hear you, and it's new to us and it's exciting, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think now it's going to explode. I think that, and I do believe this, by the way, what I'm about to say. I think it's best for black men and black women in this country segregate, bro. I think they should stay at least 100 feet away from each other. I think it'll be better for both sides. The women will get the men that they desire, and the men can get the hell out of this penal colony and go live a life, a much happier life, and they can go as single. Bro, you don't realize, these black women don't realize, because they're in denial, that 57% of their men 16 to 67 years old is single and childless. You don't think these women around the world is licking their chops?
Yeah, you know, if we could get to them, yeah. You know,
I think the brothers can. I think a lot of them are scared to leave mama behind. But I think the ones who are just so hard up, they ain't getting anything. Those guys are packing their bags, waiting for their passport to come, and they're out of here.
I agree. I totally agree.
And they're not coming back.
Yeah, that's and that's scary to black women, because black women are hypergamous and they want the top guys. Obviously, they don't want the below average and bum guys who they consider. So the guys that are passport guys, obviously they got money. You know what I'm saying? They not the dude on the corner searching for change. You know, they're able to spend money and take their job of 50,000-60,000 and go spend the money, you know, that they get from it elsewhere.
Yeah, Buddy told me this takes 40,000 a year American, your salary after taxes, and you can go anywhere you want in the world. I do buy that.
Absolutely.
Especially South America.
Right. Traveling is new to black men. You know what I'm saying? We're not abreast of that. We in the early new years of, you know, men actually going over and talking about their experiences and everything. Give it a good 10-15 year run. So
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You know, get used to men, you know, doing that, black men doing that.
I have a Japanese cousin, on his mom is wondering why he don't have any kids, and yet she is like, hello, I want to hold my grandchild. Yeah,
it's a
remember issue. Like 5-6 years ago, my mom exploded on me, bro. I was shocked. And my mother said, where the F is my GED granddaughter at? And I felt bad, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she apologized to me
Yeah.
because she came to realize it takes two to make that work.
Right. You got to find a woman who's, you know what I'm saying, that you could do that with first and foremost.
He's in his late 50s. Yeah, bro, if you're around my age scale and it hasn't worked out for you with women in this country, it's over, bro. You'll be lucky to get something overseas. That's the key word, lucky, at that stage of your life.
More older guys, more men 40 plus need to do more traveling and having that opportunity, because it's all about opportunity.
I totally
It's all
agree.
about availability. Who's available for what I'm trying to do in life? And then men will make their choice from there, and then those two people will go about making that seed, that family, and having a grandchild to bring back to their parents.
Let me ask you this. I know you got it here, so you know guys who don't get it here? I'm dead serious. It's a serious question.
Do I know guys who don't get it here? What do you mean?
They ain't getting nothing here. I'm talking about no women, no nothing.
Nah, I don't really hang out or never really hung out with guys who don't get anything. Like I don't really know those guys like that. I don't know them like that.
In my group, I was the guy who didn't get none. A big
Well,
part
how hard were you going?
No, the big part of it was I had major weight problems until I was like 42 when I lost all my weight. And what did that do to me? Blow out my kidney.
Right.
But the one thing I learned when I lost my weight is that what I thought would be something nice and cool dealing with these women, I found out it was a bitch. So I decided to live the life I've been living all my life and just leave women alone. And it's worked
your
out for me.
formidable years, I hear you. But that's like an unfortunate, sorry for that, how that turned out in your life. You know what I'm saying? That was unfortunate. But in any man's formidable years, it's those teenage years throughout your 20s that you're gonna be really going hard and getting into your sexual adventures. Eat overweight, anything, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Everybody gets something, you know what I'm saying? As hard as you go, as open as you are for it, you know what I'm saying? To pursue it.
That's true.
So that's what it was all about. Women weren't throwing themselves at, necessarily, the guys that I knew me or guys that I knew like that. But that doesn't mean anything. We still men and we still gonna be chasing and going, and something's gonna land on the hook.
Yeah, man. Say hello to our brother in arms. Always with me, and I appreciate him for it. Hey, brothers, when I say this, Laurent. What's up, family? What's up, Razorback? Big Arkansas Razorback fan playing in that arena today. I watched some of that game. You guys are looking good, family. Yeah, what you were saying, Era, that's true, man.
Yeah, it's all about, your hunger as a man, we're gonna chase, whatever I see that, I like that over there. I'm going up to her, let her know that.
How do you think these young guys feel this decade or in the 2010s and women totally ignore them, bro?
Well, but that's because we live in more of a social media, like women, like now in today's world, the most ugly woman on up got 10 dudes, you know what I'm saying, circling them.
Isn't that sad?
Nah, that's not necessarily sad. It's just everybody's got to, when the musical chairs stop, everybody's got to land in the seat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got to land somewhere. So everything shakes out anyway. And relationship is about time. You know what I mean?
Some fat ass stinking broad that weighs 300 pounds really believes she's a 10. That tells you how weak black men are. But they putting a cow like that on a pedestal.
No. That's not about black men. That's her. That's her issue. Or her delusion or illusion. Like, that's not.
But isn't guys hitting her ass up, though?
white men too, Hispanic men too.
Them too. Yeah.
Men, like social media means that if you put your picture out there, the whole public world can see it. So whoever's trying to holler will.
No, I believe it.
So that it's got more men. Remember, we dated without social media. We dated from around the way. You know what I'm saying? There's such thing as a next door, the girl next door, or an around the way girl. We all date from our locations around the women and the men that we're around. You know what I'm saying? Our school settings, social settings, our wherever we work at. You know what I'm saying? Those are the women and people you're going to be taking up for, going to to happy hour with and all of that type of stuff. So but now you got women. Now you taking more women that are dating out of town, out of their city, out of state, or taking in more advancements from men from that are not even in their location. So there's always that. So she can get blown out like, oh, they want me over here. Oh, they want me over there. I'm popular over there.
Oh yeah, of course.
So it's like, so it's more about her choosing. It's that so she can believe whatever she wants. What time is she spending where though?
Well, I'll say this for the record. I'll have some fun with this. Bro, it ain't gonna matter either way because I just see more successful brothers making good dough out of here, bro. I think it's gonna be an alarming number by 2030. The only way it's not going to end up that way, in my opinion, the government's going to step in because they still want to keep us niggas on the plantation.
Well, that's where that may start and ensue a war because the world is getting more free. So how you going to restrict black men strictly? You know what I'm saying? No, the black man can go only but so far. You got to put a ceiling on it. Like they're not going to go for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they can't do that. Like, you know what I mean? I think things will just explode more if black men show off their happiness.
So basically what you're saying is when more and more brothers go overseas to live, and the more and more they're flossing their dime piece, their luxurious home that they bought or built, that's going to make the tensions even higher here.
Well, this tension between who? That's fake tension. Like, who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because people are crying, they can't have what they want. Who cares? Who cares to even pay attention to that? For the individual man, or if you're a man that's about men and their happiness, that's all you want to see or hear. Exactly, you good, bro? Yeah. You doing your thing. That's what's up. I want to do the same thing. I want to, from my angle and my point of view, I want to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's catchy, and happiness is catchy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you could be happy over here. Men have a universal term. Where the hoes at?
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So if they basically saying, hey, they're over here in the Dominican. Hey, they're over here in Cuba. Hey, they're over here. Then that just catches on, and men are going to go.
Would you ever believe that Southeast Asia would be the hotbed for brothers being the passport bros?
Yeah, because Asian women are some of the most like submissive women. So, like, yeah, for that aspect alone, or if you really got a taste for Asian, you know what I'm saying?
Arab Black is with us, along with Orange and Green all day, and the great Mr. Miami. Let me ask you this,
fellas.
What's up? What's going on, man?
Not much, man.
Let me ask you this, real quick. Now, I'm gonna switch to the NBA with you. Do you see this in the future? Do you see this as a success for the brothers, or you think it will be half and half? Because some are going to fail.
Yeah, well, it's still a learning experience. Give him more time to get it right.
Okay, I buy that, no doubt. I forgot, you a Nets fan. How you like the start they've gotten off to? Without, I think they're 5-2 without Kyrie, and I think they're 4-2 without KD.
Yeah, or 2-2 after the whole trades and everything.
What do you think about that?
I think I'm glad to get from under the pressure of having those superstars on the team and the pressure to having to win the NBA championship. I'm a little glad after there's been so much failing at it. I'm a little relieved to get from under the pressure of all of that. So I'll just say that first and foremost. With what we got back, now it's just about a blending of can we blend all the talent together and get success out of it, and it's gonna be hinged on how far the Mikal Bridges do, how far he can ascend. So I like what we got. We're more of a deep. Like the knock on us all year was the Nets they ain't got no defense. Now we're all defense. Now you know what I'm saying. So it's flipped, and now it's like okay, where's the O? But I think that'll come along as Mikal Bridges and the team gels more together. So I like where we're headed.
I'm glad I got you. I wish I could have had you up here last week 2 weeks ago when all this chaos happened. But let me ask you this. Did you hear the haul that you got? The haul that you got from all of this?
Did I hear about it?
Yeah. All the draft picks you got out of this.
Yeah, definitely.
Incredible.
Definitely. Wow. It gives us the ability to do some more willing and dealing now. We in the picks game now. We could trade a dude in some picks. You know, where we couldn't do that before.
Let me go this
way. And we can go through the draft and keep the picks and, in the future and get, so it sets us up more for the future. So I like that.
Houston still owns you guys, though.
Let me say this to you. Do you really want to go down that road again? Or would you rather go like the Knicks are going right now, where they have built their all-star? They hit a grand slam with Brunson. They brought in his buddy, who has been nothing but lights out for the Knicks, Josh Hart. And the Knicks are rolling now. Would you rather be like the Knicks, where they're a faceless team, or would you rather go out and get another star again as a Nets fan? You rather roll the dice?
Well, yeah, my thing was at the trade deadline, I would have wanted to see one more trade, like like maybe a Levine, maybe like a Cam Thomas and Joe Harris for Levine and some picks or something, some type of.
Yeah, you got the capital now. You can do whatever you want come June 30th.
Right. Yeah. So I would have wanted to see another trade to bring in another scorer, maybe a Zach LaVine type guy or something like that. But since we didn't do that, I'm cool. I mean, we kind of still deep. Like I said, I wanted to bring in another scorer, but I'd rather go to like how we're going. Like Cam Thomas is our pick. We're still developing him.
He looks good.
Nick Claxton is our pick, so we're still developing him. And things like that. And then, but we're gonna need some type of star. Hopefully, Mikal Bridges is ascending into that.
4 more years of watching that young man for me is a treat. All I have to do is click on 201. I see him every night. I love him. I loved him in Phoenix. He should have been Defensive Player of the Year last year. I watched that game against the Heat. It was the Heat you last played before the All-Star break, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I watched that game. And I'm going to give the Net fans, who I buried 2 weeks ago, I'm going to give them some love tonight. To hear that crowd at the end of that game chanting, Brooklyn, you know the chant, Brooklyn. That was very nice of the Net fans to do that. And I think the Net fans are going to enjoy this group. I do.
Yeah, I like it. I like it already, I like that we're a defensive team. I like that we still got our 3-point shooting, and we just gotta. To me, Ben Simmons has to tie it all together. And
they're getting rid of his ass, bro.
He's been the disappointment.
Yeah,
but
they're gonna get rid of his ass.
Right. So it's just like that's been the disappointment all season. But I like where we're headed though.
There you go, Shawn. Where Brooklyn at? That's right, baby.
And then they got Brooklyn Bridges because they call Mikal Bridges.
I'm telling you, Net fans are gonna love him.
Yeah,
he is so
they're already loving him. He's loving it. So
it's like Knicks fans are in love with Josh Hart right now. And I said it to everybody about Josh Hart, and I got some pushback, major pushback up here. We had T the other night up here, and he's a big Knicks fan. And Manzano tried to act stupid and go, Mace is delusional. And when he said about Josh Hart, T shot him down. Go, yeah, that's the type of players we like here. What's funny? And I think you'll notice this. Quinte in the house. What's up, family?
What's going on, Mace? What's
But we're
going
all
on?
good, man. We're gonna get to the football,
What's
bro.
on, brother?
Nah, I want to talk about the basketball real quick.
All right, you could chill and talk basketball with us. Eric, I'm gonna ask you this question, bro. Why is it that New York fans, especially the basketball fan, why they love defense so damn much?
Defense wins championships. Defense wins games. It's about being able to stop the other guys. Offense will come, but can you create offense out of defense? That's a mark of a real good team.
That sounds like the Miami Heat to me.
Yeah, there you go. I was about to say that.
The team is built like the Miami Heat. It's
I
no
was about to say that to
superstars.
orange
It has
and green.
a whole bunch of good players.
Damn.
It's the Miami Heat.
Yeah, it's the Miami Heat. Yeah, a
And
team.
you got Jimmy Butler is what's the guy's name who went off the other night?
Bridges.
Bridges is Jimmy Butler, and the rest of the guys.
Let me ask you this, Quentin? You haven't been up in a week. It's nice to see you.
What's going on?
Would you have traded a low number one for Josh Hart, who's a Heat type
Here
of
we
player?
go with the troll. Here we
I'm
go.
gonna say this.
Here we go.
I wouldn't get him.
Troll.
I wanted Bridges. I didn't want Hart. To be honest with you, we got too many players like Hart on the team. We need.
It's true.
We need
3-time champ.
Like that.
Goddamn, Pat Riley
Stay
loves
trolling,
those type
bro.
of players, bro.
Damn, Mace, why you gotta troll Heat fans for?
I know. Why you?
Because you guys didn't get the job done again.
I told you that he weren't gonna trade for shit.
And whose fault is that?
No. The thing is, they're waiting for free agency because I know for a fact Kyrie.
And I told Mace this. They're waiting for that shit. He was
I
like,
ain't
"Nah,
nervous,
man, they're gonna
but
go
don't you
for
wanna
him."
win now?
Kyrie is not re-signing with.
No, I don't think he's re-signed with Dallas, and I do believe he will
Mace
end up
Patrol-
in Miami. I do buy that. Yes,
Mace patrolling this for about 50 years.
I do buy that, Quinte. I just didn't say it yet,
Yeah.
but when the time comes, I think he will end up in Miami. Yeah.
To me personally, I would have traded Jimmy Butler away.
Oh, damn.
Jimmy Butler is messing up the rhythm of the young players. He's messing up the team.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
how
care
he
what
is. He did in Minnesota. He did with a young Embiid and Ben Simmons in Philly.
He's a leader, yes,
Mhm.
but somebody else needs to be Batman.
Yeah,
Yes.
he needs to be Robin. That's
No,
what
I
he
mean
needs to be.
be Robin, not Batman.
Or the Riddler.
Yeah. What's
Well,
going
the
on?
Heat's Robin already said retired already, so.
let me, I was going to do the baseball, but let me get the free agents in the NBA. I said it the other night, and Manzano and this young man down here poo-pooed the list. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Who young man?
Who's that?
You.
Who's you?
You Canes. When I said the free agent list, you and Manzano was like, where's the superstar?
Exactly.
What
Who's
you
the superstar?
talking about?
For Miami,
Hey, Mace.
isn't Bam out of Bayou still the man out there? Isn't he like
Bam? I'm gonna say this to you. He win games because of Bam. If you want to get technical,
Well, yeah, he's the
Bam
man.
has to do too much for the team. We need another big man to help Bam. We
I
need
got it right here.
We need a scorer, somebody who can facilitate the offense. Because you got Hero, but when Jimmy comes to the game, Hero becomes stationary. He doesn't do what he want to do. You understand what I'm saying? It's like you're messing up your young talent because you want this older player who has all his money. You have to pay him. He's messing up the growth of the team. That's just my opinion.
Well, what's Kyle Lowry doing? You know what I mean?
Kyle Lowry
He's always hurt, bro. He's damaged goods. He's always hurt.
trash, man.
Well, that might be an issue right there.
Yes, it will. That's why me and my brother here said that come June 30th, it would not surprise me if one Kyrie ends up in Miami. I think he will end up in Miami myself. I do.
There or LA?
No,
He gonna end up at Miami.
Miami.
Because if he goes to Miami, it will be his team in a sense.
Yep, and you don't have to give up anything.
You don't have to give up nothing, and you already have good enough players on the team to solidify him. You're gonna still have shooting on the team. You're still gonna have. Only person I would get rid of Duncan Robinson, because Duncan Robinson he needs to go to another team.
Yeah, but the thing is, with that contract, no team's gonna want that. Unless they offer a first-round pick.
I'm gonna say this because Duncan Robinson is giving you what any typical white boy would give you. He's gonna give you good shooting. He's gonna try hard on defense. And the problem is, I'm gonna say this: it's not really Duncan Robinson. Sometimes it's Eric Spoelstra thinking too much.
Totally agree. All right.
I'm just being
what happened to Oladipo?
No, Oladipo.
He's hurt.
No, he's on
injured
low.
still,
They're trying to save him for the playoffs.
Yeah, that makes good sense. Now you tell me, Eric Black, Quinte, okay, and especially you, Quinte, because you're a Heat fan.
Yeah.
Tell me,
do I get no love either?
Say again.
I said I get no love either.
No,
Damn.
you already made your opinion. You said these guys don't help. You said these are not superstars.
I'm a Heat fan too.
Miami, do you like any of these guys I'm about to mention? All right, I'll let you two involved, but I want to hear. I want to hear all you guys, including Eric Black.
Okay.
And I don't think none of these guys will help Eric Black, so I'm not gonna, because Eric Black wants that. If it happens, he wants that big fish, and he already had a headache with Kyrie, so he don't want that back.
Russell
All right.
Westbrook.
Westbrook.
Eh.
This is for the Miami Heat. Middleton.
I'll take
Middleton.
Harden.
I'll take.
No Harden.
No Harden. Okay.
No. I don't know.
Porzingis.
Mixed feelings there.
No, because I don't like the way Harden plays. I'm just sorry.
Vukovic.
I don't know who this person is.
If I'm the Heat, I would look at him. D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. But you, Miami?
I take him.
Okay. Draymond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Come
Oh
on.
yes.
As the come off the bench. Yes.
He's not going back to Golden State, by the way.
Coming off.
Fleet.
Yes.
Definitely. Here's a guy, I see him every night. And this young man, I am shocked. He is producing. He scores over 22 a game for my team, which is the Portland Trailblazers. And he let the Trailblazers know he wants to win, so he's out of here. Jeremy Grant. That's Horace Grant's nephew, great Chicago Bulls, 90s. His brother
That's
Harvey.
up to
that's
Pat
his son.
Riley if he wants him or not.
Would you take him, Quinte?
Hold on,
22 points a game.
Who? Say it again.
Jeremy Grant.
Yes, I would take him because he's a big guy to defend. Yeah.
Hey, Eric Black, would you take Jeremy Grant?
If I'm Miami?
No, if I'm Brooklyn.
Yeah, why not?
They don't beat him because they got people who can do what he can.
I'll take him.
I slide him at the 4th spot over Dorian Finney-Smith.
You're gonna mess up people like Bridges and other people. Take because you won't. To me, you should build the team around Bridges.
I do agree with that, but Jeremy Grant would help. I watch him every night.
He would help right at the 4. Stretch.
Yeah, he would be right at the 4. Yeah, that's where he plays.
He's
in Portland.
live on defense. He can
What
play
about,
defense.
what about Bogdan Bogdanovic? Now remember, Bogdan can play defense, but more importantly, he shoots threes.
Yeah, he played for us before. He's a 3-point shooter. He stepped his game up overall. I don't think we need him right now. We got Cam Johnson.
Wait till I tell you the next player for you. Karis LeVert. You want to bring him back home?
Yep, I would. I'd take him on the Heat.
What about you, Eric Black? Would you bring him back
I love
home?
Karis LeVert. I wish we never got rid of him, but I don't know.
You know what?
I don't know where he fits now.
When I think about it right now, bro, if they would have kept that team and didn't go greedy over Durant and Kyrie, I think there'd be a championship team right now. Because remember, that was 4 years ago.
Right.
I do mean that.
Yeah, if we got a chance to stay together, but we went into this win now mode.
And the worst mistake they made was firing Atkinson. That was That was a horrible.
Let me say this to you, Mace. You know what happened? Let me say. You know what messed up the Nets?
Mm-hmm.
They know what they could. First, you signed KD when he was hurt, and the pandemic happened. When they was all healthy, the pandemic happened, messed up the team.
Absolutely, totally agree. Bad timing. It's just
I can see that.
And for basketball, because they should have shut down basketball, but they kept it going.
Yeah.
True.
Gary Trent Jr. That's another good player. Can score. Be great off the bench. He can score. He can light it up. I had him in Portland for 3 years. We drafted him. He's in Toronto now, but we drafted him.
What about Siakam?
No, you got to trade for Siakam. These are the free agents this summer.
I'm saying because you can trade for him.
You could trade for him, yeah. You could trade for Siakam.
Yeah.
You could trade for him.
To me, he's wasting his career away up there.
I would agree with that. I would agree. Malik Beasley.
He's all right.
I like what the Lakers did at trade deadline. They got some pieces.
I agree with that.
The Lakers got a whole new damn team.
I agree with that.
Only for LeBron not to show up. Like, what is going on?
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I don't understand the people hate against LeBron. It's so baffling to me. If you don't like him, you don't like him. It is what it is. But it is people go out their way to hate on the man for
you know what it is? It's his arrogance, man.
He has no arrogance.
Yes, he does.
Jordan was worse than him, and people love his ass. He's an asshole. That's
because Jordan was dominant. Jordan was dominant on both sides of the ball.
I'm gonna say this to you. Jordan went to the championship 6 times. Yeah, he won 6 times. What the fuck? What the fuck he did the rest of his career? Did he go every fucking year? No, he didn't.
Nobody goes every year.
But you know what?
That's what boggles my mind, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, Quinte. You're not gonna like it.
This hate. I'm gonna say this. I like LeBron. LeBron he's what you would want your son to be if you played in NBA. He has a black wife, 3 beautiful black children. You don't hear about him cheating on his wife.
I got some things for you if that's what you believe.
Nah, what he's saying is correct. What's really going on, we ain't getting into. But
I'm glad you said that, Era.
We know all NBA. We know every NBA. Saying husband cheats on his wife.
That man loves him some snow bunnies. I'll tell you that. What I was gonna say.
But like he's saying, what he's saying is correct though. He's a model citizen. He's what you would want to model as far as role model.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
We hear you, Quinte. Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, my fault.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, man. I don't understand the hate against the man. It's not like
he's in Jordan's shadow.
I'm gonna say this to you. No. He the only player that came in the league with hype and lived up to his fucking hype. You know that, right?
We don't take anything away.
Why is it so much hate?
Because he's in Jordan's shadow. I just answered it.
He's not. Stop fucking comparing him to Jordan. He is.
He will always get that because there was not.
Jordan, he never said it. He said Michael Jordan was his favorite player.
I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'll be back.
Since Jordan, there has been nobody to overtake Jordan. So everybody's comparing.
That's not true. Kobe, you can say Kobe.
No, he did not. He's not even. Kobe. He's not even LeBron.
I'm gonna say this to you, bro. Y'all, it's like older people. Y'all ride Jordan dick. Y'all ride his dick so bad. Jordan was the first fucking Russell Westbrook. Before he got a team and a coach, he was nothing. He was a stat pattern. That's what people don't understand, man. It boggles my mind. He was the first version of Russell Westbrook. He would get all the fucking stats and lose. What the fuck does that mean? That's why I don't understand. I'd rather go to the championship.
Finals. What are you talking about? What does it mean?
Let me finish.
6-0 in the finals.
I don't. How many times did he go before then? It took him 7 years to get go to the win a playoff game in the championship.
Because he had to do it.
It took him 7 years to win a playoff game.
No help.
Bro, LeBron took Hito Turkoglu, Eric Snow, Larry Hughes to the championship by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't win, but he took a band of scrubs. He took me, you, Mace, and Mr. Miami to the championship, and the man gets no credit.
Nah, he gets all the credit in the world.
No, he does. You just shit on him. You just shit. Oh,
I
Jordan
don't
got
shit on. I don't shit on LeBron.
times.
I don't shit on LeBron, but I can answer
But
some
you
of your
just
questions.
did. You did it indirectly, my brother. I'm sorry. You did it indirectly. You just did.
Hey,
You
that's
did
your
it.
opinion.
I don't understand. I'm just. If you got 10 people up here, they'll say the same thing I just said. 9 out of 10 people will say the same thing I just said. You
Listen,
do it
I don't
indirectly.
hate on LeBron. I give him all the kudos in the world. I'm gonna tell you, between Kobe, LeBron, and Michael Jordan, LeBron is not going to be considered greater than Michael, and neither is Kobe. No, and since the NBA, this Michael Jordan's exception, nobody is his greatness. That's what it is. LeBron would be the
different
closest.
time. All right. Take my brother. My brothers, they love Magic Johnson. They think Magic Johnson is better than Michael Jordan. But Uncle, he think Dr. J is better than Michael Jordan. It's based on where the fuck you was born. Because these kids today think LeBron James is the best thing.
It's an opinion. It's no problem.
I know. But if you go by, all right, if you go by championship appearances, you go by the points, everything, all around player. His fucking team, his teammates love him. He got people like Tristan Thompson paid. I don't know how. He gets his friend, everybody loves the man. But when you hear older people, even Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce changed their tune. They used to be the biggest LeBron haters. And they like, man, I can't say shit about the man no more. I can't. But
let me ask you this. Do older people shit on Stephen Curry?
Yes.
So you just got a generational thing. You just think all the older generation hates on the younger.
I'm gonna say this to you. Do you really think Stephen Curry would have did that shit in the 90s? How he first came in, I'm gonna say this. How he first came in the league, he was an injury-prone player. He couldn't stay healthy. He was soft as fuck. You know it's true. If you really play defense on Curry, he can't do what he do.
Right.
He
so
always,
talking about two different leagues.
He plays
talking about
small
rules
in the
different.
playoffs. No, I'm just saying he's played small in the playoffs. It's the first time he ever played good in the playoffs. When they won the championship pass. Every other time he plays small. He never plays up to his talent. And everybody knows that. You can't, I'm gonna say this. That team won a championship. That team is like the Patriots of the basketball. It's not just Tom Brady, it was the team. You understand what I'm saying? You can't. It's like certain players are good. Because me personally, take the early 2000s. If you take away Dwayne Wade never got hurt, he was better than LeBron. Now people forget about that. Now.
Never in a day.
Yes, he was. If he never got hurt, I'm gonna say this: Dwayne Wade, the closest thing to Kobe we had in the league. Before the knee injury,
at the time,
the man could score.
He could score. He had basketball IQ. He could play defense. He could do everything.
Yeah, at the time.
I'm just being because I'm gonna say that's the problem with John Morant. He got all the athletic ability in the world, but he has no basketball IQ. He just plays the game because he is more athletic.
But what about Westbrook?
No, Westbrook. I don't know. It's like Westbrook needs to be on a team where he's the man. He doesn't play well with others. You understand what I'm saying? He's the type of
what do you say about Westbrook's IQ?
Westbrook has IQ, and when he's on the team by himself, because
he's a special
come on now,
IQ.
you can't doubt that.
Special circumstance IQ.
He plays on a team with a bunch of scrubs.
You got special circumstance IQ for Westbrook. I got you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this to you. If you're a good player, you should be able to play on any team. But Westbrook is not that. I'm just being honest. I'm not a big fan of it.
But you do agree if you're a great player, you need to win a championship.
Yes,
right?
if you're a great
player,
you can play with anybody.
Hell yeah.
Westbrook is not that kind of player. He's not that kind of player.
Oh, he's not great? He's not 75 greatest?
No, not to me. He had a good 3-year run, and that's it, bro. Come on, man. Let's be serious.
He slowed down too, man.
You got to think about it. It's like, I'm going to say, okay, take Dwayne Wade. When he started getting slow, other things got better. And Westbrook is not evolving. What he didn't work on his shot. He's a very lackadaisical defender. Yeah, he gets steals, but he is lagging off when he plays zone. But he's not that kind of player, bro. Come on, man. Let's just be serious, man. Let's be honest.
Which guy?
Huh? Just being honest.
So Westbrook is not going to lead you to a championship.
No, he's not, bro.
Is Allen Iverson going to lead you to a championship?
No,
He
come
proved
on.
He did. He already did. He already did. And he won game by himself with another person with a sorry ass team, and won one game by himself.
He needs to know your plug, Shawn. I don't know what that means.
Hey man, I'm gonna say this to you. People, they can't. When you go back and watch, I'm gonna say, if you talking about Dwayne Wade, if you go back and watch, Dwayne Wade was better at that time.
To be better, you gotta dominate the league, bro. To be better, you gotta dominate the league, bro. The league got
Kobe Bryant was dominating the league at that time. Kobe Bryant was still dominating the league at that time. You gotta remember, they were still in their early 20s.
The tune of one MVP that many people argue is LeBron's MVP.
What MVP?
We're talking about this tonight.
What you talking
about? Let me fix my mic. I'm just gonna sit back and let you guys talk about this.
I'm lost.
That one MVP, you said that Kobe Bryant is dominant. He only got dominant to the tune of one MVP in his career, and many people will argue that one MVP belongs to LeBron James.
You better be glad Fred Ward's not up here tonight
but I
to hear
can
you say that.
also say the MVP that Rose got was supposed to be Dwayne Wade's MVP that year.
Right. So he should have been in order to get over that, he should at least got one MVP, you know what I'm saying, to get over some type of hump, to be like that, to be in that upper echelon of great.
I'm gonna say this: any person who watch hoop, they gonna say they're supposed to be Dwayne Wade's MVP that year. They're supposed to be.
What about the rest of his career and years? Where is the one MVP?
Bro, but I'm gonna say this: I'm just being honest. The man was good, bro. He just played for the Heat.
No doubt about that.
I'm just being honest. If he played for the Lakers, he would be a household name.
He'll be a Hall of Famer this.
I'm just being honest, bro. It depends on where you play. That's what people. Okay,
man got 3 championships. We good.
He got 3 championships. He won one technically, but yeah, he had a whole bunch of old players past their prime, and he did it. He scored. He was scoring 30 points a game. Yes.
We good with D Wade's legacy, but it's not on the tier of the MVPs. We're not gonna mention him with the MVP.
But you can't say that because that's not true.
No, it is true.
It's not true. It's not true.
When I start talking, let me ask you a question. Real talk. Let me ask you a question. Because I'm a big I'm a big Dwayne Wade fan, and I've said it many times up here. If I had the number 1 pick in the 2003 draft, I would have took Dwayne Wade, no doubt. Okay.
No, you're not. No, you're not, Mace. You're not taking him over Melo, Mace.
No, I'm taking him. I'm taking him 1, Melo 2, LeBron 3.
No, you're not, Mace.
Yes, I am. That always been my order.
I don't believe that.
Let me ask you about Melo. Melo played very well for the Nuggets, right?
Yeah, he played well for my team too.
He played well for the Knicks, right?
Yeah, and the Trailblazers. He played great for us, bro.
And what did that get him?
That's true, but I'm gonna explain it for my squad, okay?
Damn.
The problem with my team was we don't play defense. Matter of fact, you could argue the last.
Mace, he was older, Mace. I'm talking about.
Yeah, but he averaged 18 off the bench, and he didn't have to do much with Lillard and CJ McCollum in their prime.
But that was Lillard's team. That wasn't his team, bro. Come on, man. He was the role player.
The man, but bro, if I met the man, I will thank him for giving us 2 damn good years out there.
Yeah,
no doubt. But we talking on greatness now, and we're not just talking. We talking winning championships and all that.
Yeah.
He didn't win, but I want to go back to Dwayne Wade. Why, Aaron Black? You don't put him with the MVPs of the past, let's just say, 12 years.
He was right under
Guys-
there. He was right with them or right under there, but he wasn't noted for that. We didn't give him the MVP. Not none of them years.
So let me
So
go a
I'm gonna
step
say this.
further.
Those years that what's the white boy name? Steve
Nowitzki?
Nash. Those
Nash,
should have
yeah.
been Kobe Bryant's MVPs. Everybody knows that shit.
No, I'm gonna ask him a deeper question, Chris, here right now. Okay, Era Black.
But two in a
But
row.
what you saying? Hold on. What you saying is that because he wasn't with the MVPs, and you have every right to say that. Let me go a step further. Do you believe he belongs in what's the hell's that town with the NBA? I know it's in Massachusetts. That he doesn't belong in Springfield?
And Hall of Fame. Come on, I'm not doubting D Wade. Like I don't doubt greatness. Isn't he 75 greatest?
Yes, he is.
I'm not doubting none of the greats. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Okay,
doubting.
the reason why I
he's
say
in
that is
championship.
that the way
I'm
you're
not
making it sound.
No, I'm
that-
just saying I'm not mentioning him with Magic, Bird,
Calm down. I'm
Kobe,
not arguing with you. I
Jordan.
told you about that. I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's tiers of greatness.
Okay, but this is where I will give you some pushback. I'm going to say it again. Let's do the MVPs the past. I'm going to leave the Europeans out. They won the last four. I'm going to leave those two out. We'll go from 2010 to 20. We'll go 2010 to 2018 because Giannis won in 1920 and Jokic won the last two. Okay. You're going to tell me he's not a better player than James Harden?
Wade is not a better player than James Harden, of course, or he's just as good.
But James Harden won an MVP, right? Because the media.
James Harden has to get that championship. Everybody who's got the MVPs and noted for greatness, they're on a championship watch.
Except for James Harden.
But he goes. I'm gonna say this.
No, James Harden's on the watch too. He's the way you think he's bouncing
ball
around
game
trying to
a
get a
little
championship.
But I'm gonna say this to you. James Harden is the greatest regular season player that ever played. He can't do it in the playoffs. And the one thing I can say about D Wade, he shows up in the playoffs.
Hell
If he
yeah.
can't score, if he doesn't score, he gonna play defense. He gonna get his teammates involved. That's what.
Hell yeah.
That's why I don't understand what you don't
Hurt
see.
or
That's
not, man, he
greatness.
shows up and gives it to him.
He gives it to you every facet of the game. That's why I say.
Let me bring up the last MVPs from 2010, which Rajon Rondo was robbed that year. I think they gave
What?
it to
He's not no
LeBron.
MVP. Mace.
That year, 2010, I watched
I know
every
year in his career.
I watched, bro.
Rondo.
That man carried the Celtic team. You know.
Well, that's great for them, him and them, but we're not talking MVP. Because in that case, you can say J.
So you saying? But I'm gonna say this: is Steve Nash an all-time great? Is Steve Nash an all-time?
You damn right. He's a GOAT.
You lying like a motherfucker right now.
He is a GOAT.
Is Karl Malone not a GOAT?
Yes.
But Nash can't be.
Hell no, man. Nash
Neither one won a championship.
Nash benefited from a system they ran that made him look so good.
He damn near a
right?
career 50, 40, 90 dude. He is a career 50, 40, 90 dude. Get out of here.
Man, I guess, bro, but I don't see it.
Career 50, 40, 90. How in the hell I'm gonna be efficient at everything and I'm not a GOAT?
No, I'm with you, by the way, Era. I'm with you with Steve Nash.
Like, come on, man. Like, everybody's not fortunate enough to win or be part of that winning championship team, but we know that their stats and what they did with their teams puts them up on GOAT. And then over years, you know what I'm saying, puts them on that tier. Like, and they're noted for that. 75 greatest. We have 75.
Here you go. By the way, Melo and Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook does not deserve to be on that team.
Why not, Mace?
Because I can name you players better with chips, beginning with Klay Thompson.
He'll make the 100. Him and Kyrie will make the 100. Him, Kyrie, Dwight Howard. Him, Kyrie,
here are
Dwight
the
Howard will all be
MVPs.
included in 100.
Here are the MVPs from 2010 to 2018. Okay, this is Dwayne Wade's era. Okay, when he went with the Heat. Here you go. Bron won. Derrick Rose LeBron, KD, Curry, Westbrook, Harden. Okay.
LeBron is the man.
I'm not even talking about LeBron here, and I don't really care for LeBron, but I gotta give him his due. You telling me that and I'll call him out too. You telling me Derrick Rose is better than the Flash
for 1 year?
I'm talking about overall.
He was just as good.
Really?
Oh my god,
he was just as good.
Man,
he was
me and you are
No,
looking
man.
at different.
I'm
Me
gonna
and you are
have to
looking
go,
at
man.
different players, bro. You're gonna tell me that Kevin Durant's better than him?
Who was stopping D Rose in his prime before the injury? Who was stopping D Rose?
LeBron.
You telling me?
Listen, this is why you have a career. It's not just about 1 year. So you know.
No, I'm
but
talking
I'm
about
just saying,
career
but
wise.
he-
I'm talking about
but
who's a
he-
better player. Because you talking about these MVPs. You telling me he's
Just
not
to
better
me,
than
they-
Derrick
they-
Rose?
Listen, okay, Wade is better. Now what?
You telling me Durant's better?
Then who? He's a GOAT. He's a
I'm
GOAT.
talking about with Dwayne Wade.
They're all GOATs. I'm good. They're all on the same level of we're great. I'm good with that.
Wouldn't say
Yeah,
that.
he's missing shots
I'm
like
glad
he's
you
one
said
of
that.
a
What's up,
kind.
Lou? You want to come up? The link is there. I'm glad you said that. And the reason why I'm going to go with my boy here, and I'm talking about Dwayne Wade, is because, yeah, fine. I will admit the referees gave it to him in 06.
What's up, Lewis?
But I want to go back to
What's up, brother Lou?
2000. I want to go back to 2000 and I'm going to say
What's up, brother
2000,
Lou? Lewis?
2009, 2010, when there was no big three. When he had guys like that bum Michael Weber Beasley,
Yeah.
and he had bums like that. Those teams made the
Damn, he
playoffs.
called him a bum.
Those teams made the playoffs under Spoelstra.
Damn, Mace.
And
Bum?
let's be honest here. He was playing by himself.
Okay.
So how
Man,
can
call
you
I'm not
say?
taking anything away from. I'm not taking anything away from greatness. Like these guys are all
No, I
great.
respect what you're saying, Eric Black. All I'm saying is, to me, I'm looking at this list. Harden's not better than him. Westbrook, damn, ain't better than him. I will say Curry's better, only because Curry has better range, and I'll give it to Curry. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. I'll take him a healthy. These two guys got banged up a lot, but if they're both healthy, I'm taking Wade over KD.
That's your personal preference. You're a real big
Okay,
MVP
fine.
Wade.
I respect that from you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know a lot of people, not in Miami, but I think outside of South Florida, people gonna think I'm a damn fool. Well, I'm gonna ride down my
D
boy.
Wade is a great player. He's a great player. You can't take anything away from him. If you comparing, you just like comparing apples with oranges. I mean, like KD's a great player. Wade's a great player. I can tell you this between Steph Curry and Wade, who you think is higher on the greatest of all time list?
I
Wade
said
is-
I give it to Curry. I said I give it to Curry.
They give it to Curry because of 3-point shooting. They don't give it for nothing
It doesn't
else.
matter. Curry
But I'm
also
just
has
being-
2
I'm
MVPs.
being honest. If you want to go for all around game, I'm gonna pick Dwayne Wade 20 times out of 20.
That's your personal preference. I know he's damn near closing in on the top 10 of all time.
I know this. Real talk.
I know Dwayne Wade ain't there. And
But
It
I'm
don't
gonna
have
say
to
this.
be.
I'm gonna say
He'll
this.
be
If
getting
Curry
his
didn't
Hall of
shoot
Fame
three-
ring September the 4th in Springfield. With 3 rings under his belt.
Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Can I get this one in?
Go ahead.
Is it one? If this was is it one is it one for LeBron? LeBron would have had no rings.
Without Dwayne Wade, I totally agree with that.
LeBron got rings with 3 different franchises, brother.
Yeah, but in Miami, he
Two.
needed help. He needed
Two.
leadership. He needed guidance.
There's no
Two.
way LeBron James is playing a career and he's not winning a ring. There's just no way.
2.
He
He got
had one.
2 with 2
Yeah,
franchises.
he won 2 in Miami because of number 3.
I don't care why he won. You gotta get it. This is why. This is why.
Three.
And don't nobody care how you got it. You better go get it. You better, when we read your resume, it better say championship. It better say
that was funny. I give it to you, right?
That sounds very familiar, Mace, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Sound like Mace.
Sport era black in another sport.
No, it's what I said earlier, man. It sounds very familiar.
I can hear that in my sleep.
I told you that earlier.
You sure did in our conversation, yeah.
You better
If
go
they
get
ain't
it.
winning championships, I don't want to hear it. Show me
Yeah.
rings or get out of my face. Done.
Facts.
You
You
got
see what I got to
career.
deal with Era
I
Black?
don't
You see
care
what I got
what
to do?
team it is.
Era Black. You see what I got to deal with the Omega 7 up here, the Miami Mafia?
Yeah, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. They want their ring, God damn it. They've been to the mountain top. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna switch top. I'm gonna keep it with the NBA, but I want to go here with you. Are you surprised how good the Knicks are?
A little bit. They were
Yeah, I'm
scrappy
stunned
a
how
year or
good
two ago. You know, I would have loved to see them make the Donovan Mitchell move, but they
Oh yeah, me too.
they didn't want to do that. They're gonna be scrappy underneath Thibodeau, you know what I'm saying? And Hart is a good player to pick up in that.
Yeah, they stole.
I like where they at. I mean, they're scrappy, and they're a 500 team to me though. But they're scrappy. You never know they'll pull a win out.
I think they're a little bit better than that. And like I told the guys up here, 5, 6, and 7 in the East is going to be between Brooklyn, Miami, and the Knicks. And the one thing I like about Miami is they don't have to go west anymore. All their games are going to be basically in South Florida or around that region. So I think Miami's going to make a little run here. The Knicks and the Nets got brutal schedules going to the West Coast. And they're going to play the big boys. They're going to play a revamped Laker team. They're going to play Denver, the Clippers, and those teams are reloaded. Well, I will say this. I like what both teams have done. I killed the Nets up here 2 weeks ago, but now that I know more about that trade, I'm glad that the Nets went back to where they were 4 years ago. That was good for them.
Right.
You know what I mean, Era Black? I'm glad they went that way.
Yes.
Because I think the Brooklyn franchise, unlike the Knicks franchise, I think it's better with them that they grow grassroots, that they bring in their own guys,
right,
and let them grow. Like the Knicks, but the Knicks fan loves this team. Let's be honest, because they play hard every night. I tell these guys up here this because they play hard every night. That's why Knicks fans love these guys.
I thought Knicks fans was a little down like that. I don't know how big they are on Randall. And then I don't know about the development of what's the other kid, RJ Barrett. Like, I think they like Brunson, you know what I'm saying, what he's brought to the team.
All right, Lou asked a serious question. Is there any debate in all four of you guys that Jordan is the GOAT of all GOATs? Well, let me say this. Let me answer this real quick. He's not Kareem, in my opinion. The floor is you guys. Go ahead.
And Kareem is not Wilt. Go ahead, guys.
I'll take Kareem any day over Wilt. Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Era Black. Go watch the 71 Western Conference Finals. Between the Bucks and the Lakers. Come back to me what Kareem did to Chamberlain.
Well, yeah, when Chamberlain is like old at that point, he's about to retire the next year.
Yeah, Big Wilt. Bill Wilt was talking all that big shit back then, and what happened? It was
he's supposed to. He the man. He the man, man. He's supposed to talk big shit, win or lose.
What happened to him? The silent man destroyed.
The young lion is on the stage now, and he got busy on him, and that's that. But you know, we all know what 50 points per game means, and we all know what 30 rebounds a game means, and we all know what blocking 10 plus shots a game means. We all know what. Come on, now. There's no doubt. Wilt is the greatest of all time.
That's your opinion. Go ahead, Quinte. Who you got?
Oh, what the greatest of all time?
Yeah, in your opinion, yeah.
Man,
you got Kareem, you got Chamberlain.
Because if it's based on coaches' narrative, it's about championships. So it's Bill Russell. He got 11.
Okay, I got no problem with that. Orange and green. Who's the GOAT to you? Greatest player of all time.
I have no comment on this because, in my opinion, you can't compare LeBron or Jordan because it's different times.
Yes, yeah.
Oh man, thanks for telling me
For
this.
LeBron or Jordan, none of them average 50 points a game or 30 rebounds a game.
Remember,
Like I'm
that was
saying,
a
each
16
player had
league.
their own
Come on
times
now,
and they
that
were special in their own.
back at the
They're all,
own
that's why you
time.
have 75 of them. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have 75 of. We recognize all 75 of these guys to be great.
Well, then you can't compare them then.
You know what I'm saying? But then we like to have fun with it, and then we like to hear people's personal opinion.
Yeah, I get it.
And every time when it comes to Jordan and Kareem, I shut the Jordan fans up by telling them watch Game 6.
Here goes
on
Tony.
YouTube. Watch
What's
Game
up, Tony?
6. Watch Game 6
What's
of
up?
the NBA.
Yeah, and Lewis. What's up, Lewis?
Yeah,
Hey,
watch
Lou.
Game 6 of NBA Finals between Milwaukee, Boston. Come back to. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Miami. Who you got?
Next question.
Are you skipping it? Okay.
You see
Like
that?
T.O. said,
I don't want
T.O.
none of
said,
that, boy.
next question.
He
All
said,
right,
I
go
don't want
ahead.
none of that.
Go ahead, Tony. The greatest basketball player of all time, in your opinion.
I was Mace, Kareem.
All right. Go ahead, Lou. I know
we
it's
go.
Jordan for you. It's amazing. Nobody picked Jordan up here.
Well, let me be the first. What's
Too
going
easy.
on, Mace?
It's good to hear from you,
fellas?
Lou.
What's up,
What's up, brother?
Likewise. What's going on, fellas? Hope
Good
everything
to
is
hear from
well.
you,
Chillin, my
family.
brother.
We'll do some dolphin talk. I'll throw you guys a bone. You deserve it. You're up here, so I'll give you some dolphins in a couple of minutes.
No,
feeding
no,
time, Lewis.
He finna roast us.
I love the NBA conversation. And for
No, we'll
me,
keep it. We'll keep it here. We'll keep it here.
For me, I'm gonna go Jordan. And I think I forgot who said Bill Russell. I'm not gonna argue 11 championships. That's great.
That was I believe Quinte said Russell.
Okay, Quinte. That's a good because 11 championships you can't argue.
Yeah,
But
Eric
for
Black
me-
said Chamberlain.
For me, it's going to be Jordan, and this is why. Because when I look at Jordan, because you got to break down players like Chamberlain, his era, Russell, that was their era. But when you look at Jordan in that era, bro, he was the championship killer. Because look at all the Hall of Famers that played in that era. You had Ewing, you had Barkley, you had Miller, you had all these great players that never
Gary
won
Payton,
championships.
Stockton, Malone.
Gary Payton, all these guys that played
Drexler.
with Jordan. There was no championships that Jordan was given in that era, right? Like, let's go to LeBron. LeBron is a great all-around basketball player. I love LeBron. But if you look at that era that he's played in, bro, Curry has 4 championships under LeBron's watch. Tim Duncan has 5 championships under his watch. You know, like
You can give LeBron a pass with Duncan though, Lewis, is because when LeBron came in, he was a rookie and stuff like that, and Tim Duncan was 5 or 6 years into his career, right, Mace?
He was, I believe.
He was.
He was, about 5, 6.
But Tony, you remember when LeBron finally got to Miami, he was already a 7-year veteran, and the San Antonio Spurs did beat them in Miami.
He didn't have the killer instinct the first time.
He should have won the first one against them, but we all know what happened down in Miami. We all know.
Now we making excuses now. He didn't have the killer instinct, and he already been to the championship.
I've always said this. No, I'm not making excuses. I'm not a big LeBron fan. Era Black. Mace has heard me say this. If it wasn't for D Wade teaching him the killer instinct, he wouldn't have won the championships after that and stuff like that.
He lost 2 championships before. He already had a killer instinct to get to the championship and try to win it before he won. He was already in a couple of finals before he.
Hold on, LeBron out of his own mouth said the reason why he went to Miami was for D Wade to teach him how to win.
Teach him. He did say that.
It wouldn't be hard when you stacking up with Chris Bosh, LeBron Wade, and D Wade. Or we're gonna do a lot of teaching.
D Wade was already by the time. Era. I'm gonna push back.
Era Black.
Era Black. But the issue with that though is, D Wade by the time LeBron got there, he was already slowing down. He was already having injury issues when he got to when LeBron got to Miami. D Wade was already very slow. He was past his prime by the time. He wasn't the same player he was.
So how could he teach him how to win at that? And he slowed down at that point.
I need
teach
Years
them
in
the
a row, bro,
quiet.
LeBron is going to lead this team to the championship.
I gotta be
No,
quiet.
no. Teach him the mentality. Teach him the mentality, not the physical part of the game. The mental side of it. Era.
But let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead,
Tony.
Coach.
He all right. He did say that, right? He said he came here to learn from Dwayne Wade to be learn how to win. That's
he
a fact. And the reason to me they lost that first championship, Dwayne Wade came back too fast from that knee injury. He wasn't 100%. He wasn't even 80%, and they needed his help to win that championship. Even though LeBron could have did it, but just he fell underneath the pressure.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Same topic. What happened in 2013 mysteriously that Tim Duncan and Tony Parker wasn't on the court for the last, I guess it was 15 seconds, and Miami wanted to win that game in overtime, wanted to win the title. What happened there?
Okay,
That's a fact, Mace. That's a fact.
Good question, Mace. What happened? What's his name? That's the guy name used to be the Dolphins coach.
It happened.
Nah, what's his name?
Popovich?
Nah, the coach for the Dolphins.
Which one? Which one are you talking
Mike
about?
McDaniels?
What coach?
No. He was the coach when he came from the Packers.
Oh,
Philbin.
Joe Philbin.
When Joe Philbin was the coach for the Dolphins, he called the timeout to help out the.
Yeah,
that's the fuck happened. That's what.
Okay, I get what you're going with this.
Yeah, no. Pop
think
makes
David
mistakes. He's a
Stern-
great coach, but he makes mistakes.
David Stern gave the phone call to Adam Silver and said, "Please let our boy win another one, and give Popovich the L because we didn't want to see them catch the Bulls." And in my heart, me and Ian went at this, and he started to agree with me. If they were beating Miami that year, they were beating Miami again. And I swear to God, they will win for that 7th championship to pass the Bulls to go 7-0. And that's the last thing the NBA record books want to see.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, and I'm gonna bring up. I think Dirk would have gotten more respect than he actually did if he had two championships. Because didn't Miami face them twice?
2006, 2011.
Face him twice.
Yeah. I think
to this day, Cuban hates Dwayne Wade with a passion.
Yeah,
Miami won the first game, but they lost the second game.
So back to the greatest. I want to switch my player. Mace said Kareem. For me, I say Larry Bird.
My
Eric
answer
Black,
is Jordan, Mace, by the way.
Eric Black, any comment about what I just said about the refereeing in that game and they wanted to protect the Bulls 6-0?
That could possibly be true.
I appreciate that. I know EM does.
No, I agree with you, Mace. I agree with you. Actually, David Stern probably paid off those referees to call half of those calls.
There is no effing way the NBA was going to let Popovich, Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker go 7-0 or even go 6-0 in NBA Finals. No.
Oh shit!
And I'm gonna tell you something else. I swear to God, if they would have went 6-0 alone, I will make Michael Jordan's memory distant up here.
See, and this is where we can't really compare the eras because the rules started changing later on in Jordan's career. The rules weren't as physical as they.
The rules were changing to stop Wilt Chamberlain.
No, he's not talking about that. He's talking about.
I'm just saying the rules have always been changing to help the NBA and what they're trying to achieve.
No, I'm talking about allowing players to flop. That's what I'm talking about. You don't You didn't see the referees allow in the 80s and 70s and 80s. You didn't really see the players flopping a lot, really.
No, that's when there was real
They
basketball.
probably know they
especially
could
in the
do
70s.
That's like the last 18 years phenomenon, really the flopping shit. Because
Right.
Blame LeBron.
No,
Blame LeBron.
James Harden is the biggest flopper.
LeBron
so
started
was
that
Wade
flopping.
too.
Wade didn't flop.
What
Let's
you
not
mean he
go.
didn't flop? He flopped a couple times. Come on, man.
I'm gonna say this: when he
Come
got,
on. Come on,
when he
man.
when he started using the NBA, he started using the rules to his detriment. I can't agree with that. He started using the rules.
This NBA talk is pretty damn good.
Come on, man.
Yeah, no, and I want to. We talk about D Wade.
Now, early in his career, I'm being honest, bro. You talk about the last 4 or 5 years of career when the knees was fucked up.
Yeah, he started flopping.
Yeah, I'm just being.
No,
I
I'm talking
just
about
said
prime D Wade. I'm talking about prime D Wade.
Nah, that's
about
different,
prime
though,
D-Wade?
man.
Huh?
So that's
Well,
Hey, Lou,
different.
what you guys say about this, man?
What?
What you guys say about all this NBA?
Hey, man. I can't. Everybody have their opinion on the greatest player. Everybody like to say Jordan is the best and all this stuff, but you're not counting the part of the different eras of different perspectives of players. Because
I agree.
from my age group,
That's one of the things I do up here.
if you're born from 1980 to 88, I was born 83, so everybody gonna love. A lot of people gonna love Jordan. If you got people born in a certain time, like my little cousin, he loves Kobe. You got the younger kids like my nephew, he loves LeBron. And younger kids, they love John Moran or they love Steph Curry. So
I remember I did a show. Who's the GOAT? 2.5. Era Black was up here that night. I know you was up here that night.
I was on the sideline.
And the LeBron fans were ambushing me. A bunch of young brothers I knew from the manosphere. They were just ambushing me. And then I said something. And it just exploded up here.
Kobe fans showed up.
When I brought up to Kobe Bryant didn't like not being considered an all-time great, and he wasn't even in the top 10, and LeBron was 3. I had more Kobe Bryant fans storm this platform in this chat room going after the LeBron fans. It was like they were going for the LeBron fans' heads, man.
Troops and Bloods.
Quinte and Era, who are your top shooting guards, like, of all time?
Oh God.
The number one shooting guard is Michael Jordan. You got Kobe, then you got D Wade. That's the top 3 in my opinion.
There you go. Yeah, there you go, right there.
You
right.
too? Okay. And I tell you, I've never seen a player that is more of a lightning rod to fans than Kobe Bryant.
My top 3. I understand you put D Wade. I'm a Heat fan, but for me, here's my top 3. I have.
If you say a white guy, Tony, I'm going crazy.
Oh man!
You know I gotta say a white guy, bro. You know I gotta say.
No. My top 3 are Jordan, Kobe, and Pistol Pete.
Pistol Pete was a point guard, by the way.
He was a point guard. Yeah, I'm about to say.
No,
I'm
He
gonna
was
go.
shooting guard too, wasn't he?
I gotta go.
No, he played 2 guard. He was a 2 guard.
Yeah, he played 2 guard too. Kind of like Oscar Robertson played 1 and 2.
I gotta go. Lou, you want to go first? Because we don't hear from you. Go ahead, go first.
No, I'm going with Michael, Kobe, and D Wade. I'm gonna throw D Wade in there, man. I'm gonna show D Wade the love, man. That's gonna be my top 3. I'm gonna go.
That's generally.
I'll switch Pistol.
Michael, Kobe, D Wade.
You know,
Actually, I'll switch. I'll switch Pistol Pete with AI, Allen Iverson.
I'm gonna go.
I'll go with Lou's answer.
Okay.
Man, I forgot about AI. Man, AI was another one for his size, for what he did in the league. Yeah, you got to show AI some love, man. That's a good take. I like that AI take.
Okay. I gotta think about my third, but definitely
Hopefully, he's a winner.
I gotta go with Jerry West, number one.
There you go. Somebody who won a championship.
That's
The
right, Jerry
logo.
West. That's why he's the logo.
Facts.
I gotta go Jerry West, number one. I'll go Jordan 2. I gotta think about number 3. Damn, that's how
Jerry
much.
West was a hell of a player,
Now,
offensively and defensively.
now, Mace, does it knock Jerry West? Does it knock any points off him that he only got one championship with those loaded Laker teams that he played with? Is that a knock on him?
Is that a knock on Jerry West?
Yeah, I'm saying because you got him, you would say he's number one. And
Yeah,
I'm just
for
saying,
everything he had to persevere. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I can't think of a
Fair
third.
enough.
Allen Iverson has one finals win.
Yeah, but he got one.
That's true.
And he's an all-time great. That's why he's the logo.
What?
Yeah,
Wait a
I
minute.
agree.
Wait a minute. Wait, AI won an NBA championship?
No,
No,
he
he
won a
won-
game.
Eric,
He won
yeah,
a
we
game.
think
won
about
one
He won a
game.
game, yeah. Rather, I should have rephrased that. He has one game.
Yeah, he won a
We're
game.
talking about
yeah.
West here. Jerry West.
Okay.
We're not talking about Iverson.
Now he mentioned him in
Iverson
the
never
top
crossed
3.
my mind.
I mean, Wade has won championships. Kobe's won championships, and Mike has won championships. To throw AI in there, it's personal.
Right.
No, I'm a D Wade fan.
Oh,
I grew up a
shit.
D Wade fan, but I'm trying to not.
Oh,
I'm not
man.
trying to show favoritism. Aero block.
I got you.
I'm-
I got you. I understand. Pistol Pete never won either. I got it.
Oh man, he slid.
Damn.
that real-
Wow, era, bro. But I like this type of talk conversation, bro. West 1, Jordan 2. And I gotta find a third in my mind. Cause I've seen a lot of these guys. So I'm trying to think.
Well, since I forgot who said it, but we're talking about championships. Can you throw Klay Thompson in there? Klay Thompson got 4. He's a shooting guard.
He's a
gonna
small.
He's gonna be in the top 100.
You can put Klay Thompson. I'm not putting him
He's
up
gonna
there,
be in the
but you can
top
put him there.
100. He ain't never led the league in scoring or did anything individually. He's been a part of something, a part of a dynasty.
No, but he gets overshadowed. Clay gets overshadowed by Steph, who's a more. Clay's a more streaky shooter. Steph is more consistent. Like that's what I can say about both of them.
Let me ask you guys this. What point guards you would take from the 90s and put in today's time that can do the things that Steph do, but probably was a little bit better of a player in an all-around sense?
Oh, damn. That's
Well,
a
I
good
don't-
question because
I
I don't
don't
remember. You gotta remember one
Player
thing,
that played like
okay?
him in the 90s.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
just-
Because
okay,
back
Tim
in
Harden,
the 90s, there were more really ball like
Traditional point guard.
yes.
Yes.
Right.
And I would say, in my opinion,
Alonzo
nobody was
Ball.
better than Gary Payton, bro.
Gary Payton.
Gary Payton was a good one. Yep.
I have one. The guy who played for Mace's team before. He was a great point guard. Do you know who I'm talking about, Mace? Before he did all the stuff off the court.
On my team?
Mighty Mouse.
Stoudemire.
Stoudemire's not in that league, bro.
Nah,
No,
Stoudemire.
Dominique
He's not in that
Wilkins.
league, man. We're talking Payton, Stockton,
I'm talking about players who can play defense.
Penny Hardaway before he
and-
got hurt.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And they-
Penny was
Come on,
nice.
Penny.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
Penny was nice.
my mistake. Tim Hardaway.
before he got hurt.
Tim.
Tim Hardaway. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
excuse
play
me,
with
not
the
Tim.
Heat.
Tim's the point guard. Mitch Richmond before he slowed down.
No, I'm talking about point guards, Mace. I'm not talking about.
Oh, now you went to
Tim Hardaway
point
was
guard?
a
We
point
was talking
guard. That's
shooting
a-
guards.
That was a
before.
good 90s point guard. Tim Hardaway.
Yeah. Tim Hardaway
Right.
definitely.
Tim Hardaway was nice.
All
Yep.
those he had crossovers.
KJ.
He can shoot three. He can play defense. He can assist.
KJ.
That's also tough. It's other. It's like 4 or 5. that I-
Was Dennis Johnson a point guard?
He's in the
Absolutely.
late
DJ was a
70s,
point guard.
He was a shooting guard and point guard, but yeah.
That was in the 80s, man. So we're talking
Well,
about the 90s now.
Was Jason Kidd? I think he was late 90s, wasn't he?
No, he was
came
early
in
in
the
the
mid-90s.
mid-90s. He came. He
Oh,
was in the
the
90s.
chocolate.
He was in the 94 draft.
Okay, yeah. 'cause I was about to say
Jason Williams.
Kidd, I like
Williams.
just
He got a ring.
White chocolate. White chocolate was nice. He just never
Yeah,
won
he-
nothing.
Yeah, he was the end of the century. Jason, when he was 99.
Yep.
That's when the Kings came
Hey,
together.
what's going on, guys? How y'all doing, man?
We're doing good.
What's
Shane.
up, brother?
What's going
Hey,
on,
Shane.
brother? Hey, what's going on? Hey,
What's
check
up,
this out.
brother?
Hey,
We're good up here.
what's going on, Quinte? Hey, check
What's
this out.
going
One thing I want to say about Klay Thompson, I understand he wasn't a big part of, he's not the reason why Golden State wins. But I tell you what, those 2 years without him, they struggled to be relevant.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
The
fact.
Golden State is a dynasty.
Well, I talk about-
It's Draymond Green and the Splash Brothers. It's a dynasty.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna leave
And
that alone, but
And we all have to remember about Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson, I would agree, he's not the engine that makes. We all know it's Steph that makes what Golden State really is.
totally.
But if you look
facts.
at Klay Thompson, though, he is a two-way player.
Look,
He started
Klay.
slowing down, but he was a defensive stopper for that team as well.
I love Klay because I'm a big fan of his fathers because he used to play on my squad and the great Laker teams. I think Klay is great. Matter of fact, when I called out those 3 Laker bozos, Carmelo, Anthony Davis, and Westbrook, when I said those 3 didn't belong in the 75th anniversary, someone said, "Who does?" I said, "Klay Thompson." That's how high I think of Klay.
Yeah.
You said
high I
Karl
think of him.
Malone doesn't belong in the 75 greatest?
Which guy?
I thought you said Karl Malone.
No, I said Carmelo.
Oh, Carmelo.
I said Carmelo, Anthony Davis, and Westbrook.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, aka Westbrook. They didn't belong there. They put them on there because they were Lakers. And how did that team do? I thought so.
Did they have KD on the 75th anniversary by chance?
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, KD was there. Yeah.
Of course. But getting back
Do
to
you,
what he
mate,
said about
do you
the
think he deserved it though? You think
yes,
KD
he got
deserved
2
it?
championships. What are you
absolutely.
talking about?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's the only player that you can argue in the last 15 years that you can say he was better than LeBron. He's the only one. And you won't get pushback from a lot of NBA fans. You won't get a lot of pushback.
Yet the NBA fans in New York call him the Thin Man.
That's right, because he played for the wrong team.
Well, I know.
Black
See,
knows this. He didn't
I
play
know
for
I
the
probably
blue and
get.
orange.
I know I'll probably get killed for this statement right here, but something that you just said, Mace. Seeing me, just my opinion, I would throw Steph Curry in the conversation with LeBron.
Oh yeah, and let me tell you a story about that. 2 years ago, that when Klay said he was back, this was July during the NBA Finals, Bucks and the Suns. I told everybody up here, Golden State's gonna win the title. I picked Heat and Warriors because the Heat had a great off season signing players, and I got clowned. All these Laker fans came up here. Guess what? The Laker fans haven't been back in 2 years. You know, and the
I hear
player that, in my opinion, they should have got, and I will trade the AD for him straight up, is an all-star tomorrow night. That's Lauri Markkanen. And that's the problem
But of
about
course,
NBA. Who?
Of course, LeBron didn't want Markkanen.
Of course.
He's not greater than AD.
But I'll tell you one thing. LeBron is singing the praises of the guys he got now.
Yeah, he is.
Did he get on the floor?
Did
they get on the floor?
Potato Chip Man can't stay healthy. Potato Chip Man can't stay healthy, Era. That's the issue with
I think the Lakers got enough bigs that if he gets hurt, he can be replaced. I think.
Well, they better win their ring or else they're going to get roasted.
No. I think Los Angeles this year, along with who's the other team that made a big move?
Phoenix. They got Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
I think those 2 teams.
And Dallas.
I could see Phoenix making a run. But I think next year with the Lakers, both of them with full training camp with their guys, they both are going to be championship contenders in the West again.
I would agree with that.
I think the trades that LA made, it ain't gonna work right now, but a year from now, LA is gonna be. I promise you, they'll be a 55-win team again.
Well, I
Those
heard,
are
I
not
heard, I
the
heard, I heard Tony just bring it up. What are your guys' thoughts about the Kyrie move to Dallas?
I like Dallas right now, yeah, but you know, Kyrie's doing it again, guys. He's sitting out.
Yeah.
Well, he
Well,
said
for
that.
me, I just don't like. I don't like the fit between him and Luka. I think they're both kind
Yeah.
of. They're both ball dominant. They both have to have the ball in their hands to make plays. And I forgot what game it was a couple nights ago, but you've seen it. It was coming down to the last possession, and they were throwing the ball back to each other like hot potatoes.
Sacramento.
And
Sacramento.
it was a Sacramento game. Until they get to the point to where they realize who's going to be the closer of the team, I just think before it works, they're going to have to figure a lot of stuff out. For me, I wouldn't have made that move.
I see Kyrie on July 7th. I see Kyrie holding up a beautiful flaming orange Miami Heat jersey.
Damn.
I think I get the feeling he's not going to stay in Dallas. You're right. Who said he wasn't staying in Dallas?
Me.
You?
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't see the fit because it's like it's gonna be an issue. Like I'm the captain now,
Right.
That shit.
No, and I said this, Quinte and Lewis. I said this when the Nets first got Kyrie. It's not gonna work because him and besides not staying healthy and that foolishness he was causing, two ball dominant players like that with their egos, they're gonna need the ball, and there's only one ball. It's not gonna work. Luka's a ball dominant guy.
The problem in Brooklyn, Ira Black can speak more on this because he's a big Brooklyn Nets fan up here. Problem in Brooklyn was Kyrie was unreliable. Am I right, Ira?
Yeah, absolutely. Kyrie
That
was the
problem.
Kyrie was the problem.
No, I understand that, but on top of what you guys are saying is two ball dominant players really do not work.
But those two
that,
got along.
Those guys are 50, 40, 90 guys. KD could get his in like 10, 15 shots. Like, you know what I'm saying? He don't need the ball a lot of time, and he'll concede to another player who's just as great.
The
you know
work with those two. The problem was
and Durant can play off the ball. He can, be a spot up shooter because
So it's not like Kobe. It's not like Kobe where Kobe needed the ball all the time and he wouldn't KD and Kyrie are not like ball hogs like that where they where they needed the ball all the time and they were the only source.
Like that. The man wasn't reliable.
Mm-hmm.
That was the problem with Kyrie.
Right.
I hope he doesn't go to Miami because that's apparently where some of these big guys, NBA guys are predicting. These analysts are predicting him to go.
Let me ask you guys this: Do you see? Let me ask you this: Do you see one of the three in the East getting there, or you guys are all in on Boston?
You talking about this year, Mace?
Yeah, to get to the finals. Yeah.
I'm rocking with Milwaukee this year, man.
I'm with you with that. Anybody else?
I don't know.
I had Boston.
I'm right with the Heat.
I'll take the Bucks if not the Heat.
Okay. What about you, Aaron Black?
I mean, everybody can see Boston and Milwaukee in the Eastern Conference Finals, so it's just about who's going to get over, who's got home court advantage, who's healthier, because Giannis is hurt right now, correct?
I said this. Yeah, he got hurt the other. I'll say this again.
Yeah.
I said this back in June, and shout out to Auntie and Ferry Ward. They gave me major pushback on this. I told them that I think the team is lurking, and they're lurking right now, is Philly, and Philly's playing so good right now.
Yeah, Mace, but there's some. I don't know what it is. I do not trust. I'm not going to use the word choke, but they don't show up. They don't show up in the critical moments.
That's on Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doc.
Plus, he needs to start playing Maxey more and less of James Harden in the fourth quarter, so Maxey can get more experience. Because Maxey is the future, not James Harden.
Oh, I love Maxey. And
Maxey-
congratulations to my boy Dame Lillard tonight, who won the 3-point shooting contest. Thank you, Canes, for telling us that.
Yep, man. When I watched that, man, that was awesome.
And you like those NBA festivities.
Oh,
The All-Star games have become a joke, both NBA and
The NBA always
the NFL.
like that. The NFL, but the NFL trying to slow down injuries. That's the whole main thing about it. They're
No
trying
one
to-
does it better
Bowl.
than baseball.
Yeah.
Baseball. is
And
the
no,
best.
I kind of wish baseball still kept that rule where the team, whoever wins that gets home field advantage.
But why would that matter? Let me ask you a question, Manzano. Why do that matter for players that are not going to make the playoffs or make the World Series? That's why they took it out.
Yeah. Yep.
Why are they going to care?
Like Pro Bowl, boring.
In the Pro Bowl.
Did you see the flag football game, Lou?
No,
For
I
the,
didn't watch that.
Pro
man.
Bowl?
Nah.
that shit was
I
stupid,
checked it
I
out,
didn't watch
man.
that.
I checked it
No,
out
I
for a
didn't watch
second.
that.
It was boring.
I'm not even going to get into that. Baseball, again, do it right because they play for real.
Hockey is the one too.
Hockey's good because they're paying players $1 million. That's why.
Right.
Yeah.
I was watching Pro Bowl.
Maybe all teams should pay their players that type of money. You get, especially the NBA, you get a better game.
So Quinte, what I asked Mace this question before. What is your favorite All-Star game for the NBA?
I don't watch it. I don't watch it.
No, I'm talking about
Thank you.
from when you were younger. From when you were younger.
I don't really watch it. I'm just being. I don't watch it. I don't really watch the.
How about you, Lou?
I don't really watch it.
For me, growing up, I think it was the '92 when Magic Johnson played his final All-Star game
In Orlando.
in Orlando. Actually, Mace, I'm
That
glad
was
you
a
brought
good
that
one,
up. I was actually at that game. Me and my father
Oh,
went to that
nice.
All-Star game in Orlando. So
Nice.
getting to watch Magic last time, being on the court with all those greats, man, it was pretty good, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Back in those days, were the players good to you?
Oh, that's when, for me, I'm a 41-year-old man. It's
Yeah,
late
38.
80s,
I understand.
late 80s, early 90s basketball is when, for me, that was the best era of NBA. Now,
Yeah,
again,
I
I'm
feel
not,
you. I feel
Can
you.
I don't go back. I don't go back to the 60s and 70s.
I
But
respect
for
that.
me, late
Yeah,
80s,
I
early
understand where you're
90s.
coming from.
That
From the
I love the NBA.
Isaiah Magic
Yep.
Wars to the Jordan, the beginning of the Bulls dynasty. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, from
There you
look at
go.
Magic Bird, look at those Piston teams, look at the Lakers Celtics team, look at the Bulls coming up. Then you had the Knicks. I used to love the old Knicks with Anthony Mason, Ewing,
With
John
the
Starks,
Goons,
and the
you like
boys.
the Goon
With the
squad
Goons,
back then?
you know what I'm saying? Even Indiana when they had the Davis brothers, Rick Smith, and them boys, like that. To me, that was basketball. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, that's my
Can I-
third shooting guard, Reggie Miller.
There you
Can
go.
I say this real quick to you? Ask
Yeah,
you
go
guys. Back in the day, and Lou
Mm-hmm.
and Mace, they probably didn't have the greatest athletic ability, but they had basketball IQ to know how to play the game.
Hells
That's a
yes.
fact.
Am I right or wrong?
Fundamentals.
That's a fact.
Because I had an argument with a guy at the barber shop the other day. And he was saying how players back in the day couldn't play today. I said, that's a lie. I could take a person who didn't have the greatest athletic. I could take Joe Dumars. He'd probably be a superstar now because he knows how to play the game.
Yes.
You understand? Those things. It's like that's people don't put that in account because these kids now they have all the athletic ability, but they have
Agreed.
no basketball IQ, bro. It's terrible.
Blame that on
A
the
couple years ago-
AAU era. AAU.
Manzano, can I have my panel, please?
Sorry.
What I was gonna say before? Now I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Tony.
No, I said blame it on AAU because those coaches really do not teach the kids the fundamentals anymore.
No,
It's
I
all
remember
about
now
all-star
what I was
teams.
gonna say. Now I remember what the hell I was gonna say. I had a young man up here a couple months ago, right? And he was saying all that shit about today's players with run rings on the old players. So I started with him in the 1970s. I named 32 guys from the 70s better than today's player. And then I told him, I didn't even get to the 80s yet with Bird, Magic, fucking Worthy, Mo Cheeks. Who was my man in the 80s? He was on Philly.
Moses Malone.
Andrew
Moses
Toney.
Malone. Yep.
No,
Yeah.
Tony. I didn't even get to Andrew Toney. I didn't even get to Mikhail and Parrish.
That's a fact.
Dominique.
Mm.
And he stayed quiet. He was pissed at me. I love the kid, but bro, stop disrespecting the guys who laid the groundwork for this
Thank
league. Hey,
That's a
Shake, you
fact.
have a favorite All-Star game, family? I'm waiting to Shake it back on. What about you, Miami? What was your favorite All-Star game?
1990 All-Star game
In Miami.
Florida.
Remember, that's the night Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson.
Shot him. I loved every minute of that day because I said, I knew my Texans gonna lose.
There you go. What about you, Ira? Your favorite All-Star game?
1994, Scottie Pippen, All-Star MVP.
That's a good one.
Scottie Pippen and Hondo. Okay, hey, Orange and Green, who's your favorite All-Star game?
I would have to say Dwayne Wade's first All-Star game.
That was he made it his rookie year too. So what was 2004 All-Star game? In LA, I think. I think it was in LA. You guys are too young, but I'll say it. I had a couple. I think 87 in the Kingdom was great because they played for real that day. But I have to go the 77 All-Star game. Dr. J won the MVP. He just came off him and David Thompson dueling in a dunk competition the year before when David Thompson took a quarter off the top of the backboard. That one in the 72, because the 72 was my first one. My parents let me stay up and watch that. And back in those days, when they're playing the game in LA, that game's 11:30 Eastern time, live on ABC, bro.
Mine is the 97.
That was in Cleveland, Glenn Rice. Oh, he was with Charlotte then, but you like the one in Cleveland?
Oh, actually, no, 98.
I was at Madison Square Garden. That was Kobe. They made Kobe the star that day.
Yeah, when he made
I was him and Mike
backboard.
was battling. Mike won the MVP that day.
Oh, Mike
Yep.
won it? Okay.
Yeah, Mike did win it.
The one that Lewis chose, Mace, the All-Star game that Lewis chose, was that the same year that they were selecting for the Dream Team, or was that the year after?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the year of the Dream Team. Yep.
Yes, 92 Orlando. And it was a sad thing for me because back then we didn't know, because most people who had what Magic had died. There was no cure.
Right.
So for all of us, people who love Magic like I did, I guess Louis did back in those days. I know Ira Black did. That really, Miami did. That really, we thought we wasn't going to see him again.
Yep.
Thank God.
Heard it that night.
Yeah, man. It was sad in a way because we didn't know back then, what they can do now. So, that one's very memorable, Louis. That's very memorable.
Well, let me ask you guys this, since we're talking about like All-Star festivities and stuff. Best dunk contest in you guys' opinion?
Vince Carter.
I'll do this first to get it out of the way. The 88 when Dominique got robbed in Chicago by Jordan.
I knew somebody was bringing it up.
88.
Oh,
You had the greatest dunkers of all time in that dunk contest.
Man,
89 was good too.
89.
Drexler choked in front of his own crowd at the Astrodome. Sure.
I would say
I'm not gonna lie,
96.
That was.
Who was
I'm trying to
96?
remember 96. Yeah, I'm trying to
Who,
remember.
Harold Miner? Oh no, that was Brent Barry. That was Brent Barry.
That was Brent Barry. Yeah.
Put his arm over his face.
No, didn't Sabalos do that shit blindfolded in 91?
somewhere around there he did it. Yeah.
Cedric Sabalos? Wow.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
he
think
was
it,
on with the
You
blindfold.
believe that shit was fake, or you giving him the credit?
Nah, it was fake.
Damn. I was giving the brother his due.
Yeah, you know, it was just a prop. It was fake.
Yeah, Sabalos was some player, bro. He lost to D Brown, right? Because D Brown had to pump Reeboks and he pumped his shoes and then he did the dunk.
yeah, he
Yeah,
lost.
he could see too.
Yeah.
The one that was a robbery was the Dwight Howard one, the Superman one.
Yeah,
How
they
he won
had to do that because New York was so downtrodden. So they gave it to Nate Robinson. We all know he was robbed.
Yeah.
Just like
Well,
Aaron
see,
Gordon was robbed.
That's the one I was
No,
going
not Eric
to.
Gordon. The guy right now who's with the Bulls.
Zach
Because I
Levine.
loved him when he was younger. DeRozan.
Yeah.
Exactly.
DeRozan won
No,
that one, bro.
No, well,
Nah,
no,
DeRozan
see,
was never in a dunk contest.
it was Zach Levine.
It was Zach Levine.
No, DeRozan was in the contest. He lost to Nate Robinson.
DeRozan was never in a dunk contest.
Yeah, I don't
bring
remember
this up.
DeRozan. Well, maybe he
Bring this
was,
up.
but
Nah, it was Zach Levine. Zach Levine
Yeah,
I'm
won.
telling you
Zach
right now,
Levine.
DeRozan was in the slam dunk contest. I'm telling you.
he might have been in another one. But the one for me that I was bringing up, and I know Mace brought up 88, and I agree. But the one for me, those two with Aaron Gordon and Zach Levine, those are to me, and especially the one because Aaron Gordon, in my opinion, lost once to Derek Jones Jr. I think, and then the one to Zach Levine though. That, in my opinion, that probably goes down as one of the greatest dunk contests I ever seen. Because neither one got. It was a lot of time we watch the dunk contest. They're trying dunks multiple times. They're missing. They're trying. Those guys were coming and perfecting their first dunks. They weren't missing. They were both giving us great, stuff we had never seen before. So for me, that would be the good dunk contest. I hadn't seen a dunk contest like that since '88. I would say, in my opinion.
All right.
Okay, greatest dunk in a dunk contest.
Here you go. Here's the headline. The people
Vince
said
Carter.
around.
Hey! I never
DeMar
answered the
DeRozan.
question.
Who said that? Who want to ask the question?
Me, man, I got skipped over. What's up with that?
Well, what you want to ask?
No,
Oh, you mean the favorite All-Star game?
yeah, man.
We didn't finish it though. You can say it now. We didn't finish that.
I remember the one where a guy he dunked over 3 cars in front of each other and made it in.
That was Blake Griffin, man.
That
That
was
shit was
Blake
so
Griffin?
staged.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit was crazy though.
Do you guys see the headline?
Florida.
DeMar DeRozan robbed again at the All-Star at the dunk contest.
What
I
year was
see it a
that?
little bit.
Shit, I saw both of those. Nate Robinson was one. I think Nate Robinson was both.
You forgot we ain't got no good odds.
Oh, he got robbed with Blake Griffin's bullshit. I remember that. Yeah, the Blake Griffin bullshit dunk, and the other one was Nate Robinson. Look how young DeMar DeRozan was then.
Look at him now.
Hell yeah.
Man got
I
old
remember
quick.
that shit like it was. I remember that shit like it happened 15 minutes ago. Hell yeah, he got robbed.
Tom Brady age.
I think the
And they
younger
had that
generation.
stupid- And they had that stupid choir singing for Blake Griffin.
Oh yeah, I remember that crap. That was ridiculous.
NBA keeps doing stupid shit like that.
Greatest 3-point contest.
That's gonna be
You
tough.
really want to go there?
That's gonna be tough for me.
That's easy for me. Bird and Craig Hodges, 88.
Was that the same? Was that the year that Larry Bird went into the locker room where he said, "All you guys are just playing for second."
Exactly.
Was that
Remember
the
that?
same?
Lou?
Yeah,
Remember
I
that,
do
Lou,
remember that.
Again
Yeah.
in Chicago.
I do remember that, and that's a great name, Craig Hodges. People don't recognize how great Craig Hodges was in that era shooting threes. So that's a great
Sure
name,
was,
mate.
man.
Craig Hodges was that dude.
Hey guys, I'll let you all go around. What was your favorite 3-point contest? I got 88 Bird, Craig Hodges. Damn, no one's got the NBA.
The Steph Curry one where it was a shoot. It ended up being a close finish with him and my God, I think it was Damian. It's with him and Dame.
Okay, Dame won it tonight, by the way. What about you, Quinte? You got it.
I can't really say, man.
I feel you.
Yeah.
What about you, orange and green all day? What was your favorite 3-point contest?
My favorite 3-point contest, I'd have to say, I'd have to say all of them that I was alive to witness. So I'd say all of them.
Okay. Lou, I know this is bringing back memory lane. The Bird and Craig Hodges.
Yeah, that probably goes down for me. Mace is the one I remember
me
the
too.
most. Yeah.
All right, Era Black, who you got? Your favorite 3-point contest?
I don't know. Maybe the Steve Kerr.
Who did he beat?
I don't know. Just whenever he won. What was it? 97, 98?
Oh, that was back then. What's up, that boy? What about you, Miami?
It's the one with Spud. Well,
he was in a 3-point. That's right. He was in a 3-point contest.
that one and Dominique Wilkins.
No, Dominique never went in a 3-point. He was in a dunk contest all the time.
It's one with Spud. Well,
that was in Dallas. I remember that.
Yeah.
What about you, Tony? Your favorite 3-point contest?
The Steph Curry versus Dame Lillard.
That's right.
one.
You said that. You said that after I said about.
See, Mace. Well, how confident did Larry Bird have to go into the locker room when there was great 3-point shooters in that era just to say you're playing for second?
Everyone that Reggie Miller was in, I agree with you, that boy. Because Larry Bird back then, was the baddest player on earth to a lot of people, and he was the cockiest player in the league back then, and he could back
And
up.
people
his
don't
trash.
give him enough respect, Mace, because of him being white, of being a good trash talker.
I think a big problem with him was he left the Celtics and went to Indiana. And the media never let him live that down, even though he was great in Indiana as a coach.
What year did he beat Hodges in that 3-point contest? What year was that?
It was 88, and I think
Michael Jordan
won back to back.
Michael Jordan was the man in 88.
Yeah, Jordan won the dunk contest. He was
Jordan was the man in the league in 88.
Who, Jordan?
No.
Michael Jordan was the man in the league in 88.
I don't know.
I wouldn't go that far. He was coming.
I would definitely go that far.
He was an ascending player, but I wouldn't say I wouldn't. He was ascending. You could tell that the mantle was going to start getting passed, but I wouldn't say he was the man yet in 88.
Nah, 88. It was still Magic.
Yeah, it was Magic and Bird and them.
Never that. He was the MVP and defensive player of the year that year.
Hey, remember I told you about you old niggas talking about Jordan?
Oh man!
I just want to talk about the truth.
I'm just joking, man, but still,
it's funny,
he
right?
wasn't the man at that time, man. It was still Magic Johnson, Larry.
Yeah, because they were winning championships, no doubt. They were winning championships. But the single man, the single guy in the league, who's the man in the league, MJ, 88.
I wouldn't say it. He was a ascending player.
It's MJ stuff, man.
Did you guys see they're making a movie based on his shoes? How the shoes were developed? Called Air?
Or
Oh,
Tinker
There it
Hatfield.
is.
Yeah, 'cause I might watch it because I love sneakers. I need to sell some, man. Anybody wear a size 11?
Not me.
Not me.
I wear size 13.
Mason's
I'm with
still
Mr. Man.
wearing his Weapon X. Mason's still wearing his Weapon X's right now.
No, I
Every
don't
time I
wear
get
the
a pair,
weapon.
every time I get a pair of Jordan, I'm on bus.
Larry Bird, here's the quote. You guys want to see it? Here's the quote, what he said. This is back in 1988. Bird's famous quote. This is crazy. But back in these days, it was Magic and Bird. Jordan took over in the 90s.
Yeah. Yep. Wasn't there another quote by Larry Bird? I forgot what player told the story, but it was coming out of a timeout, and Larry Bird looked at the player and said, "Hey, man, I'm running to the corner. I'm catching. I'm turning around and shooting."
Byron
That was
Scott.
against Dominique in 1988, 1986.
And man, that white boy, cold-blooded as he was, did exactly what he did and went to that corner and hit the shot. Man,
In
that's
Atlanta,
cold-blooded.
so many great memories in Atlanta.
That is cold-blooded, man.
Cold-blooded.
There goes Larry Bird's quote. So who's coming second?
Eugene.
Beat Craig Hodges in 88.
No, Lewis. The 1 year that quote that you just were just talking about was actually again Byron Scott told that story. He was playing for
the Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers, and he told that to James Worthy that I'm gonna do a curl play around the corner and shoot it in the corner, and they're like, how does he call the play in the middle of the game and still get it correctly? Like, shoot that shot. Seriously.
Also said the same thing to Atlanta back in 86.
Yeah.
He scored 60 points that night.
Was that the highlight where you see one of the players falling off the bench?
Yes.
Mace?
Yes. And maybe that's one of the reasons why the Atlanta Hawks never won anything.
Yeah.
Because if some dude is scoring 60 on me, I'm knocking his ass out.
For real.
I'm doing a fucking Bill Lambier, Rick Mahorn.
Detroit was dirty back then.
They fucked Bird up in 88, boy. Boy, goddamn. The
They got
Pistons
Jordan,
fucked his
too.
ass up in 87 and 88.
Was that the start of the regression for Bird, Mace?
No, that was
Where
a back
he
problem.
started.
It wasn't regression. He had back injuries.
Yeah. His back messed up his
No,
career,
in terms of his health, that's what I'm saying. In terms of the health, the Bill Lambier thing, the Rick Mahorn with Detroit.
It was before then because he was having back issues before then because
And kept
how
diving for loose
physical,
balls too damn much.
how physical the game was. Because you got to understand, he had to because he was a slow, unathletic white boy. So he did everything everybody else wouldn't do. That's why I respect Larry Bird. Larry Bird gonna do everything. He's gonna be the superstar that does everything. He was Dennis Rodman of the superstars. He's gonna do everything he has to do to win. That's why I like
Dennis is another underrated guy. He doesn't get enough respect
Because of his antics.
Yeah.
If you, a guy like me who fell in love with him, especially when he was in San Antonio, when he was doing most of his bullshit, you can understand why he didn't get his love.
He one dimensional.
Oh man, third best power forward ever. I'm gonna give Karl Malone number 2. Deserves that. I'll give him Malone number 2.
I would say Tim Duncan is number 1.
Oh yeah, I'm not even getting into that.
The big fundamental. The big fundamental.
I've had so many guys come up here, fellas, who totally tried to give me pushback about how great Duncan was. I'm like, get the man. How great how Duncan wasn't all that good. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
The Greek Freak is better.
Who
That's
said
a
that?
lie.
Oh no, that's a lie.
Who said
That's
that?
a lie.
I
He's a
can't.
runaway train with no offensive moves. He does the same 3 fucking things over and over.
He's Dr. J of today's world.
He's not Dr. J.
Dr.
Had
J
some,
didn't have, Dr. J couldn't shoot from the outside. And
Yeah.
Dr. J had a few moves that were great moves.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why he could fly in the air and dunk on you.
Yeah.
Do that. Remember that layup he did in the finals in '80 when he twirled the ball in one hand and threw it to the other side, the backboard in the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if you're gonna dog Giannis, he's the new Dr. J. The difference is, and this is the difference. Giannis carried the franchise on his back. He got a chip.
Yeah.
Only
No,
Jordan,
Giannis
only Jordan and
got
Elijah Wan
lucky.
did that. Only
Giannis
person
is
in history
dominant
to
like
do it.
Shaq.
Giannis got lucky because of injuries.
Who got hurt?
Man, come on now, Mace.
Tell me who got hurt that year.
He was hurt that year, man.
And Giannis was hurt too. He missed games 5 and 6 of the Eastern Conference
Yeah.
Finals. You know.
He was just as hurt as Patrick Mahomes.
Cut that out. Cut that out.
I'll be honest with you, man. It's players that have high ankle sprain. I talked to people who played ball before, Mace.
Yeah, you said this last
He
time.
had a
on the
high
show.
ankle sprain. That is a couple month injury. This man was playing in fucking games. Everybody said, man, he's lying.
I agree with you. I think Patrick Mahomes is lying. There is no way he was injured with a high
I
ankle
wouldn't think
sprain.
he was lying. I
That's
think
his
the Chiefs were
narrative.
lying, not him. The Chiefs.
That's the narrative they want to show you because they want you to,
You're telling
They
the
want to
truth,
protect
man.
Mahomes.
Of
Well,
course.
but
No.
can't you shoot that
In the
injury up
refs.
though? I mean, you can numb that. You can numb that foot to where at least for a half. You know what
But,
I'm saying? And you ain't gonna feel it.
I'm
But
surprised.
he was on the bench for so long. He should have been like stiff. Lou.
I
He
mean,
could-
yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised you
So-
guys didn't know that DeMar DeRozan was in slam dunk contests.
As soon as that medicine wear off, that foot gonna be hurting again.
Yeah, that's what we're talking. It's like, come on, man.
And plus, he was drinking beer the other day too.
Yeah.
And he used and he used the potty too. Didn't wash his hands, bro.
Gotta be.
That's insane.
Hey Mace, where do you put Kevin Garnett under as power forward? Where do you rank him?
Before I answer that question, the second white player in the history of the NBA won the dunk contest tonight.
Really? Who's that?
And his name is Mac McClung.
Matt LaFleur.
Wait, repeat the name again?
Mac McClung won the slam dunk contest.
Okay,
Ooh.
wow. That's
Man.
surprising.
Matt
I know
LaFleur.
the sisterhood's gonna have a field day with that.
Who?
The sisterhood.
Who?
Oh, they're gonna have a field day with that.
What's the name of this game?
Say again.
What's the name of this game?
What's the name of what? This guy?
What's the name of this game?
What game?
He
The,
talking
the
about
sisterhood.
the
The,
sisterhood.
the sisterhood.
You don't know what the sisterhood is?
That's a game.
You could say that.
No.
Yeah, these are black women who hate black men. Yes, and they are celebrating this shit tonight. I can promise you that.
Who was in the dunk contest tonight, Mace?
A who's
the
who of
contestants?
nobodies. I swear to God.
Mm.
When I saw the list the other day, I killed them up here, bro. Wednesday night, I was killing them. I said, so let me get this straight. You got 4 guys who at the end of the NBA bench waving towels to do this.
Oh man.
Man, I understand why you killed them, but I can understand why they did that to give certain players that are not playing a little bit of shine. Because
But that's what not people want to see, though.
Yeah,
Those
this is an
people
all-star
who
game.
pay $30,000 a ticket, they don't want to see that.
Right.
And now you're getting this white guy all this love that no one ever sees or heard of. And you know the damn coach ain't gonna put him in the game. All right, Giannis is making a face like, oh shit. And this guy plays for the 76ers, by the way, at the end of the bench. And a lot of brothers. I'm gonna show you the reaction of the brothers. How they looking. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna give you the reaction of the brothers, how they looking. Look at the faces of these brothers from the NBA.
We're gonna leave the sisterhood alone before you had a whole gang up here.
So you black women out there who worship the white meat, God threw you a bone tonight.
Oh man, come on.
And you can throw this in the brothers' faces for a year. I promise you, this is not happening next year.
Oh man.
All right, here we go. This is the winner of the slam dunk contest tonight. His winning dunk. And look at the faces of the brothers in the crowd. Look at the faces of the brothers.
I see it.
They're like, God damn it.
Wow.
That's that game from the other day.
What happened the other day?
That's the game from the other day when they was doing that.
No, that was tonight with the slam dunk contest.
Dang.
The white guy won the contest.
That's crazy.
Another L for the brothers.
What was the
All
dunk
right, this
even?
is his winning dunk right here. This is his winning dunk right here. That's about to be shown. This is the dunk that he won the contest in.
Let's hope it's out of play.
Remember, this is the 12th man on the team that never played.
Dang.
Oh, the sisterhood partying tonight.
Wow.
No way.
This is
No way. Move that damn crane. Excuse me, B. Excuse me, Ali B.
that won him the contest.
I tell you.
Then these fucking guys suck.
But you gotta understand,
He hungry.
anytime I'm just shut up. I ain't gonna be
He
racist.
hungry.
Let me show you a real dunk that happened Wednesday night in the NBA. Let me show you a real dunk.
He ain't in the league.
And
Shit, he
everybody
hungry.
on YouTube was showing this dunk for like the last 96 hours. No way in God's green earth that scrub, if this man would have entered the contest, no way in God's green earth.
Shady Sharp.
This man would have won the contest. Fucking joke.
I wonder why John Morant didn't enter the dunk contest, man.
I think he nursing the injury. I
Goddamn,
think
Portland is ODing on
Oh,
this
that's true.
Damon
That's
Lillard
true.
coverage, bro. God damn. I know the goddamn guy won, but shit.
Hey, Lou, were you on the panel last night?
Oh, you already know, Tony. You know, when fires are getting started, man, you can always find me up there, man. You know, I'm a fire
Jesus,
starter.
that was nuts. That was nuts last night. I had to.
You know we
'Cause
get down. You know we get down over there, Tony.
I usually listen to it. I'm at work. I didn't get a chance to listen to it last night.
Oh, dog. Well, look, you got to play it. You got to go back and watch from last night, bro. We got it in, man. We just had to kill casual.
What's up, Dutch?
That's all that happened.
What's up, brother Dutch?
See if the 2 years was up there acting crazy, man.
Look, well, he's a 2 and near, but there's a dude in the community. He's been going crazy, and he's one of these people that he talks shit about people behind their back, and you know people just had to call him out for it, man. You know, that's all it is.
Are you
I was
guys
drunk.
talking about that bullshit team in South Florida?
Listen, Mace, I ain't trying to talk about that bullshit.
I heard shit going on down with these fans down there. These fans gotta chill, bro.
Nah, it just some people. I'm gonna say this. Some people think, all right, back in the day, they say all we need is a quarterback. And some people think we have a quarterback, and some of us think we don't have a quarterback. Some of us think we need to fix other holes on the team so the team can be better.
Protect the
not just
quarterback.
To me, we need a better quarterback. It's not about protection, because his injuries is on his own account. It wasn't because it wasn't good protection. It was because he was holding on the ball too long.
It's a fact.
Just being honest with you.
Yeah, no,
Yo,
no,
this
and
white
Quinte,
boy
this
played
is
at
why I keep on
Georgetown,
saying.
Dutch? Did he really play at Georgetown? He was a Georgetown star, really?
Who?
The white guy won the dunk contest. My man Dutch said. My
I
man
don't know.
said that he was a former Georgetown star. Really?
I ain't never seen that white boy before in my life.
I've never heard of him, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, real talk. That's the same thing. When you showed that picture, Maze, again, no disrespect, but I ain't never seen that man a day before in my life.
I never even heard of him until tonight. You gotta be kidding me.
I recently changed my name back to my real name, but I purposely went up on other panels with the name Herbert to Miami 2025 Lou to screw with these Tua fans, and they hated me and they would constantly kick me off. They would constantly.
I was drunk.
They hate that. Like, and me and Mace talk about this. I told Mace, I warned people that this kid is not going to sign with the Chargers. Like, let's be honest, he doesn't want a yes man coach. He wanted a guy like who wanted to correct his issues and stuff like that. In Sean Payton, he went to the front office. He said himself out of his own mouth, Lou, that he doesn't want to sign that extension.
But by the time
I don't know about that, though, Tony.
By the time Justin Herbert gets out of his 2 franchise tags, the Dolphins should have a new quarterback wavy.
Right? Yeah. He ain't listen. He's gonna stay in the Chargers anyway. They ain't
I don't
letting.
know, man. The more Chargers disappoint, it's gonna be on him, bro. And guys like me are gonna kill him every chance I get, and they're gonna be a lot of us.
It's not him; it's the coach. If you watch someone get, it's bad coaching. I'm just being honest. It is bad. It is not his play. It is the coaching. But you have
coming, bro.
Tua ears like to point out, oh, he's not that good. You know, he loses. I said, nah, man, it's bad coaching. Going for it on 4th down, bad areas on the field, calling the blitz in the fucking red zone. All this dumb shit he does. It's just I don't understand.
And I totally agree with you.
I don't understand.
Dolphin fans rather have a franchise quarterback over winning a Super Bowl. Totally agree with that.
Yeah, and Mace said this. Yeah, no, and Quinte, me and Mace talk about this too. There's 2 franchises that want a good character quarterback instead of winning a Super Bowl. It's the Giants and the Dolphins. They don't want they want to. The Giants are going to be paying apparently, according what Mace said, they're going to be signing him to a massive extension. Daniel Jones.
I would take Daniel Jones
going to
over.
get paid big time.
What's up, brother Shawn?
Jones over Tua any day of the week.
You know what?
I'm just being honest with you. For what he
You would take Daniel Jones?
Daniel Jones?
Yes.
Oh no,
Jones won a playoff game.
I can't go. I can't go with that.
I'd take Daniel Jones over Tua, man. I'm sorry. Because what he brings to the offense with his legs, and he can do all the things that Tua does, and he has a better arm.
But he has accuracy issues.
I'm telling you, man. Just like I told people, like he's not the best quarterback, but he ain't that bad. He can give you the same or better what Tua's giving us.
I would agree with that.
Can you guys
I mean,
imagine?
I'll give you that, but I'm not trading in trash to get more trash.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't trade for him if he just comes here. Yeah, you understand? What I'm saying?
Hey, Canes, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, not Canes, but what's up? Bro?
Imagine having all the
He won the contest. I missed out on the contest. Did my boy marketing win the shootout?
No, that was Dame Lillard.
Is that crypto?
Yeah, that is crypto.
What's good, crypto?
Yeah, I was looking. I missed out on the festivities. I'm trying to figure out who won these contests.
And Lillard won the 3 points. Some white guy, but we never heard of brother named Mac McClug won the dunk contest.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace. Crypto is my brother. He knows it's all love between me and Crypto. But it's time to get on Crypto's ass a little bit, Mace.
Well, what do you do?
Crypto told me there's a white boy that is 7'2", 7'3".
Stop it! He's not a white boy. He's mixed.
Mace. He said this white boy got a mean. He said he got a meaner crossover than Allen Iverson.
I'm gonna leave
Listen, Allen Iverson washed up.
You see that Crypto with the foolishness. Where's the EM at? Where's the EM?
I don't know where he's at.
He's
Eric?
washed
Long
up.
time no see, family. You okay? You good?
Yo,
Eric?
man, he's got the killer crossover.
I feel you,
What's
bro.
up, Eric?
How you doing?
Hey, Eric.
Let's go up here.
Before y'all, hold on. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, Mace, Mr. 305, what's up, brothers? Yeah, I just came on and said what up so
How you
long,
doing?
man.
Man, it's
Yeah, I
always
just
good to see you, man. Everything's all right.
Likewise, good to see y'all guys. Yeah, I'm good. I just came home from Brooklyn, man. Yo, I was on Melody Stream for a minute.
Oh, you was over there? Hey, guess what? Just to let all you guys know, especially you Manosphere guys, we're gonna work it out. He's gonna have me as a special guest, one-on-one interview next couple of weeks. Look out for that.
Oh, that's a good look, man. That's gonna be great. You and
It'll
Melody,
be on
man, chop it
Melody's
up.
channel. It'll be me and her chopping it up.
Yeah, man, because I was telling her I was in a Lyft share, and I was listening to Mr. Fantags, that I happened to listen to Melody Stream. It was a sister, and yeah, I was thinking about Mason. Yeah, she was bad, but she was mad, had an attitude, typical black female, and she had 3 bags, knocking them all over the place. So I'm like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. And then Melody Streams come on, and then Mr. MOT, everybody's got on, and then there was this brother talking about black women. Yeah, black women ain't shit. Yo, her face expression, she got, she gave me the steak look. But I told Melly I did that on purpose.
Damn, bro, you guys are crazy over there.
Yeah, because homegirl was acting up. So you know what I mean. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let action speak louder than words. So she felt uncomfortable, but I'm like, hey, I just let her know, like, yeah. She felt a certain type of way.
Yeah, man, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, I'll be there in a couple of weeks. We're gonna work it out, me and her.
All right, that's what's up, mate. Yeah, yeah, how y'all fellas doing, man? It's good here for y'all. It's for real.
Real live, man. That's all that matters, bro.
So good.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Chillin.
So hometown team on the skills challenge. I was going to shake money.
What was that, brother?
No, the skills challenge. I was just trying to find out who won the 3-pointer.
Let me.
My fault, y'all.
Do that for you. Yeah, go ahead, Eric.
No. Yeah. I'm in y'all zone. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt y'all flow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the ballers. I'm just a nobody, man. Y'all the players, man.
Oh, your family here, bro.
Yeah, I'm honored, man. I'm around MVPs, man. I'm just a rookie.
John Cena.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me get my man's answer right now.
Yo, I was at Raw. I went to the Raw event at Barclays Monday. I guess I'm getting too old, man. The fireworks and everything, but it was all right though.
It was lit Monday night.
Yo, it was loud, man. Everybody was mad hood and stuff like that. It was
I like the way you said that.
The only funny part was when Austin Theories went on. Everybody said, "Get the table." And Austin Theories was on the mic talking about no table. That was funny. I enjoyed myself, but it was just too more loud and hood up in there, man. Just mad.
Always the clowns up in the upper deck.
Yeah, I'm like,
Crypto.
yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm in Brooklyn, so I'm like, yeah.
I feel you, man. Crypto, you there, bro? Wait for Crypto to come. I got the results. The Utah Jazz won the Shooting Stars contest. Lillard won the 3-point, and some white guy I never heard of won the dunk contest with the weakest dunk. That tells you how bad this dunk contest is. The other three guys were just so sucky, bro. All 12 men off the bench. Terrible dunk contest. So I got that for Crypto. Pops back up. Yeah, Eric, man, it's good to see you, man. I'm glad that I seen you a couple of rooms. I saw you in Cooters. I said what's up to you, bro, in the room.
Oh, my fault. I was saying, yeah,
Don't worry about
Kuda.
it, bro. It's all good, man. We family.
Exactly. Yeah, Kuda was doing his thing, man. He was drawing some beats. Kuda streams was good, and then he was talking about the whole space, the whole future of the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I went to sleep because I was off this whole week, mate. So I was like, I had fun, yo. And I was like, damn, I gotta go back to work.
Yeah, man, it's like that, isn't it? When you start to feel good, you don't have to get up for a week or two to go to work, and the next thing you know, you say, "Oh,
yeah,
shit,
even Valentine's, even Valentine's Day was fun because I backed some shorty around my way though. But here's the thing though. Yeah, I hit her up. Yeah, she a young thing, and I was like, yo, can I get your number? She gave me the number, no problem. I'm like, yo, I was telling Kuda that, yo, it's too easy. So I called her yesterday. Yo, you want to hang out? She's like, I'll text you back, see if I'm free. I'm like, you know what?
Fuck it.
Right.
That's right,
Exactly, Mace. I'm like, I know what that means. I know exactly what that means.
Yo, Kane, Shawn, come on up. Yo, I was gonna say before. Yeah, Crypto, I got the results for you. Utah
No, I
Jazz,
got it.
Yeah.
No, the Jazz I grew up liking as a back in the day. That was still my favorite team.
Okay,
I'm glad they did. They hosted an All-Star game.
Yeah. Someone got the YouTube on. Someone got called for YouTube.
Yeah. I hear feedback.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, Eric, you were saying?
So Mace, this your main channel, Mace?
Is this more what?
Like your channel, your main channel. It's my first time on your channel.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, man. This is my channel.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Eric, you gotta kill down your YouTube.
Oh, all right, got you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the football, basketball. We'll do that. Eric lost his connection. So. Yeah, man. So yeah, Utah won the Shooting Stars contest. You really like that?
Jordan
You must be a
Clarkson.
young dude if you like that, man.
What's that?
You must be a young guy if you like that.
No, I'm not. I'm anything but young.
I feel you, man. I feel it. Nice to have you up here, man. Everybody knows you, so if all these guys know you, you good people, bro. So, welcome to the family here. Shawn, you getting up here? Kane, you getting back up here? I wish Quinte would have stayed, man. I want all these guys to stay. You know, we had something good going up here. Thank you, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole replay of everything. So I want to see what JC and Kessler and Colin Sexton did.
You a big Utah guy like that?
Yeah, I've been liking them for damn that 20 years, 30
Jazz.
years.
Boy, you
Damn,
go
now
back
almost
to
40 years. I've been liking them.
40 years?
Almost.
God bless you, bro. Damn, you go back to Malone's rookie year in Stockton.
Almost, yeah. That right after they was drafted. Yep, 86.
Yeah, man, good for you, bro.
That's when I started liking them. Stockton and
Man,
Malone.
that's the way you're supposed to ride and die with your teams like that, man. That's good, man. Welcome to have you. I'm a Blazers fan.
Yep. So you know about the Blazers back in the day with Drexler.
Yeah, the Blazers Jazz.
It's weird because you know that old Blazers team. It's only like maybe two people that's still alive from that lineup.
I know Porter's alive. He was at the game the other night. Clyde's alive.
Porter is it? Porter and Drexler. Those all the other ones except obviously Danny Ainge's on that team too.
And
But yeah,
and Buck Williams should still be alive.
I thought he passed away during the COVID year.
Did he really? Let me go check that.
Yeah, I thought him, Duckworth, and Cliff
Duckworth's
Robinson.
been gone. Him and Kersey.
Yeah,
They've been
Kersey,
gone.
Duckworth, Cliff Robinson, and
Yeah,
the other
both
one.
died in the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
I'm like,
passed away.
it was tragedy struck them hard. That was a very damn good team.
No, sad.
They should have won a championship.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, this is a good football team. The XFL.
Who is?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Houston.
No, about my daughter.
That's what I'm watching right now because I'm gonna keep this football alive till about April, May.
Mm.
Yeah, Buck Williams is still alive.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's 62
okay.
years old.
Maybe, okay. But Jordan just had his 60th birthday yesterday.
Yeah. Charles
So,
Linwood.
yeah,
Buck
they all in their
Williams.
60s now.
Yeah, it tells me I'm getting old.
Yep. Because all of their kids are playing basketball now.
Yep.
Close to 60, and
His birthday is coming up in 3 weeks.
by eight more years, I'll be 60.
Whose birthday?
Buck Williams, he'll be 63
Buck Williams will be 60, okay.
in March. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Orange and green is back.
What's up, Crypto?
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
If you want to go that route,
Yeah.
we can go that route.
What's up, Brother Kane?
Well, we'll go Miami route.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, I don't think Crypto knows my views of the team, but
The who?
you're a Dolphins fan, right, Crypto?
Yeah, long time.
Yeah, the way I kill this franchise every chance I get turns people off.
Oh, they do?
Oh yeah, I just tell the
Oh.
truth, man. The latest was Foles.
About them gaslighting us on freaking us being feel good stories in the off season when we win every off season and then never lift the real trophy
There
at the
you
end of it.
go. This is a man after my own heart. Yes, the lies, the deception that they do. I said
Yeah.
when they told shoot.
Don't get him started, Mace.
When I
Don't get
said
him
Tua,
started.
when they announced that Tua was going to be the quarterback in 2023, I said the reason why they did that was they cut off the lights behind them because they're tired of getting criticized for every little thing they do because our organization lies too much.
Right.
And that's the reason why that happened.
Oh shit! It's gonna start. Uh-oh.
I feel you.
Come on up,
Uh-oh.
Lou. Let's go, fellas. Sean, get up here.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Coach, you see my video?
Do what you done did, Mace.
You did the latest
You
one?
asked for it, bro. Don't do it.
Mhm.
Not tonight.
You didn't go to my page and see the video?
Goodness,
I did see it.
No way.
I did
Ain't that
see
the
it,
truth?
Mr. Miami.
Ain't that the truth?
It is the truth.
Mhm.
Sad story in Miami. I've been saying it for years. What
Hey,
Vic
Mace, I
Fangio
said
said. Let me
how
play
I
what
felt
Vic,
earlier.
Let me play what Vic Fangio said. Fair use. Let me play you guys again. This is Coach Fangio about the Dolphins as a whole. I forgot who's the clown who interviewed him on Dolphins.com, I think it is.
Gonna make us cry, Mace.
That's I forgot that dude's name, Mark. Got that dude's name.
Man, gonna make us cry.
We got hearing in the we got hearing in the nursing home.
Wow, nursing home.
All right, the
We're gonna hear
guy's
it till
name
we-
is Travis
gonna hear-
Wingfield. That's his name.
Yeah,
Let's go,
Wingfield.
fellas.
We're gonna hear it till we 105 years old
Yeah, get up here. Let's go.
with false teeth.
Mace, man, I'm warning you, bro. Don't do it. You're gonna
Why?
open up a box.
What, the truth?
Yeah, don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it, man. I'm telling you, don't do it.
All right, this is Vic Fangio. Remember, he just joined the team. Listen to him. What he thinks of the Dolphins as a whole.
Ouch.
Right.
about joining the Miami Dolphins?
Just to get this franchise back to the heights that it had in years past. I think the NFL is a better league when the Dolphins are contending, and we hope to get it back there.
I think we all agree on all I have for you today, Coach. Appreciate your time today.
We love you, Coach. This man hasn't been in the organization more than 48 hours. And he said, what I've been saying for the last few years up here, that this team is irrelevant. Yet you get a fan base that treats it like they've won 10 Super Bowls.
Right.
Your comments, Crypto, about what Vic Fangio said about the state, about what he feels this franchise has to be. That their fans think they are, but the rest of us know they're not.
It's just the same shit, different toilet.
I told you don't do it.
Damn.
I told you, Mace, don't do it.
Oh, shit.
So there-
I never heard that quote. The same shit, different toilet.
That's it.
I done heard that quote so many times on Stephen D's show.
Wow.
That's why I said don't do it.
Wow.
Gonna make people cry, Mace.
I'm just saying. Same shit, different toilet. That's what I'm saying.
God damn.
Oh.
I'm not that deep.
Shout out to Stephen D though, man. Shout out to him, man.
Oh man. Oh.
Stephen D, man. Shout out, man.
Green Bay franchise.
I agree with what you just said, brother. I just didn't go to that extreme, but I do agree with what you said. This is my thing. What more can you talk about this team? There's nothing there.
I'm trying to figure out the insight he had on the team.
Is there any buzz about someone they're going to get in free agency? No. Who's going to be the backup quarterback when this kid gets knocked out again?
That's an interesting. That's a big mystery there.
Yeah, you gotta wait. What? What's today's date? 18th. So you gotta wait 3 more weeks. I believe they start the tampering.
4 more weeks
On the 12th. No, 3 more weeks.
No, they start the tampering on the 5th, a week before.
Oh, I checked.
The league starts on the 12th, so they can do it up to 5 days prior.
And the free agency starts on the 15th. And
Right.
I'll say it again. With this team, I don't understand. You could talk about topics about this team, and they're all meaningless. I mean, do these fanboys understand that take a goddamn vacation?
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
They never been out of state.
Forget never been out of the state. They've never been out of their house.
Vacation.
They live in the basement.
Shit, you want to make a
Yes,
bet?
indeed.
I mean, you're not going to hear me again the Thursday night with the NBA. You think, bro, that I mean, come on. I mean, I'm looking at these platforms. Oh, they're going to do this today, and they're going to draft this today. Are you fucking out of your minds? What you should be doing, Dolphin fan, is yelling and screaming at Stephen Ross. When you gonna put a real winner out there?
Never.
Till Jesus come.
How come you fucked up our draft?
To Jesus come, jeez.
I mean, how come you fucked up our draft, acting like the dumbass that you are?
Hopefully that's tomorrow because we all be running short on time.
Shit,
Oh,
the way
man.
we're going, no ring in like, say, 14 years, it seems like.
Next time we get a ring, to the man in the sky come say this is the end of the world.
I'm like the homie Von Joe now. You got to lower expectations to the floor.
We gotta be patient. We gotta be patient.
Ain't no patience. You just don't expect nothing. Let them surprise you.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree with that. But I think they are close, though. I do. I think they are close. I
We
think
started
them,
from the bottom. Now we're here.
I think them
TD
letting
made the best point
Uh huh.
when he said the Dolphins are experts in making us feel like we're 1 year away. They've been doing it for the last 40 years.
That is true.
That's the truth.
That is true because, like I
Oh
said,
man.
No team is better at making their fan base seem like they're 1 year away by making splash moves in the offseason every
yes,
single
this is
year.
the 50th
They're
anniversary of their
experts at
last
it.
Super Bowl.
They're the best in sports history when it comes to making their fan base seem like they're one season away
That's
every
true.
season.
Let's see.
Disappointment after disappointment.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do the math,
Disappointment.
family. 50 years since their last Super Bowl win.
Mhm.
39 years since their last Super Bowl trip.
Yep.
39
And
years,
then 30 and
31
29
years
years since
since
the
their last
championship.
AFC championship game.
30.
And we'll throw in one more. 23 years since their last playoff win. That is called ineptitude, folks.
That's called shit. Disappointment.
That's what you call stringing around the freaking your date and just telling her that, oh, this is the next one, honey. This is the next one.
And this
We'll
fan
get
base
there.
is acting like, yo, we're the shit. We won 10 Super Bowls.
Yeah,
We
I,
got
I could
9
only
Hall of
imagine this fan base
Famers.
that we won 6 Super Bowls in 20 years. Man,
Yeah, that's the way they're acting.
this fan base will be out of control.
I think there'll be more control, crypto, if they had a franchise quarterback throwing 40 touchdowns every year and they go 6-11. I think they'd be dancing in the streets. Well, at least we got a Pro Bowl quarterback. Look at his numbers. He could compete with any, and you don't even
Right.
have.
It'd be a
Yeah.
riot.
Mm,
Don't even
right.
have.
You thought the 79 ride was worse?
Who was that guy?
Is it
Was it Wade? I want to say the non-playoff quarterback that made the Pro Bowl, Wade Wilson, when it started. I want to say
Yeah, I think you're right about
somebody
that. Yeah.
else. Yeah, he was doing so good that they didn't do enough to get in, but he just made the Pro Bowl and everybody was happy about him.
Yeah. Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's sad. I don't want consolation prizes no more. Screw the consolation prize. I want the real prize. You
No,
know?
that's what our buddy up here, Orange and Green, says all the time. If I'm not getting the trophy, I'm not interested.
Right.
go
Get
to
the
the
chip.
gas station?
Miami's the same way, right, Mr. Miami?
Yep, I'm ready to go to a gas pump. Go to a gas station and go to
You hooking
and
up with Pete's? You hooking up with Pete's gas station source?
nah, just go to a gas station and do like Richard Pryor.
No.
Take my
Just
life,
So you getting plugged
say
in?
say Mace, say Mace, China White, I love you. Bye. Boom.
Damn. Don't know where to go out, man. That's painful.
Damn.
Boom. Ah.
Nah, I don't. No, I don't want to set myself on fire. I will go. I will go to that bridge in Miami when I'm on. Like about a couple months ago, somebody
jumped
somebody
over.
was on it. Somebody was on that bridge, and they that bridge came up.
Oh, they had
and,
the HBCU Classic playing in the All-Star game?
They're playing that right now?
Yeah, the HBCU Classic. I guess they played it earlier. Huh, I didn't know that they was doing that for the All-Star game.
It was about a couple months ago. Somebody that bridge in Miami. Somebody that bridge supposed to come up when when you stop, that bridge come up. Somebody didn't stop, and they just the car fell in the water and killed him.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
do it like that.
Crazy, man.
Mm. Mm.
Hey,
Yo, so
hey, I do you
Mace,
one better.
you in South Florida too, Mace?
No, I'm in the BX, New York, bro.
Oh, in New York and Manhattan?
Nah, the Bronx.
Oh, the Bronx. Okay,
Home of the Yankees.
just north side. Okay, northern part. Okay,
Ugh.
the Bronx. Okay, yeah, I went. Well, I went to the new Yankee Stadium. It's a pretty good building. I was able to go check out a ball game up there.
Well, like I tell everybody here, and they think I'm kidding. You got the dough. You can sit anywhere. There's very many tickets available except for the bleachers. Plus, they're
Hmm
$5 tickets, bro.
I was in the I was in the upper level, but I still had good view of everything.
Nice,
Still,
right?
it's
When
it's
you
a
up
good
there,
seat in the
right?
house. And
You see the
I was
whole
up there, and
game.
I say the whole thing.
Nice. When did
Yeah,
you
I
go?
was
What year
about
did you go?
2013. Is it 14?
Okay, I went the first year they opened it. That was the last time I was
Yeah.
there. Are you a Yankees fan?
No, I was just going up there because I wanted to go to the city, and I just picked up some tickets while I was up visiting.
Yeah, I feel you. To me, it's like a Yankee museum.
And I'm a Cubs fan.
Oh, really?
Side Town, nice.
Yep.
You guys think they're
Wait, sir.
turning it around?
They who? What you
Nothing?
say?
Oh, do you feel that they're about to turn it around, the Cubbies?
Yeah. I mean, once you win one, you always
Yeah, of
wait and
course.
look to win the next one.
Amby
I don't want to
Swanson's a
wait
good player
108
too.
years.
Amby Swanson's a good player, bro. You're gonna like him. Shortstop they
Yeah.
picked up.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's a real good.
Well, I don't have 108 years left on this planet, so I don't have to wait 108 years to see the next one. I've seen one in my lifetime, so I'm good.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
That's why I keep trying to tell these Dolphin fans they need to buckle up if we can end up in that same freaking curse.
They're halfway there.
We're already halfway there.
That's
So
scary thing. They're halfway there.
so
Already seen
they better stop accepting mediocrity, start demanding excellence every time they get a
It's true.
shot.
Thank you, sir. Another man that agrees with me. Great minds think alike. These fans do not hold this team accountable.
Yep.
They believe everything that lying ass Miami media tells them. And then
Yeah.
when the truth comes out, this is what Dolphin fans say. How come Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter gets the story before our guys do? This is the
Mm-hmm.
answer, Dolphin fools. Your guys are told by the Miami PR department, don't slander the
Oh.
pat the team on the back when they need a pick me.
Uh-huh.
That's
Mace,
why.
you were
You
cut
agree
off,
with me?
Mace. Yeah, go ahead. I got the last part of that. What was that?
Yeah, but I'll say it again. The reason why the Schefters, the Rappaports get the stories
Mm-hmm.
before for the Miami media does is because the Miami media has to make up shit for these fools down there to believe. And the sad thing is they believe it.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the most we do got the most gullible fan base
Oh yeah.
in sports, in all the sports.
Be up here April 27th draft night because the Dolphins don't have a pick in the first round. They should have two. They have none. I will go all in on the Dolphin fan base. How stupid, gullible, and idiotic that they really are down in South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So tune into that. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be, Yeah, our fan base is the most gullible though. It's funny as hell.
It's sad, isn't it?
They will believe anything.
Yeah, and they
Listen
back
to the
to
media.
us so damn much, man. It's like, damn.
That's all you see
Can't
in
stay
I
healthy.
actually,
Move on.
I really do want to find out how many people in the Miami fan base believes in Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy or the Easter Bunny.
Or Valentine's Day.
I wonder. I'm just curious. Do they
I
believe
don't
in
know,
the Easter
man.
Bunny?
The
I
Dolphin
don't know.
franchise is Groundhog's Day.
Yeah, yes,
It's the same old,
I
same
agree with
old.
that. It's Groundhog Day. Yep,
It's
good point.
prehistoric, man. It's prehistoric. It's been so long.
It's sad, isn't it? But guys like me remember when they won.
Bro, my mom, she's seen the 72 team. She's seen the 73 team.
So,
She's
yeah,
like, what the hell's
mine
going
too.
on here?
My mother seen in 72 Dolphins.
The game was
Yeah,
the Jets and Giants were blacked out here in New York, so I saw the Dolphins every week.
And somebody did not pick me up.
Yeah, that's right. The Jets and Giants always was blacked out.
How much
All
longer
you
do we have to wait, man?
Only thing somebody had to do to pick me up and say look.
You went to that
because of
MetLife Stadium game? You went to the Jets game last year, the MetLife Stadium game?
No, I went in 2013 with the Dolphin takeover crew.
In 2013 when they did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Igor and that.
That was that the one we lost the last season game? We had a chance to get into the playoffs?
Nah, they won that one that
With
day.
Geno Smith?
No, they won that one that day. Dolphins.
I
They
remember
won that.
Geno Smith beating us and keeping us out of the playoffs that one year.
That was true.
I remember that. That was another painful reminder. Back then, Geno Smith kept us out of the playoffs.
I lose everything tonight.
Do we face the Redskins this year, Crypto?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We just don't know what day, what month. Yeah, it's a road game.
Play them in Washington.
Yeah, it's a road game.
Hopefully
it's early because I want to go early in September. I don't want to be in November. Hopefully,
you know
I can just
what's
get there
weird?
early.
You
Road
know
games.
what's weird to me? People said he played well only in the fourth. I always say this. People always say he played well in the Buffalo game last year. Our quarterback. He disappeared most of that game. He wasn't playing well most of that game. To be honest, like
Yeah, good numbers. I don't know how that came if he wasn't playing all right.
No, I told people that they're lucky the game
You talking
wasn't
about
the
Jets
whole
game
game wasn't in snow.
You talking about the Patriots game or the Buffalo game?
The game in
Buffalo.
the week 15.
Oh, the last game. The one before the Christmas Day game.
Yeah, the one before the playoffs. Yeah, the week before Christmas. It was snowing in
I warned
Buffalo
people.
late in the game.
Yeah.
And
They didn't
people
really
didn't want
start
to hear
snowing
this.
until really the last drive of the game, to be honest. To like the very middle part of the fourth quarter is when it started picking up.
And Crypto, I was saying this, and these people don't want to hear it. I'm like, you're lucky the game they weren't snowing. That game wasn't
From start to finish.
It wasn't snowing
Right.
start to finish. I don't really
Right.
think Tua
It
would have
was the last
performed
part.
well. Yeah. Let's not act like Tua was even a world beater at the end of that game either. The whole offense
No
was
one
dead
was a
the whole
world
game.
beater.
Huh?
I said no one was a world beater until the very end where they had the 96-yard drive.
Wait a minute. Josh Allen was playing well the whole game. I don't know what people were
I
saying.
mean, yeah, he played well. He played okay. It wasn't a bad game for him. He actually played better in that game than he played in the playoff game
A
against us.
playoff game, we fucked his ass up.
Right. We actually made him play a bad game in the playoff game versus the last game in the regular season.
We was
Fucked
tearing
him
them
up
up.
in the playoff game.
Are we facing
Yeah.
Are we facing Green Bay again this year? Coming up?
No, we're not playing nobody
If
in that
Aaron's
division
there?
no more.
I wish.
And we do
4
play
years.
somebody in that division. Play Detroit
I wish we take
in
on
Miami.
Green Bay again.
Where do
We
you
play
want
the Lions at
the
home.
Yeah, I think for me, I want the first for me, this is how I want the games doled out. I want both the all 3 games in away games in our division all at home at the late in the season, and all those games on the road against our division at the beginning of the season. To be honest,
Yeah.
but I don't think the NFL is going to give us the
No.
benefit of the doubt when it comes to the schedule.
I'm glad you brought that up. Did anyone see what Omar Kelly said yesterday with Big O about how much the league hates Tua?
No competent GM wants to trade for him because they know he has one more hit.
Well, no, that wasn't they was talking about. What they was talking about
Yeah, they like
was,
to put that illusion as he's the most hated.
yeah, what they talked
when it
about
comes to
was
what you call.
when Tannehill was the quarterback here, he didn't get a lot of riff. Well, I think the reason why they didn't rip him like they could have is because number one, they didn't think he was that good anyway, and number two, his wife is drop dead gorgeous, so the hounds,
Yeah.
didn't bark as loud. But with Tua, I do agree what he said, and shout out to Dudley Durong who broke this on Twitter yesterday.
It's mainly because of the rabid fans that overzealous about him. They get underneath a lot of people cross skin.
Yeah, a lot of people in the media hates him. I was taken aback by that. I didn't know Tua was that hated.
Yeah, I think it's more than 50-50.
Yeah,
I think it's more that
his
the
delusional fan
loudest
base
gets the most attention.
the loud minority in our fan base who support him, Mace, are the ones that are causing this hate.
Two of nines.
Yeah, when I saw that yesterday and I watched it,
Big O said, you said Omar Kelly was saying it on the Big O show?
Yeah, yesterday, yeah. Kelly Durong.
Did you see? I saw that interview, Mace. I saw that interview. Did you see?
Saw that interview? Okay.
Yeah. Did you see Big O's face when Lamar said? Big O said. Omar said that.
Yeah.
Like Omar. He. It seems like he's calling me out because I'm a Tua fan.
Yeah, that shit was surprising. I didn't know Tua was that much hated around the league. I didn't know that. Especially by the media. That's what they were really talking about.
Out of proportion about the hate against them.
No, and no, for me it's for me it's an indictment on Tua specifically that the players are the ones that vote for the all-pro teams, Mace. And to me it's an indictment when his own peers at that position voted for a quarterback that was injured as much as he is in Lamar onto that all-pro team.
Well,
do you agree, Crypto, or am I being harsh?
No, it is an indictment because it's 2/3 of the voting is players and coaches.
Yeah, he didn't get votes
and
from
then
them.
the fans, right? It's almost like he got no votes from them, but the fans gave him the overall. His supporters gave him the number. They stuffed the ballot box enough to give him the most black votes. Yeah, they was stuff in the ballot box.
Yep. Another reason why people don't respect the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Our fan base is a little bit delusional.
Of course, that's why I'm going to kill them on draft night.
Crypto, you should come
The
you
Mhm.
should come over to and hear Mace do that.
I'm
media
on
just
field day with this fan base.
the media just
Do what,
hates
Tony?
Mace is gonna kill the fan base and Stephen Ross.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm looking forward to
it's
Oh, yeah.
funny. It's Crypto. Mace is the only one in our fan base like that actually goes out of his way to
Mm-hmm.
attack Stephen, like call out Stephen Ross for his BS. Everyone like walks
Right.
around eggshells when they're trying to
Mm-hmm.
criticize Ross in our
Yeah,
fan
Ian
base.
said he's going to join me in killing Ross. Going to join me with that one.
Who said that?
Ian.
Oh, yeah?
Ian up here a lot, man. We do late night, all of us together up here when he comes up here. We go to
Oh, yeah?
4 o'clock in the morning, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I just remember I watched a video. I watched a video on Twitter. Oh my God! With the,
What?
Speak of the devil.
the thing that DTA put on Twitter with
Oh, with
Steven.
TBA3?
Yes, oh my
Speak of
God,
the
that was
devil.
so hilarious.
This man.
I'm like, oh my.
This man is one of my favorite people up here. He is now the brand new Sports Illustrated correspondent and wouldn't be this platform without this brother. The great eye test is with us.
Hey, I test what's up, dude?
What's up,
We're
brother?
going to talk football now, not just Miami. What's up, brother?
What's up, motherfucker?
Man. Ah, damn.
What's up, y'all niggas, man?
Oh, this chilling
Not
up
much.
here. I announced to the world this
Chillin talking
afternoon.
about the woes of Stephen Ross.
Yeah, I announced to the world this afternoon that I will be killing this franchise on draft night because the Dolphins have no picks because of our owner. And also, since I got you up here,
By the way, I just came off of dinner with Grant Cohen, bro. Like, nigga down here taking vacation in Miami. So,
oh, is he really?
yeah, he just left his ass at the bar. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. He a tourist. I'm not. These niggas are like my ass up. They see me
Mr.
too many
Shock
times.
Jock, Mr. Shock Jock is down
Yeah,
here.
but he's with his wife, so he ain't on that shit right now. So,
Yeah, man, I feel you. I feel you. Shout out to the great Grant Cohen.
hey,
yeah.
what nationality would you guess his wife is?
Oh,
If you had to
Asian?
guess.
Listen, the basketball stories are coming on Monday at 8. They're talking about the mailman. Make sure you stay tuned.
Okay, that's your boy. I feel you. I'll watch it. Black.
She's Arab, bro.
There we go.
Nice. Nice.
Arab with the dark brown skin. I was surprised. What the hell?
Nice.
Oh,
good for Grant Cohen.
Yeah, white boy got flavor, bro. Hey, bro, hey, Mr. Miami, you know where he at? We was in Wynwood, bro.
In Wynwood?
Wynwood, like on 15th Street, for like in the hood, like real shit.
What
boy.
the hell
I'm
is he
like,
doing
what
there?
That's what I said, dog. Like, I was like, yo, what the fuck you doing over here, bro? Like he sent me the job. Like, what the fuck is he doing over here, bro?
Wasn't Whitfield had the shooting that a couple of years ago?
Bro, I had to go check and see, man. This motherfucker really over here. So I had to, I showed my face. So he good, like, but I'm like, what the fuck is you doing here, bro?
Well, you know Miami is home base for him, if you get my drift.
No, I get it, my nigga, but there's certain spots, my nigga, like,
yeah, I know.
You don't go without a chaperone, fool. He just sitting in there. I'm like, fuck.
You can't, Mace. I'll tell you the. Mr. Miami and I test are gonna agree with me. The 3 places you're not supposed to go without a chaperone are Pahokee. No, not
Yep.
Pahokee. Little Haiti,
Mhm.
Wynwood,
Wynwood,
and
Mhm.
Liberty City.
Liberty
And he
City
all
and Richmond Heights. Richmond Heights.
You know
And
that's
and
Carroll
he
City.
all and he and overtime and he all in that shit, bro. I'm like, yo,
Overlocker.
you know, I was leaving Bayside. He
yeah.
sent me the address. I'm like, nigga, you sending me to the hood? What you doing over there? Like,
You
I
know
know
that's
where this at.
and
What the
so
fuck is
was
you
like this.
doing there?
For me, that's like
And
Cone being on
and Little
138th Street.
Havana.
That's like him here in the Bronx being on 138th Street.
You feel what I'm saying, bro? All I hear about is the stories from the Bronx. Like, you don't go down there unless
Yeah, the Fort
you
Apache.
from
That's
there,
what.
bro.
That'll be like him over there.
The fuck is you doing here?
maybe
Nothing
maybe
but
he,
project.
dude. I think the
The
only
Puerto
reason why
Ricans
he
would go,
goes
what the
there
hell
is
you
because
doing in our
he
turf?
cheap hotel, a cheap hotel maybe. That's
Dang.
probably why.
Nah,
Because
nah, he on the beach, bro. So I know where he at, bro. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, you ain't got no business being here, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna
that
scare his
man,
ass. He
that
leaving
man,
tomorrow. So.
lucky he didn't get robbed. That man, lucky he didn't get
That's what
robbed.
I'm saying, fool. Like it's still early, so I'm gonna hit him up around like 1. Cause I told him I'm finna come back, but I ain't going back there though. There's too much
20
police out right
You don't
now.
want to get DWI.
Fool, I'm drunk as hell. I'm drunker than a motherfucker right now, bro. Like
Dang.
I had a big ass. You ever had one of them big ass mondos? Them shit big as
I
shit.
know what
Like
you're talking about.
I had one.
you know what I'm saying? Fool, big as shit. Fool, I sat there and drank that whole thing by myself, and then drove home. I don't even know how I got here. Bro, I ain't going back out, bro. I've seen too many crackers pulling people over, bro.
The
I
only way
cannot
he
get no
goes out
weed.
if he takes an Uber or something. There's no way in hell he's gonna
I'm
drive.
I'm good, bro. I am not driving no more. I'm gonna chill out with y'all boys, man. I'm gonna tell them, yo, I know I said I was coming back, man. I was drunk as shit yesterday. So I ain't coming back.
I think I drunk 2 of them and drunk some Hennessy that night.
You drunk 2? Nigga,
Yeah.
you is crazy, fool.
I had to call an Uber because I had to take an Uber.
Mace, you know how big that drink is I'm talking about? Fool, hold on. I'm gonna show Mace, bro, because this nigga said he drunk 2. I took the
I
cup
know
home
how
with
big
me,
it is
nigga.
because my uncle served it at his restaurant. I've seen those. It's in those
Come
big
on.
glass cups.
Fool, I'm gonna show you, bro. I ain't even finna bullshit you. I'm gonna show you. And this nigga said he drunk 2, and then he went home and drunk some Hennessy. Dog, we need to send a fucking paramedic out to Mr. Miami, bro. Like, this nigga got no business walking around, bro.
See, I took a Uber. I had to take a cab home. I was I just left the car. I just left my car there. I can't make it out the next
How
day.
you ain't take an ambulance ride? Fuck a Uber, dog. You should have been in the ambulance somewhere. Getting the IV.
Let me ask
What's
you
wrong
this.
with you?
Let me ask you this to start the conversation. I'll let you guys talk about how big that drink was. Are you surprised? Are you surprised by how quick?
You want to argue with a nigga?
Yeah.
My
Are you
bad, go ahead.
surprised how quick Derek Carr was released last week?
Nah, that was his plan the whole time. Fool. And remember, your boy is a fuck up. What's the name? The
McDaniels?
Bill Belichick. Yeah,
McDaniel.
he's a fuck up. Yeah, he's a fuck up, bro. He don't know what he's doing. Give him a year. You gonna realize, bro, you don't know what the fuck you doing, bro. Hold on, let me show y'all niggas, bro.
All right. We'll get this football conversation started. Crypto, if you in, ask this man anything you want.
Bro, you see how big this shit is, man?
Holy
Look at this
crap.
shit.
Mr. Miami, how did you drink
Woo!
2 of those?
This nigga said he drunk
Flashback.
2.
Drinking 2 of those.
I needed help. This nigga said he drunk 2. Are you crazy?
And
But I
then
was
Hennessy
staggered.
when you got home?
Oh my God, Mr. Miami, you was a fucking vampire, bro. Yeah, you was not right.
There is no way in hell I can drink that.
Fool, you
Dude,
hear me?
Yeah.
I'm fucked up right now, bro. Like, me going out in the street right now is asking for a fight, my nigga. Like, I'm straight. I'm staying right here.
There you go.
Drinking,
room was
you guys
too.
drinking 2 of those eye test is like me drinking like 4 shots of straight up tequila with no chasers in it, dude. That's
No
how
chaser,
that.
no none. And I
Yeah,
remember
so
I
you got
asked the lady, I told the lady, I said, let me get 2. She said, no, 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 no. She told me no. She told me no.
wow, man. Let me
She
drink
Oh,
said,
2 of
she
those
told you
bad
not to
boys.
get chasers.
nah, she
Two of
told me
them.
don't get 2. I'm gonna get 2. God, like, man, I'm gonna get 2 of these, man. Nigga ain't fucking with me. You feel like hell nah, nigga, don't take that shit.
Did
Let
you
me
try
ask
to
you this.
outdrink? Was Grant drinking with you?
Nah, I met him. I was drinking, and then he told me where he was. That's what I'm saying. I was at Bayside, and then when he told me where he was, I was like, "What? I got to see this for myself. I got to see where you at." And he right in there, smiling. Hey, I tell you something, this motherfucker.
Pooh. He actually said, "Hey, he actually said that
Hey,
to you."
yeah, bro. Like he came out the line and all, bro. Cause
God
come on, bro. Like
That
I'm
boy is
finna get.
nuts. Grant Cohn is nuts.
No, but he good now, bro. Like I done came down there, I done blessed him, so he good. He's safe. But before that, I was kind of spooked. I was like, yo, where you at? You're like, I'm here. I'm like, yo, hold on, let me get down there. I'm coming.
Oh man. Let me ask you this. Is there any chance Kyle Shanahan will be interested in Derek Carr?
Shit. I mean, if he's smart, he'll kick the tires, my nigga. Because you obviously can't keep quarterbacks healthy, my nigga. It's been years. How many years? We haven't had a full start. The last season Jimmy G was fully healthy was 2019. After
Yeah,
that,
that year.
it's just been hurt quarterbacks. So we had 4 hurt quarterbacks. I have never heard of a team on their 4th string. Never. Usually by the time you're on your 2nd string, your season over. These motherfuckers was in a championship with their 3rd string. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
The last time I can remember, besides Jimmy G, I think Colin Kaepernick was the last quarterback I can remember played a whole season without having to worry about a backup.
Come on, bro. That shit has been eons ago, it feels like, my nigga. Come on, dog. This nigga Kaepernick wasn't even taking a knee yet. Fuck out of here.
Let me go here since
Hey,
everyone's
I missed y'all boys, man. I don't know if I'm drunk, but hey, I missed y'all.
Yeah, we miss you too. You know that. You know you. Yeah,
We
this
miss you, my
is
brother.
your home, bro. We love you here. You know that. Dallas.
Cowgirls.
Same old bullshit with the Cowgirls.
Cowgirls. That's what they do.
And they're kicking the tires now. I'm hearing of getting our boy Hopkins out of Arizona. They're only going to take a 3rd round pick. You think that's a good move for Dallas?
Hey, man, as long as Dak the quarterback, I ain't scared of them. You know what I'm saying? They can get all the weapons they want. As long as he the trigger man, he gonna fuck it up. He Tannehill, bro. Like Tannehill, Kirk Cousins, Dak Prescott.
Yeah, that
who
group,
else in that boat? Yeah, they all in that group. Even Josh Allen, who like when you need them, I'm telling you, fool, they gonna fuck it up.
Like I said,
That's what
I
they
just
do.
so right about that. And like I keep telling you guys, like that movie London Has Fallen, the Buffalo Bills have fallen. They're falling hard. Real talk.
No, man.
So I test. Is it too soon to put Justin Herbert in that group, or do you put him in that group too?
Way too soon. And with him, you've seen he has. It's not all right. He has good player like Mike Williams is a good player. Keenan Allen's a good player, but he's not taking a back seat to them. You feel what I'm saying? You take Stephon Diggs out of Buffalo, bro. Josh Allen, he showed you what he was almost out the lead before Stephon Diggs got there. He was on the same trajectory as Josh Rosen and Baker Mayfield. That's the only one who worked out in that whole draft class is fucking Lamar.
Yeah, him and yeah, I said that the other night.
That's the only one, bro. That nigga got an MVP under his belt. Everybody else fuck ups. All of them. What's his name? Not even Josh Rosen not in the league no more. Or if he is, I don't know where he at.
No, he's out of the league.
No,
and
he's retired. He's retired.
Look at that, bro.
Dang.
The whole draft class. Yeah, the whole draft class trash except for Lamar, bro. Josh
Was
Allen
Brandon
trying to
Whedon
do
in
it.
that draft? Was Brandon Whedon in that draft with Lamar and them?
Oh, Brian Regan was in the Hells no, he was in the Kirk Cousins Russell Wilson draft. That was a decade ago. Brian Tannehill.
Yeah, that shit. You remember Cleveland drafted Kaiser number 1? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Kid from Notre Dame. I remember that.
Bro.
Let me ask you this.
What the fuck they doing?
Let me answer this question. Word on the street is that the Packers and Cincinnati and a couple other teams are going to jump in. The Bengals want to trade T. Higgins because they want to pay the quarterback and pay your boy. And you was right about this pick. They want to pay Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
It's not gonna do what. You remember when AB left?
Yeah.
And he left to the Juju, and Juju couldn't hold it down.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be that scenario, but as explosive as the offense that Cincinnati had with T. Higgins, they're not gonna be that explosive. Even though Jamar Chase is a dog, but the reason that the offense was so wide open, they had two. They had Higgins and fucking Chase and Boyd. You throw Boyd in there, they lose Higgins. That's gonna be the regular old offense, and then you really gonna see if Joe Burrow was that nigga, bro. Because he's making me a believer, but I ain't believing him either. Paul, he was a 5-year starter. He couldn't beat out Dwayne Haskins at Ohio State. So to me, I don't forget shit like that.
I know.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And remember, the year before Chase got there, the man got hurt for the year, but he wasn't lighting shit up like he is now. So to me, like, people always downplayed the importance of a number one receiver.
Yeah.
Man, look at look at Burrow before Chase got there, and look at Josh Allen before your boy got there. And that tells me all I need to know about them.
Yeah, but Cincinnati, to me, knows how to draft receivers, and I think they can draft a replacement for T. Higgins, and I think the guy from LSU is a perfect fit in that offense. Keyshawn Butte. You know what I'm talking about, eye test?
Nah, like, I'm going to start getting on the draft pick probably next week. I've been drinking and shit since the season ended.
And you
Yeah,
better
but
let
like
us
I
know
said, they know how to draft.
You better let us know who's your first game you're gonna go see for the company, bro.
You know I got you.
Yeah, man. You know how we feel about you. Let me go here. This is a big story, so I might as well hit it with you. Eric Bieniemy can't get a coaching job.
Really?
Yeah, really. Arizona and the Colts hire the two defensive guys from the Eagles. And now he's with the Redskins, by the way. If you didn't hear that, he's now the assistant head coach of the Redskins and completely calls the plays on offense. That's a good job by Ron Rivera, by the way, doing that. My question to you: do they have the quarterback to make that offense work, or do they have to go out and get somebody?
Redskins?
Yes.
Yeah, they need a quarterback. I like Heineke, but Heineke will get you but so far. Bro.
Yeah, and I don't like his arm strength.
He's
not bad. It's his decision making in critical time. Like, people will tell you arm strength, that. Bro, you need a quarterback when it's 3rd and 15 with 30 seconds left and they need that first down. That's when you know if you got a quarterback. Fuck everything else. You need to know if his ball's going to shrink or if his ball's going to drop in them situations.
I totally agree with you. I agree.
If they didn't have that stupid rule, I think that they don't want to trade Aaron into the NFC because they don't want to be facing him twice a year or 3 times a year. I would think the Redskins would be a perfect fit for Aaron, to be honest.
Speaking of
At
Aaron
this point in
Rodgers,
his career, I don't think Aaron Rodgers want to do any heavy lifting. He need a team where everything is set.
like the
Like that,
Jets,
I think
that's
that's
what
that's the only thing going to satisfy. He need a team that's set. They got a running game, defense, and receivers.
Speaking of
Right
that,
now,
yeah,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go.
All right. I was watching Colin Cowherd yesterday. They had a beat writer from the Packers, and he basically is saying that they want to run his ass out of town, and that they're ready for Jordan Love to play there. They're tired of him. And I said this the other night, and I'll say it again. If Aaron would have went to 2 more Super Bowls and lost like Kurt Warner did, which means he put the Packers ahead, but the defense let them down, that city will love him and he will not go anywhere. But because, and this is my opinion, he hasn't been back to the Super Bowl in 13 years, they're just tired of him.
Can't get past the 49ers.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's true. It's true.
Oh my God, Mace, you're gonna laugh at you. I test and Mr. Miami are gonna laugh at this. I just got a mention, and they were just talking about this. They said this guy Matt McClung saved the dunk contest. Apparently,
I haven't been on a couple of days. These guys who they picked, the 4 guys, I think Shaden Sharp is going to regret he didn't do it because he would have been a household name. Tess, we love you, bro. Thanks for coming, family. He would have ran away with this. And a lot of NBA people are saying, can they put him in? He doesn't want to get in because he wants to start for this team. And I'll say it again, if the dunk contest is now coming down to some white guy no one's ever heard of to win the contest, the NBA should just shoot that shit off altogether. And the main reason why the stars don't want to do it is because they don't want to be embarrassed by some guy like who won tonight. Let's say if that kid was real good. They don't want to lose to that guy.
Mm-hmm. Really
the other
creative.
3 guys who lost, no one knows who these guys are because these are 12th men on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. All these guys, you never heard of them. They're all at the end of each team's bench. All of them. Tess, I was saying before about about Green Bay. Yeah, I was watching that yesterday, and like I just said, if he would have went to 2 more Super Bowls and lost, but it wasn't because of him, I think this town would love him more. I think the fan base would love him more. But because he hasn't been back in over a decade, I think they're just tired of him. Agree with that?
Well, what's your alternative?
Well, the fans and the media want to go with Jordan Love, according to the beat writer.
So you're willing to move off 2-time MVP?
A 4-time MVP. And I think also what he said 2 weeks ago, when him and Gronk got into a war of words, when he told Pat McAfee he just wants to win 1 more league MVP. And that turned a lot of people off.
Yeah. But that means you don't care about team success. You only care about individual success.
Exactly. I agree. Go ahead, Manzano. He's your boy.
I can't defend that.
Dang.
He did say it on Pat McAfee. He cares more about winning 1 more MVP than he does winning a Super Bowl.
Remember, like 3 years ago, Aaron Rodgers was like, he was the Pat Mahomes of the league. He was supposed to take over after Brady.
Yes.
Then he started doing the peyote. And then everybody was like, fuck Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is just a weird dude, man. Aaron's just a weird dude.
In the box.
Like
your typical white guy.
Like he had Danica Patrick. Yeah, all this shit going on. You ain't hear nothing about Aaron Rodgers. He was doing discount, double check, then just like that, everybody turned on him. That shit crazy.
I also believe this because I'm a guy who lives this. I think when you dismiss your parents and your brother and sister, that's not a good sign to me.
Yeah.
It's really not.
And then he has a reputation of being like, he thinks he's the smartest guy in the room everywhere he goes. So, you know, that turns people off.
Where do you think he learned that from? Brett was like that too.
No, Brett wasn't the best. Didn't think he was the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah, Brett was a wino.
Yeah, Brett had his boys and F the rest of the team.
Yeah, Brett was a fucking.
No, I'm talking about that
a six-pack before the game.
ego.
Yeah, but he wasn't
Yeah,
like Ita said. He wasn't like Aaron Rodgers is. That's a whole different platform, bro. What Aaron's doing. Brett never talked about me. Now, Brett loved himself and he loved his arm. That is a fact.
That's a fact.
Aaron
What?
Rodgers better,
Go ahead, Miami.
Aaron Rodgers loved himself.
Aaron Rodgers better he better get to talking to his family because the next day they will not be here.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
You know, because
That's real.
bro, you're going to you're going to be in darkness, and tomorrow's the last day. You're going to be in darkness in a black box, bro, for 4 days,
black
bro.
Box.
In the middle of nowhere, somewhere in the jungle, bro.
Doing peyote.
Let me ask you this, because you played the game. Let me ask you this. When you make that type of astronomical money, I want to hear from you. Okay. Is it good to have wannabes around you, bro?
When you say wannabes, what you mean?
Like you got a bunch of yes man flunkies around you.
Oh, nah.
I wouldn't
Nah,
trust
not at
that
all.
either, man.
Like one thing that kept me grounded my whole life, I don't care how much money I made, how much people respect me outside the house. My people treat me like shit. You feel me? Like my mama still talk to me crazy. You feel me? Like you start to realize like when they be like family, they know you. Even though the outside people don't know you, your family know you, bro. Like they know your habits, they know your faults, they know your you know what I'm saying? How you are. So when you cut them off, it's like you just saying, yeah, I was born here. I was put here by myself. I don't need nobody. And that's a lie. Everybody needs somebody, bro.
You know what?
And to me, your mama is the closest thing to God you got, bro. On planet Earth. That's the only person that's gonna ride with you, like ride with you. Even your girl, your kids might not even ride with you like your mama won't ride with you, dog.
That's true,
You
bro.
cut her off, you got something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And me and my people, you know what I'm saying? Like every adult male has had some type of disagreement with especially their mother. But you gotta be like humble enough to be like, hold up, man. That lady wiped my ass when I was a baby. Like I wouldn't even be alive right now if it wasn't for her. And you cut her off.
That's one thing.
It's not good.
My mother gets on my goddamn nerves. One thing I wouldn't do is cut her off.
You can't, bro.
And I think that's why Lamar has his mother as his agent. To be honest, I think that's one of the reasons why Lamar has his mother as his agent, so he can be close to her most of the time.
Come on, man, Zano. You from Miami? You from the South? You know how close we are with our mothers and our family, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Latino family members are very Latino males are close to their mothers.
Bro, it's not just Latino. Like it's a South thing. Like I'm close to my mama. Like it don't matter how old, what I do. I'm still my mama baby, bro. She don't see me like how everybody else see me. And that's where when you come to your mama house, you You know what I'm saying? You bow your head. You take your shoes off.
Yep,
You
that's
let
right.
her talk
Watch
all
Take
your
the hat
language.
off.
The
You
same
know what I'm
rules
saying?
my
Take
mother,
that.
the same rules my
Yeah.
mother had for me at 5 years old.
Take your
It's the
shoes
same
off.
Man,
rules when I go to a house. I do the same things.
that's what it is, bro. I don't care how big you are. That's your mama. Better respect your mama, dog. I don't care what she did. She's human, but at the same time, that's your mother, bro. Like without her, you ain't experiencing this thing called life.
Yeah. No, I can't remember. I can't remember why I saw the interview, but The Rock was talking about that. He's like, the only person besides his father that he was scared of was his mother. Like in terms of discipline, because his mother would get crazy with discipline when he was younger and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, she still loved him. Like,
Yeah.
that's what he said.
Put it like this. You won't realize it until you on your own. More than your father, your mother make you a man. You feel me? Like, I don't know how y'all, but my mama was kicking me out and doing all that gangster shit to me, making me go out there and figure shit out. Because your old boy, he gonna be a bit more lenient because he get it. He like, damn, that's how I was at that age or whatever. Your mother don't give a fuck. She gonna give you that tough love because she know that's what you need.
Big Mama's even worse.
You feel me? Especially
It's
when you
true.
come from a family oriented background where you have both parents, grandparents, siblings. Y'all did everything together. Can't cut that off, man.
Fortunately, I never came from that, but I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I'm still taken aback that happened with Rogers. I mean, damn.
Look at everything. I mean, look at him since then. Since that announcement, everybody found out about that. Look at his life.
It's
He
true.
got all the money in the world. He don't got peace.
He's still very bitter.
Yeah, he don't got no peace. That's why as much as my mama get on my nerves, I got her some diamond earrings the other day. I ain't had the bread, but she never had any diamond earrings, so I got her that. So now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you make her happy, bro. Shit work out for you.
Yeah, man. I can't. You make an excellent point, Auntie in the building. You make an excellent point. Ever since he did that, things have not been the same on the football field for him.
Yeah. And it might have been going on, but when he made it public, that's when it really went downhill. Because, who gonna respect that? Yeah, a real nigga can't respect that, bro.
That's true. Yo, Auntie, how you doing, man?
What's going on, Mace? How you been?
Yo,
What's up?
I've
What's up,
been
brother?
good,
AT?
man. I'm alive.
Yo,
I
Auntie.
feel rejuvenated taking 2 days off, man.
That's what's up, man. A whole 2 days.
Yeah, man. I
Nah,
feel
man.
good
Hey,
tonight.
bro, that's the way it is. 2 days is like a week on YouTube, and on a week is like 2 or 3 months, and 2
Yeah,
or 3
man.
months you might as well be gone for 5 years on here.
Yeah, man. I got the great eye test up here. Auntie just joined us, Tony Manzano, and of course, 305. Yeah, man.
The
Let me ask
bro.
you this.
He ain't lie. I remember I took a week off of YouTube. I came
Yeah,
back, Gangsta Boo died. All kind of people died. I was like, shit.
I was in the
Offset
hospital when
died.
Gangsta Boo died a couple of weeks ago. I was in the hospital.
Bro, I didn't
Died
even know Offset. I just found out Offset died.
about 2 months ago, bro.
Man, I'll be out of there, bro. I don't be into this shit.
This is for Auntie. Do you see? Let me ask you this, Tess, since you're in the business. Do you see Daniel Jones? What's the word on him with his next big deal?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. I don't know how big it's gonna be, but it'll be long term. We'll give him probably about 3 years of it guaranteed, 3 or 4 years of it guaranteed. That's our quarterback. going forward.
I'm not going to argue that because I told the guys up here, Auntie, one of the main reasons why the Giants like him so much, he fits their image. He's an image guy. Like if he was in Miami, the Dolphins would love this guy because he's clean cut. His image doesn't bother nobody. He stays in his house a lot of the time. You don't see him at the nightclubs. Type of guy. Certain teams, Miami's one of them, that would like this guy to be the quarterback because of the image factor. But I do know they're going to give him a nice deal. I'm hearing 5 years for 150, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and they'll guarantee 3 of them, three to 4 of them.
They love him.
5 years, 150 sounds like a lot, but they'll guarantee about 70 million, 70, 80 million.
I agree.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere with that shit. Daniel Jones got quarterback, man. I ain't going nowhere.
Now we'll be fine. We'll be A-okay.
Yeah, but y'all ain't winning no Super Bowl. I thought the name of the game was to win a Super Bowl. You signed Daniel Jones to that long-term contract.
If you want, anybody want to tell the Giants they ain't winning no Super Bowl, man? If we can win 2 Super Bowls with Eli Manning, I don't see how we can't win Super Bowl with Daniel Jones. So I think we'll be fine.
Eli Manning come from good stock. Even though he's a fuck up, he still come from good stock.
I don't see how Eli Manning's a fuck up. When did Eli Manning fuck up in a big game?
No, he's talking about like during the regular season. You have to admit, he was comedy on wheels, bro.
Yeah, he was probably like a mediocre quarterback if the game wasn't super huge.
But when the lights came on for the playoffs, that man got it done. That's all that matters.
Think about it, bro. How many quarterbacks would trade their careers with Eli's?
A lot. I totally agree with you. A lot. I agree with that.
So
but remember, he had that defense. It wasn't just him.
Bro, Eli made a throw to win each one of those Super Bowls, dude, and it wasn't even just that. Like there was damn near perfect play leading up to each Super Bowl.
I give it to him in Green Bay, bro.
Yeah.
If that defense wasn't there, does he even get a chance to make them throw?
How many quarterbacks are winning anything without good defense?
No, that Giants defense that beat the Patriots, that shit was. They talking about that Philly shit was all time. No, that Giants defense, what they did to New England in that Super Bowl and what they did in that playoff run, because I'm a 49er fan, and they went through us that year. So
no. We didn't go through San Francisco that year.
I'm talking about the second. They did. The championship game.
Oh no, you're right. It's the second time, 2011.
Yeah,
we did go
that's
through.
what I'm saying.
We went through y'all to get to the Super Bowl. Yeah.
And it was the same characters, bro. That defense was hitting shit, bro. Without that,
there was no Michael Strahan, and I'll agree. But each time, Eli had to put one in the end zone to win.
Well, what happened in San Francisco?
You said no Michael Strahan. You had JPP, who was arguably one of the best.
JPP. We had Justin Tuck. I think Antonio Pierce was gone. For the second one, we had Justin Tuck for both of them.
Canty.
Yeah, we had Canty. We had Lucy.
He had a good defensive backfield too, I think.
Bro, I'm not gonna knock the defense. I'm just saying my man had to put one in the damn end zone to win. Like the first time he had to hit.
Let's not forget.
He had to get that bubblegum helmet catch to Tyree. He had to hit Plaxico in the end zone, and then he had to hit that thing to Manningham, dog, for the second one. So, dude,
Brandon Jacobs and my guy, Ahmad Bradshaw.
Oh, who was smart enough to sit on the one?
Jacobs. Yeah, big body Brandon Jacobs. Yeah, man, bro, y'all was stacked, man.
That game in Buffalo.
Stacked, but we were still the underdogs, and we won. My point is this, man. If we could do it with that, we can do it with this. Now we don't have the same defense, and we don't have the same offensive line that
so
we
you
had.
Can't do it with this.
Yeah,
so
but
you can't do it how y'all did.
What we didn't have was a threat a threat to run the football at quarterback with Eli Manning. We have that with Daniel Jones.
Oh, he could run.
That,
That's for damn sure.
but that don't win you Super Bowls. Ask Jalen Hurts.
I mean, he was going against Patrick Mahomes, and he almost won the damn Super Bowl, bro.
Almost don't count. Them boys still got the
Bro,
trophy.
come on. I mean, he wasn't just going against anybody. He's going against another super mobile quarterback, bro.
Okay, so that's my point exactly. Where is Pat Mahomes going anywhere? I don't think so.
Bro, when you talking about mobile quarterbacks, Daniel Jones is up there, bro. He's just up there. He's quick.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Long strides.
But my point is, a mobile quarterback isn't winning the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts is a way more mobile quarterback.
A mobile quarterback
Daniel
is
Jones.
a serious threat when you also have a running back along the lines of Saquon Barkley. So yeah, we do have some offensive line issues that we need to take care of, and definitely we need some work on the tight end spot. But I think we'll be fine.
The last quarterback I can remember that was very mobile to win the Super Bowl was Roger the Dodger. That was back in the 70s, honestly. That's the last mobile quarterback that I can remember to win the Super Bowl. You have to go way back.
Bob Greasy was one of the best.
The closest one.
Daniel Jones doesn't have to be mobile, though. He doesn't have to be. It's just a serious threat. And I think we're in good shape just with him and Saquon back there, with both of them being a threat to run. It keeps all defenses on their toes. I think we'll be all right. We just need some help at the offensive line, and we need. Blocking tight ends are kind of like an outdated concept these days. So I think we need to get a blocking tight end.
Auntie, don't tell that to our coach in Miami.
That's a dumb idea what he's trying to do.
What's it called? He's looking for the next. Who's your tight end again? I test in San Francisco.
Kittle.
Oh, you got Kittles. Kittles is no joke.
That's what
he's good.
It's a beast.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Kittles does it all, dude.
That's what my coach is looking for down in Miami. Another Kittle.
Yeah, the closest thing to Kittle in this year's draft is Darnell Washington from Georgia.
Somebody tight end for the Chiefs.
No.
Tight end for the Chiefs. He ain't going nowhere.
Kelsey's not going anywhere. That man is gonna...
Kittles is a complete package, dude.
Gronk was a complete package too, I think.
Yeah, Gronk was, but he was also a super huge target. I guess Kelsey is good. I don't think he's not the blocker that Kittles is, or even that Gronk was, but Kelsey's good.
Would you guys say Tony Gonzalez was a complete package, or was he more of a receiving guy?
Hell yeah, Tony Gonzalez was a textbook tight end. Yeah,
that's not even a conversation.
Yeah, Tony Gonzalez, Shannon Sharp, dudes like, man, those were just super tight ends, dude.
Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gates, Vernon Davis, dudes like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vernon to me, Vernon wasn't really known as a blocker though. Coming out of college, he was more of a receiver.
That's why.
No, he was quick. He was a receiver, but he could block when he needed to.
That's the reason why the infamous Mike Singletary speech at
that's when the Vernon Davis got sent home.
Vernon Davis.
Yeah.
Can't win with him. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
I want winners.
Didn't you have Bavaro? And then
you started blocking.
Say what?
Yeah, they had Bavaro. We had Brent Jones. I remember that.
Somebody else with the guy. He used to be on the Kings. What's my man's name again, Mr. Miami?
Kellen Winslow.
Shockey? Is it
Shockey? They had Shockey. Yeah.
Oh, Shockey, yeah. We had Shockey, and then Kevin Boss came and took his job.
But
Shockey was no joke, man. For like 2 or 3 seasons straight, Shockey was just running motherfuckers over, bro.
Yeah, the Giants.
Jumping
Just
over
Jockey
running
gets
through 'em.
underrated. And to
Bro,
me, Jeremy gets
that's
underrated.
that UM, man. That Jeremy Shockey's just run motherfucker, just run through him, dude.
Jockey. He ain't lying.
Hey Mace, would you say I'm gonna bring up a Dolphins guy as a Dolphins fan? Oh, would you say McMichael was an overall tight end, or was he more of just blocking?
He was all catching. He was enough.
Yeah, he ain't block.
What Gilsicki is right now, that was Randy McMichael.
Exactly.
Fasano
The tight end Miami had that was blocking and catching was Keith Sims.
Keith Jackson too, and
Keith-
and Troy
No,
Drake.
Keith Sims was the guard.
I mean, not Keith Sims. Yeah, Keith Jackson. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
Keith
when
Jackson was nice for us, bro. Bro,
How about
Edmonds
Anthony
fumbled too
Fasano?
much. Well,
He
Fasano
wasn't-
blocked. He wasn't all that. I mean, Fasano couldn't
Yeah.
go 80 yards down the field.
Hell no.
I mean,
Or
I'm not a
Charles
Dolphins fan.
Charles Clay.
Yeah, Charles
And
Clay was nice.
I
man.
can't. I kind of wanted to pivot the topic a little bit, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think that they pulled this damn white boy off the street and put him in the damn dunk contest to hype up this new White Men Can't Jump movie?
Of course. Yo, they
You know?
White Man Can't Jump movie, really?
Bro, they got this white
even
dude
ask
from the
that
damn
question. You know that's
YMCA,
true.
bro, but he came in. He came in, man, just jumping all over the damn place.
I know
man.
the sisterhood is creaming all over themselves tonight.
There's a White Man Can't Jump movie coming out.
Yeah. They it's set for the summer. I think it's already done.
God, that was my favorite movie coming up. I think that's the first movie I ever
Hey,
saw in the theater.
the remake's probably gonna piss you off. I could tell by just the trailer, dog. I'm not really feeling it, bro. But I agree. The original White Men Can't Jump. I don't think that could really be topped. It was like a perfect cast.
Hey, let me ask you a personal question, Auntie.
But she snipes the ball.
Shit, so could Woody.
Let me ask
Yeah, Woody could ball too.
then we'll get right back to the NBA. A couple of weeks ago, you was interviewed on Melody's channel. How did that go?
Well, I wasn't interviewed. It was a debate.
Okay.
I had a debate with Marty McFly, about the whole passport bro thing. So it was kind of like we were having like two different conversations, because my issue was just, hey, nothing wrong with traveling. Just if you're doing it for women, you're making a mistake.
Panel with no black. It's called no black girls allowed.
Damn.
Who's
doing that?
Melody.
Right now?
Yeah, right now as we speak. Yeah, I'm looking at because she's going to interview me one-on-one on her channel a couple weeks from now.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was it was a decent debate. But nah, man. She held a pretty good panel. Nobody was really talking over each other, arguing or anything like that. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, because I reached out to her about what happened last week, and me and her were close before we both went our separate ways because we were doing different platforms. And she was moved with the things I told her, and she hit me back and said, I would love to have you for a one-on-one. I said, anytime you want me, I'm there. So look for that in a couple of weeks. You'll get a lighter side of me up in her room.
Yeah.
We love you, girl. She's on right now.
No, love Melody's
Something
channel.
like
And now, if I would have known she was live, I would have.
Yeah, she's not gonna go over there, bro. She's up right now. She's live right now.
Yeah, she'll usually invite me, but it's all good. I'll catch it. But she does her thing like every other day or something like that. I know she was going through some personal things, so I'll make sure the bell is on.
Yeah, that idiot the other night is getting mad because he postponed her show to tonight. I mean, get a fucking grip, bro. Oh man, Zano said that Bruce Willis is getting worse with his dementia.
Yeah, man.
I only know her for moonlighting. I should say him for moonlighting. I know he did Die Hard movies.
Die Hard.
Well, I remember him for moonlighting. Great show back in the 80s, right, Mr. Miami?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Nah,
Auntie, you too.
That show
Yeah.
was a classic.
You saw that show, I guess,
Yeah.
back in the 80s?
I only know him from Die Hard.
Oh
right.
man. Now Moonlighting. The first movie I remember seeing Bruce Willis in was Blind Date
I
with
remember
Kim
that.
Basinger.
I remember that.
He also was in that movie.
Movie was funny as hell.
He was in the Expendables too.
There you go, Mr. Miami. Ready? Mr. Miami.
What's that? What's
to
that?
live and die in Green Bay.
To life and to life and to life. Staying in Green Bay in the getaway.
That's a little inside joke. Hey, Tess, let me get back to you. Back to NFL.
To live and die in Green Bay.
You see Philly? Do you see Philly making it back or no?
Nah, they got to deal with not only the Super Bowl hangover, which is a real thing, but the way they lost it, bro, that psychologically gonna fuck with them all year next year.
And it doesn't help for JJ, our good friend, JJ Smith-Schuster made fun of them early this week on TikTok, acting like a fool.
But you heard what's the name said back to him?
Well,
Call him TikTok boy. Yeah, he called him TikTok boy.
So the winners don't have to apologize to the losers. So it is what it is. You lose. You gotta eat that.
It's gonna stay with you for a minute.
But I mean, I don't think the loss was that bad. I think Philly played a pretty good game. I mean, you put up 35 points in the Super Bowl and you still lose. It happens.
Not when they said your defense was all time.
Well, I mean, come on, we knew better. we knew better. We knew the defense was good, but it wasn't no all-time defense.
No, and I said this many times, and the Chicago fans give me a lot of pushback. I said with the Giants front four, you can argue it's the second greatest in the Super Bowl era, and I do believe that.
You put them behind those the Ravens or the Seahawks?
I'm putting the Giants behind the steel curtain.
Oh, damn.
I don't buy the Chicago Bears. They only went once. They're underachieved. Seahawks, they were more built for the back seven, not the front four.
I would agree.
And the Ravens was built on the linebackers. Their linebackers was out of this world. Boulware, Ray Lewis, and I forgot the other one that was there.
I was gonna say Terrell Suggs.
No, Suggs came a little later.
Front seven was, the D tackles was good too. For
Syracuse, my boy Sam Adams.
Yeah.
Priest Holmes.
Yeah, Priest before he went to Kansas City, and we all know what he did there. Yeah. I put the Giants there, bro. No doubt. That front four was dominant, and they beat Brady twice, and shut
Joe
them
Montana.
down too.
And Joe Montana beat Elway. Bad.
Yeah,
55-10.
but their front four wasn't as good as the Giants. Remember, those Giants, one in Tampa, one in Dallas, when Dallas had the best record in the league, made T.O. cry. That's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback.
Beat Brett Favre in an all-time classic, minus 15 below zero.
I would say freezing out there, bro.
You look at Tom Coughlin's face. His face was pale red, peeling skin off.
Shoot, he frostbite.
And then they beat Green New England. And then the following time they won. They beat Atlanta at home because the gutless one, Matt Ryan, couldn't get a half a inch on 3rd and 4th down at the Mellon lines. Then they went to Green Bay and below temperatures and beat them again. This time was Aaron Rodgers. They beat.
Sure did.
And then they won the championship game in San Francisco. And
yes, sir.
One of the best defensive wars I've ever seen. Hey, Tess, I got a question for you. I'll wait till Tess gets back.
No, man.
All right. How come the two greatest defensive games the Niners ever played, they lost those games?
The Giant game, motherfucker dropped the punt. And that
And
was it, bro.
Seattle was a classic, man.
Navarro Bowman got hurt.
When Richard Sherman shut down Michael Crabtree.
Nigga slow as hell, bro. I don't know how he was ever thought of as a number one receiver.
I don't know, man. That was Jim. But I want to go back to that play. If you ever see that game, that 4th and goal, really 2nd and goal, it was always at the 1. And Seattle couldn't get in with Marshawn Lynch. And the hit Navarro Bowman gave him and tore his leg apart, blew his leg up. One of the great defensive plays in the history of pro football, in my opinion. You agree with that?
Then he fumbled. Yeah, then he fumbled the very next play.
Yeah.
And then fucking Russell Wilson hit him on 3rd and 27.
Curse.
Fucking bitch. That shit had me pissed off. I'm still mad about that shit, man. I don't like talking about that shit.
Those were the good
I don't
days.
like talking about none of these championship games at the 40. Every one of them fluke ass play, bro. This nigga dropped the punt. This motherfucker blow his leg up, and Richard Sherman
slaps the ball. Because you know why?
Slaps the ball.
You know what they did this past week in Seattle? That whole Legion of Boom defense came back to take a picture. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, but they only got one.
They should have had 3 or 4. I know it's true. I mean, the company man fucked that up.
Don't forget about 2005. Get the Steelers.
Sure. Anyway, yeah, NT, what do you think about all you guys? What do you think about the All-Star festivities was trash?
I mean, that it's gonna be like that. Right now, when you have load management, you really have like a all-star B team kind of right now. Zion's out, Steph is out, Durant is out. You know, you also had Brunson that got snubbed. I mean, I think what they saying is Giannis gonna play?
Yeah, he's picking and LeBron is picking the rosters before the game.
Yeah.
Later tonight.
Because I know Giannis was supposed to play in the skills challenge or whatever, and he
pulled out.
Yeah, he pulled out. Said some soreness or something like that.
He got knocked down in Milwaukee.
I mean, I thought the festivities were just like what they were. You know how it is, man. With the dunk contest, I think they need to set something up where you got some established stars in there too, and do maybe set it up like it's a tournament where it goes on for all of Saturday night, where you got 4 rising stars and 4 established stars. Because I get it, you still have to manufacture new stars, so get some unknowns in there, but also get some big names in there, so that way you can get a no name versus a big name in the finals, or you can get 2 big names against each other in the finals.
I agree.
It can happen. But I think that would kind of lead to a little more intrigue, because to have guys like Zion and Ja and what I'm saying, not in the dunk contest, it just seems pretty stupid. Like, to have never participated, like that's just dumb.
Because guys don't want to be clowned on if they don't win.
Well, shit, man. After what this white boy did, man, I'm like, damn. And granted, like I'm not gonna lie, like, okay, so all of the dunks he did, like you've seen them all before. The tap on the glass, like that's a playground dunk.
Yeah, but the problem
Like
is the
that.
competition he went up against is all of them were bunch of end of the bench guys waving towels.
Well, so is he.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If he went up against, let's say, I'll pick a decent player if I can fly in the air. If he went up against a guy like Mikal Bridges, he'll lose.
I mean, I don't know. Those guys still got to be creative. I don't know. Bro, this dude is what, like 5'10", 5'11"? He's a short dude. So I mean, he's a short dude. He's a white dude. I think he wins a dunk contest against a lot of people with those dunks he pulled off tonight.
Okay.
Just my opinion.
I feel you. I'm not the guy that's gonna push back. Tess. Let's see if Tess is there. I was gonna. Oh, you dropped.
Because that dude had some hops, man. Hops. And like I said, the dunks you seen before, that last dunk that he did, the 360 reverse, you know, or 450 reverse, whatever the fuck it was. Oladipo did that shit a few years ago. I remember that. And but I mean, like I said, the tap off the backboard, that was pretty sick. The leap and hesitation with no climb whatsoever, that was a sick ass dunk. I'm like, that was just sick, dude.
So you giving this kid all the respect
to win the dunk contest? Yeah, but man, come on, man, it's damn white boys off the street that can win dunk contests easily. Yeah, that doesn't make them great ball players.
Yeah, I'm laughing.
You got gymnasts and shit that can win that damn dunk contest.
Gymnast.
Yeah, gymnasts. Yeah, gymnasts, bodybuilders. You know, I'm talking about guys that squat and do damn pummel horse and shit for a living, bro. That they'll do all types of acrobatic shit in the air. I'll be real, man. I came up. I played volleyball against some white boys in high school that could have did what that boy did tonight.
I'm trying to find this guy's dunk.
But I mean, when you get Dominique Wilkins out of his damn seat, man.
Yeah, we asked that question earlier tonight. What was the best slam dunk contest? And I blew it away with everybody with the I told him the '88 Dominique versus Jordan in Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, yeah, Dominique, and then the dunk off with Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine was what it was. Vince Carter stealing the show was pretty sick. I believe it or not, an underrated dunker was Jason Richardson. Jason Richardson came out of his ass with some stuff too when he won.
I want to see this white boy next year against my boy out in Portland, Shaden Sharp.
The 1990 slam dunk contest was good in Miami.
That's what bugged me out. Why the hell do they pretend like they can't do an all-star game in Miami?
I need to bring that mob back down here.
Yeah, look out. I mean, it took 30 years to get back to Salt Lake City.
Dang.
We know that city.
Salt Lake City was exactly 30 years ago. Yeah,
exactly 30 years, and I'm like,
Stockton Malone shared the
because
MVP.
when you look at the All-Star game, it's not even really about like, it's not really about the team or any of that other stuff. It's just really about like, do you have the hotels and all of that stuff around the vicinity of the arena?
Yeah.
That's
doesn't get it.
Yeah.
30
That's why it bugged me out that Charlotte was able to do it a few years ago. I was surprised with that, but they did it.
It's a booming city. That's why it's the banking capital of the world.
Yeah. That's why LA has housed it so many times. I thought they did a great job when they did it in New York, when they did, All-Star Saturday Night in Brooklyn, and then they brought the big game to Madison Square Garden. thought New York was perfect city to do it. You haven't seen them do it. I'm surprised they haven't done it in Orlando. You can do it in
Man, 30
Orlando.
years since
Yeah.
Magic Johnson.
hmm
That was his last All-Star game. Yeah.
And that was in Orlando, and they didn't do it. Of course, Seattle was still there. They could probably still do it in Seattle as well.
Matter of fact,
And
32 years ago,
Detroit has never had it. I don't think.
it was the same day.
Interesting, right?
It was the same day Tyson got knocked out. Tyson got knocked
But
out by
but,
Buck
but Salt Lake City is it's a no brainer for something like All Star Weekend.
Why would you say that?
I mean, if you can house the Winter Olympics, you can house All Star Weekend. And Salt Lake City is just one of those cities where you can kind of just turn it on if you need to.
super cold up there.
Yeah, it is.
I never thought about that.
Because
Like
I
Mr.
mean, I'm
Freeze.
assuming for an event like that, that's really what the league would be looking for. Is it a city that you can just turn up, just like Houston? I'm pretty sure they'll have it again within the next 4 or 5 years.
Cleveland's got it back next year.
Yeah, Cleveland's one of those cities too. You just it's like you can just turn it on whenever you feel like it. It's got all of the amenities are right around it. It's been in Cleveland a few times.
Yeah, it was in Cleveland last year.
I was about to say it was just in Cleveland last year.
And where it's going to be, Mr. Miami, in a few years? When I said, huh? And you looked it up, it's going to be somewhere. Let me put it this way. It's not going to be in big markets anytime soon. It's going to be in small market cities. I forgot who got it in 25.
That was interesting too. Last night, the celebrity game.
Nah, I don't get into that.
Well, I mean, you had DK Metcalf dunking and shit. That was really about it. You
Yeah,
get
big
to
money. Shawn said, "What's up to you, Auntie?"
what's up, Shawn?
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not looking at the chat or anything, but yeah, I mean, I know it's nice to see what those what the football players do, and sometimes
I don't know what's worse, the
the
NBA,
actors.
the way they do their shit. But I tell you, I just saw that white boy's finishing dunk. I was not impressed.
I mean, you got to be compared to the competition.
Oh yeah, there's nobody there. That's the problem.
I mean, like, how does he get in the contest? So how do you pick 4 people in the whole damn NBA? They got to be from 4 separate teams, and you find this white boy that has played 4 games. How? Why?
I could tell you why. Why it's in Salt Lake City. How? Word of mouth.
I'm like, that just bugged me out. And I got to go back to what Charles Barkley said a few years back. And I think we were all kind of saying that. It's like, man, you had these dudes in the dunk contest, and it's like, man, y'all need to be working on your damn jumper. Like, you shouldn't even be allowed to show up to All-Star Weekend. Straight up,
This guy's gonna
you're averaging 6 minutes a game and 1.3 points per game. Like,
yeah, that's
nah,
the
man.
embarrassing part to me.
Shouldn't even be able to show up to All-Star Weekend.
And the people in Salt Lake are excited they got one of their own to dunk that basketball like he did. And this guy is flexing. I'm like, bro, you better be glad a bunch of bums was competing against you, bro. Because if my boy Shaden Sharp was there, he would have won that shit in a cakewalk. But he didn't want to go. He wanted to rest. And a lot of people in Portland are very pissed off at him. When you're a young guy it's a catch-22. But when you're a young guy and you're playing, you're starting, and you don't want to do that, something wrong with that picture. And now this white boy's gonna get all the clout. But like you said, Auntie, he's scoring 1.3 points a game. That's gonna catch up to you. That I agree. Yeah, man. Really is. Happy with your Knicks, man?
I mean, as happy as I can be.
Waiting for June 30th?
Well, yeah. I mean, is that a special game? I know that's the end of the season.
That is the day free agents can start negotiating with teams. Trades will happen.
I will be on the road.
Yeah, the parts unknown. We know, Mr.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do. As they said, they're gonna try and get a star in here. I don't know who.
Chaos agents.
We're gonna get Kyrie Irving. This Luka Kyrie experiment isn't gonna work.
And what's he do with Brunson?
I mean, if Kyrie comes in free agency, we don't have to do anything with Brunson. We keep him. Well, we might have to move Randall or Barrett.
I can see that. Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Where do you see the Knicks finishing? 5, 6, or 7?
Well, we need not get 7. 7's not good.
That's the play-in, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they'll win. I think they'll get 6. Miami will move up to 5, and Brooklyn will go to 7.
Or 4.
Well, you got the big game in Gund Arena coming up in March with the Heat and the Cavaliers, and that's what
He still called it the Gund Arena. Didn't it go from like Quicken Loans to Rocket Mortgage or something like that?
Yeah, I think so. But it'll always be Gund Arena, man. It's like I always call the Redskins the Redskins.
Hey, Coach,
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, Washington football team was crazy, but I guess Commanders might grow on you.
He'll never grow on me. What you said, Miami?
Like you tell me, shut up.
And on that note, I'm going to bed, fellas. I appreciate you guys coming up.
Yeah.
Hit over 6 hours tonight. It was great. Had a panel all night.
Next time you gonna be on?
Probably Tuesday. What hurts me is the NBA is not playing until Thursday.
Yeah. They're playing tomorrow.
I am not doing that All-Star game, bro.
It might be competitive. You never know.
You know what the problem with that game is? I'm going to be real. If they played head-to-head, right, and they're serious, right, I hate to say it, but whoever LeBron picks tomorrow night, because we know this shit is staged, he's going to pick all the brothers. And he's not going to pick
good players.
And he's not going to pick European. So you know right there, the shit's fixed.
Read. Like the NFL.
Yep.
Oh, the first 2 picks will likely be like Steph Curry and Kyrie.
Yeah,
you got to pick
Curry's
starters, right?
That's it.
It's going to be like Steph Curry, Kyrie. KD's down, so
a lot of dudes are down, bro.
Then the next pick will probably be Jokic.
No, Jokic is with LeBron. What they're doing this year?
Nah. What? Nah, but
what they're doing this time is the starting five will play with LeBron. Like whoever made the West starting five, they're going to start with LeBron.
Hold up, you sure about that?
Yeah, they're picking the bench
All right.
warmers tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna tell you why. You know, Kyrie Irving all of a sudden is suiting up for the West.
Oh, he's suiting up for the East.
Okay, I saw him come out with the West squad today.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
It's weird. That's why I figured they were just gonna pick all of the players.
There's guys who start will start. They're picking the reserves.
No, I know. Yeah, I know they have to pick from the starters and then they have to pick from the reserves. I don't think the teams are set.
Well, whatever the NBA does, I promise you one thing: I won't be looking at it. I'll be watching spring training tomorrow.
Or something like that.
Something like that.
But yeah, like I said, I'm sorry. I said Kyrie and Steph. Yeah. So the first two picks will likely be, if they're picking the starters, it'll be Jokic and then Kyrie.
Yeah,
and if Giannis has the first pick, he's taking Jokic. And if LeBron has the first pick, he's taking Kyrie.
Well, you know, LeBron always gets first picks.
He don't get all the good.
That's why he can't take this league seriously.
He don't get all the good players.
I mean, it's back and forth. I mean, it is the All-Star game. Once you get into the reserves, I'm not going to say you don't have bum reserves. You have good reserves on this team. It's just because of the guys that are sitting. It's like, man, come on, come on. Zion, Steph, and Durant. So you got, as far as reserves, you got Gilchrist Alexander, Tyrese Halliburton. Guys like that to pick from.
Wow. I do not know what to say about that. Real talk.
I mean, Lauri Markkanen, hey, you've been raving about him. He's going to start.
Oh, you better start him in Salt Lake City.
No, he's going to start. Yeah. He was inserted into the starting lineup, I guess, when Zion got hurt.
Yeah. Make the fans happy in Salt Lake City.
He was inserted. Ja was inserted. And that's what bugged me out. So I guess they had to take a front court player when, with Kevin Durant being out or whatever over in the East. But then Kevin Durant got traded out West. But they brought on Siakam.
Yeah, to replace KD.
Like, come on. Brunson was an all-star. That was a real deal snub.
I would have took him over Randall.
That's what I thought. Okay, so what do you think about with Sacramento? You would have taken Fox over Sabonis?
Yes. I would have taken both of them because they
Sabonis made. Well, they both ended up making it, but Fox got on because
of Curry.
Curry got hurt. So, but that's what I was thinking. Fox was having a better year than Sabonis, but Sabonis is consistent.
Didn't I tell you back in around the holidays that Aaron Fox is looking to be a star and want respect? And I said he'll get it with Mike Brown as the coach.
Yeah. Yeah.
And both Kyrie and KD are gone, which I knew was going to happen sooner or later.
How in the hell? Tell me about this, Mr. Miami. How do you go from having two of your players representing in the starting lineups for the All-Star game to not having a single All-Star in like 7 days.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Wants to hear from you
Dang.
too.
Talking about
The Brooklyn Nets.
the Brooklyn Nets.
Yes.
Yeah. They had 2 starters.
Some good players.
And you had KD and Kyrie. Those were starters in the All-Star. Now you have no representatives in the All-Star game whatsoever.
Let me ask you this, Auntie. You're from here. So you should know where I'm about to go with this. I think Brooklyn's the reason why they left. If you want my honest opinion, I heard that, and guys are spreading this around the league. I heard that this guy was a racist MF, bro.
Josiah?
That's what they're saying around the league. That they say it's gonna be hard for them to get free agents, bro.
I mean, that's the fault of Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. You can't just go and like Kevin Durant literally signed with that team without even meeting with them.
Facts.
Like he was still rehabbing from the Achilles tear and the surgery and everything. He didn't even meet with them. He just signed. I'm like, how the hell do you do that? You got to be able to get some kind of feel for the people you meet and then kind of just like how Golden State went and recruited him. Like, you know, this is how we do things here. You got to be able to show that and sell that. He just was like, whatever, wherever Kyrie went, he was going. So I think that's what you saw in Brooklyn was just the league doubling down on New York, and I think they're gonna send the super team to the Knicks next. The Nets are the ones with the screwed up organization.
Brooklyn got a lot. I didn't realize this. Brooklyn got a lot of picks out of this. They got 7 number ones. They got 5 number 2s. Those players they got.
All they did was break even. And they still lost time. Breaking even is a loss right here.
But you know what I think, Auntie? They're right back where they were 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Where they had D'Angelo Russell and Dunwoody and Clarice LeVert. And I think for Brooklyn, I know this is gonna sound crazy to you, Auntie. I look at the Knicks, right? I look how hard they play. I look how happy Jared what Brunson is, that his buddy from college is playing with him again. The fans love this team in Madison Square Garden. And I think a big reason why, they are a young, hungry team that most of the time they scrap hard, they play hard. And New York likes that shit. I had this guy up here earlier, Eric Black, tonight, and he's a Brooklyn fan. And I asked him, and he agreed. He said, yeah. He said, I don't understand why that is, but New York basketball fans love the scrappy, lay it on the line, bust your face like Jaylen Brown did a week and a half ago. Remember the 92 Knicks when they had the 3 goons, Xavier McDaniel, Mason, and Oakley?
Mm-hmm.
Knicks fans like that type of team.
I mean, I would prefer
it. You would like that type of team too? Yeah, like
not in this day and age. You got to be able to put up 130 points.
So I know what you're saying.
All of the records are shot. Like they're gone. Record books are about to get shattered by bums, nobodies. It's so many possessions in a damn game. Now, 14 seconds on an offensive rebound, shots are going up. Can't touch anybody. Beat one defender, you at the rim. Man, they're just shooting threes. Yeah, but be able to put up 130 points.
Are
So
you happy that your young? I guess he's your small forward now. Are you happy that RJ's earning his money?
I mean, he's got to sit his ass on the bench late in games. I was watching, and this is what pisses me off about some of these Knicks fans. They were critiquing, Thibodeau for having RJ Barrett on the bench with that game we played against the Lakers a few weeks ago. When Julius Randle barely got the damn shot off, and they're like, "Oh, the shot should have gone to Brunson. Why wasn't RJ Barrett on the court?" Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, do you guys like that's the that's the difference. This is why these guys get stars like LeBron and Anthony Davis and guys like that, because you're in a weird situation with the last play of the game because LeBron James is on the court. You just are. So, coach has to do some weird, crazy shit that they usually don't do. So even though RJ Barrett usually closes games, you got to kind of change things up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because LeBron James is on the court or Anthony Davis is on the court. So I personally didn't have a problem with that. I mean, I would have liked a better play drawn up, but I didn't have a problem with it.
Okay. What about you, Mr. Miami? Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
You like the way your team is right now?
Yeah. We just need another player. We could put it into this debate.
And trade deadline's over. What you mean, other player?
Well, he's looking towards he's looking forward towards June 30th. He knows.
You can always sign Russell Westbrook.
Right now, as we speak, there's a bidding war for Kevin Love's services. Miami, Lakers, Philly, and Golden State. So,
Man, let me knock on wood for Kevin Love. Look, if Kevin Love went to Miami, Kevin Love would have a heart attack on the court. He couldn't keep up with y'all.
Interesting.
Because he would have to play on both ends of the floor.
That's true. Bit about him with the Warriors.
He could play with them.
What about the Lakers?
He could play with them too.
Philly?
No.
Interesting.
No, you got to play on both ends of the court on Philly. And it's fucked up because he's gonna have to pick up too much slack for the stars that won't do it.
Right
but
now,
in LA and with the Lakers, all he's got to do is just spot up, spread the floor. LeBron will take care of all of that.
Big Money Shawn is saying it's all about the Nuggets right now.
Yeah.
Miami, he needs the pieces.
That's where if he was smart, that's where he would go.
Denver or LA?
Yep. Denver.
Yeah, he would be good there. You know what?
He'd fit right in.
Before I get out of here, I'm looking at the NBA right now.
I'm serious. He would fit right the hell
agree with
in, and he could be the piece that they need to get him right over the top. To be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking at the NBA right now, and the team that nobody's really talking about, but is putting it together at the right time, is the Clippers. And like I said earlier tonight, I had Eric Black up here, and we talked about this. I think LA, and he agreed with me, I think LA and Phoenix are a year away. I think those two teams are too far behind, and I really believe that they both need a training camp with the guys they have. I think LA is going to be dynamite next year. I do.
What, the Clippers?
No, the Lakers. I think Phoenix is going to be damn good this year, but I think they're going to fall short because they don't have a bench. But I think
Who are they going to fall short to?
I still love Denver in the West.
You think Denver can beat them?
No, yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you the only team I think in the West that can beat them as presently constructed. I'm talking about chemistry, all of that. The Clippers.
That's the team I was gonna say.
And the Warriors could do it, but I don't know.
I just
They
think
fuck around and fall down like 2-0 or something. I think they'll beat the Warriors. But I think the Clippers could beat them.
I do too. I think Denver can beat them. I do.
I don't.
I just
You think Denver has the perimeter defense that the Clippers are capable of having?
I don't know what's going on with the Clippers. Because when I see them against the good teams lately, now they won in Phoenix the other night. I'll give them that. You know, I think the Clippers, to me, they have to keep the guys on the court. They got to tell both of them no more load management. And I know Kawhi didn't play the other night.
I know Kawhi been beating the shit out of Kevin Durant for a long time.
Oh, I know that. I know that. I just think Phoenix. I just don't think Phoenix is deep enough. And those guys are old. Durant's 35. Chris Paul's 38. You know, Booker gets hurt all the time. We don't know. You know, with Phoenix. I think, like I said, Phoenix, I think, needs a training camp together.
Nah, this is kind of similar to Golden State. They were just up 2-0 in the finals 2 years ago. Man, just added Kevin Durant. Yeah.
Yeah, they were. But remember, that was a deep Phoenix team, though.
This is a deep Phoenix. I mean, this is just like the Warriors just added Kevin Durant to it, up 2-0 in the to an up in the finals team. Yeah, you had to give up Mikal Bridges, but you got Kevin Durant.
Let me ask you a question. They played right now. Who will win? Phoenix or LA? Talk about the Lakers.
Phoenix.
Wow.
They would beat them easily.
Interesting.
I mean, both teams are pretty much fresh, just put together. LeBron James can only play in one system, and that's his own. And, I mean, Kevin Durant would torch him. Chris Paul would just have a field day. Just have a field day. And there's no answer. Well, there is a little answer for the big man, but you got DeAndre Ayton, man. I don't know what their bench is really looking like, but
And they said it's not that deep.
it doesn't have to be. You know, all Monty Williams has to do is run his rotations properly.
I think if they play the Lakers, they're going to be in trouble.
You can keep between 2 and 4 starters on the court at all times if you play your rotations properly. So
I don't know. I think Phoenix is damn good. I'm not even going to question that. But I don't know why. But I get a funny feeling the Lakers are going to surge this year. Surge.
you can switch Kevin Durant to every front court position.
That is true. I mean, I'm not knocking Phoenix. I'm saying about
on both offense and defense. And when you want to run a small lineup, you can run any team in the league.
That is true. That is true. I just think Phoenix in LA, especially LA, I see them making a run. He said this is the smartest group of players he's had in a long time. LeBron said that yesterday. He's very excited about the group of guys they brought in. But I still believe in Denver. I think Memphis has taken a slip down. I mean, Luke Kennard doesn't get me excited. You know? But we're going to find out in 2 months, ain't we? We're going to have a good time up here, too. I'll be doing the playoffs every night up here, except the night of the weekend of the NFL draft. I'll just keep you what's going on with scores. Other than that, you're going to get the NBA. You're going to get the playoffs up here every night. Real talk. Let me see if this girl's still on. Yeah, Melody's still on. I don't know who these guys are, but guys, man, these guys are a trip.
Hey, I wouldn't know.
Got
Take
Killer
me.
Swag,
I'm gonna take my ass to bed, man. I'm gonna do the same thing you doing, man.
Muscular, but she got some real sweating for her over there. Brother, I love you, man. Thanks for coming tonight.
Yo,
See you,
Mace,
everybody.
man, thanks for having me up, man. Definitely
Yeah,
a pleasure.
always,
Have a
man.
good
And
night.
give
All
my
right, my
girl
brother.
PC my best, my love.
All right.
And what's my other
Mr.
girl?
Miami, man, always a pleasure, man. You have a wonderful evening.
What's my other girl
Oh,
over
you too,
there?
my
You know
brother.
the one her name starts with an R.
Yeah, give her a shout, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, peace.
give both of those beautiful ladies my love, okay? Love you, man. And T, everybody. All right. We had a hell of a show tonight. And I want to thank all the guys who came up here. I want to thank all the guys in here, in the chat room, people in the clouds. We're not going 7 hours tonight, folks. You can kiss that shit goodbye. Go ahead, Mr. Miami, or you, family.
Sponsored by Lean. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to the Mace Show. Sponsored by Lean. Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is the new WWE Heavyweight Champion. The current WWE Heavyweight Champion have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building. Coach, I'm gonna go ahead on. I'm gonna say sayonara. I will get with you Wednesday or Thursday or
Maybe Tuesday
two
night.
or 2 years.
Tuesday night. I'll give you guys that Tuesday night. I just want to say,
I give it
go
to you
ahead.
Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll be up here. I just want to say to everybody,
Sayonara,
people in the
everybody.
clouds, sayonara, family.
Peace.
Peace, everybody. I just want to say to everybody that sometimes remember who you are. Remember who are your peoples, bro. Because it's getting crazy. And at the end of the night, we all need each other. We're all black. We all we got, bro. And if you want to leave us, go. You know, we'll be stronger at what we have left. I'm gonna leave it at that. No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you Tuesday night, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. Thank you, people in the clouds in the sky, and thank you guys for being here. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.